Hello. How's it going, y'all? Howdy doody. Howdy doody, peeps. What's going on, dudes? Chat, tap the screen. Let's get some people in here. How's it going, y'all? Hello, hello. What's up, Xander? Crazy last few days. Crazy last few days we've been having. Hello, hello. Guys, tap the screen. We have no taps yet. Tap the screen for me. What's going on, y'all? What's up, Sarah? What's up, Rissa? Andrea? Are they actually having conflicts in the UK? They're actually having conflicts in the UK. What's up, Marcus? How was my break? It was good. Staying warm in Texas? Not quite. Not quite. Oh, they're just not showing up. My likes are not. I guess they're just say 0. TikTok's messed up today. Says 2.5. Okay. Chat, how. Hold on. We might even have a guest already. How are we faring, y'all? Yellow.
Hey, I was just trying to see if you could bring me up. A lot of people can't bring people up,
Oh,
so
okay.
they was having problems. I was just trying to see if you were able to actually bring people up. Can they see me? Can the chat see me?
I mean, you just look like a default icon.
No, can the chat see me?
Oh, some say no.
Yeah, they having all kind of problems all over. So that's all I came up for. Just
All
to
right.
tell.
Appreciate you. Take it easy. There's no icon for Sarah. Okay. All right. Hmm. How's it going, y'all? How we doing, chat? If you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop in the box. TikTok algorithm, For You page, Kamala Harris, Trump, JD Vance, ICE, Law and Order. Don't tread on me, Daddy. Exhausting the political world. I've just seen some really. I've looked at my Facebook in just like an entire new light. Like the people coming out and just like cheering on state sanctioned like executions is crazy. It's crazy work. Alex Pretty, rest in peace. That's a terrifying video, y'all. I hesitated on watching that, and now I've seen just about every angle you can. There's no defense for that. There's no defense for that. It's indefensible. And the way that the way the president and the DHS is handling it is sickening. And you just can't trust anything they say now. I have absolutely zero trust in what they say. You see people talking about whose gun, where'd the gun come from? Is that even his gun? Dude, it scary, dark times, man. They disarmed him and then unloaded 10 shots. I don't know if it was 10, somewhere between 6 and 10. 3 while he was dead, at least like lying on the ground. His hands were above his head with his shirt around his hands when they shot him. It was 10. 10. He was a licensed concealed carry owner. Your justice system is not independent from government. When they're federal police officers and they're there doing federal work, I believe, I'm not a law expert, but I believe that's the most immediate jurisdiction would be the federal government. If Trump gives them immunity and the ability to wash away their crimes before any investigation, or to even show that he cares, like he doesn't care, he has no intent on showing that there will be repercussions for people who don't follow the law in law enforcement, which is what makes that kind of violence we saw. That is what creates that violence, is the state having your back after something like the first one, with absolutely no intent on investigating or like yanking the leash. I think it seemingly they want to rile them up, embolden them. Any agency that comes out with confident, slanderous messages before investigation is untrustworthy. I agree. Not only untrustworthy, but does it not show you the intent? Does it not just show you what they're doing? Yellow.
Yeah.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
How do you feel about this most recent execution by the ICE?
I think that guy was a agitator.
An agitator? Do agitators deserve to be killed?
No.
Then what does that mean?
But if you act violent, then stuff happens.
Then stuff happens and no investigation
Yeah.
needed?
Yeah, of course there's gonna be an investigation.
You think?
Yeah, and then when you guys are proven wrong, then what are you guys gonna say?
Proven wrong
Are you
about
guys
what? The guy
are
died
you,
on
gu-
his knees.
are you guys gonna make up more excuses?
What's your excuse right now? Like he died on his knees with his hands in the air.
Yeah, I think ICE has more of a hard job than you think they do.
I, I don't care. They don't get to kill people still, right?
No, but when they're trying to kill you, what are you supposed to do? Be like, oh,
I have
it's
no interest in
okay.
ICE being here at all. I think we'd be just fine without them. Two more people, I think
So
6 more people would be alive.
if a guy has a gun, you're just gonna be like, oh yeah, just shoot me, please.
What are you talking about? I think that's what you're
I-
saying? You want
Is
people
is
to
that
shoot you if you're outside
is
with your
that what we're
gun?
doing now?
If you
Is
do
that
you have
what
a
we're gonna
gun?
do now?
Do you own
No,
pew pews?
I'm just saying, like, you couldn't be ICE for not even 2 days. Let's
I
just be
would never
honest.
be ICE because I would never be a Nazi. I
Well,
would never do that.
when millions of people are in your face, spitting at you, hitting you,
Mhm.
picking out pews.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
that's
mean, you can protest the secret police. I believe this is America, right? So we can show that we don't like them.
no. I'm saying the protesters do that.
Yeah, we can. Well, when you shoot and kill people, then yeah, that's when you get spit and shot at and pissed on. Not shot at, but when you kill people, you
Mhm.
lose the faith of the like the
If
population you're defending, right? Like that ruins things, especially when the president has no interest in de-escalating this.
Okay, let's just be honest, all right? If I punched you in your face and you have a gun, what would you do? Be honest.
I would point it. I would at least let you know I have it, so that you wouldn't do anything else.
No, you would shoot me.
Absolutely not. You're insane. What?
Sir, I'm like 3 times bigger than you.
I don't think you know that.
I work like 5 times a week, and it's like
How tall are
people.
you?
It's like fearing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't care in any state
If
if somebody punches you
if
in
a
the
guy
face. If someone
if
punches
a
you in the
guy
face, you do not
yeah
have the right to just shoot them and kill them. You
yeah
don't have
if
that right.
if a guy like Mike Tyson just was all up in your face and
Was that
punched you and
guy Mike Tyson, or were there 7 men holding him down?
no, I'm just asking you a question. What would you do?
I think we've come a long way from the truth where this guy was unarmed, or at least didn't even brandish it, and it was holstered, and he had his hands in the air on his knees when he was shot in the back.
Well, I'd be scared if Mike
You'd be
Tyson was all up
scared?
in if
Of
Mike
course,
Tyson
if Mike Tyson swung at you, that's a different story. He's
I'd
a
be scared.
trained athlete, and I'm
I'd
pretty
be
sure it means
I
a
would
lot
be
different
terrified.
when you're in MMA and you punch somebody.
That's
It
what
means a
I'm saying.
lot
I
different.
don't. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of crazy people out in the world.
Okay,
You
that
don't
guy
know
was
whose
protecting a
intention.
woman who was shoved onto the ground by ICE.
All right, dude. We're gonna go back and forth, but all right, dude, man.
You're the one cheering for
The- the-
state-sanctioned executions, and I'm on the one of like civil rights. Keep doing
No,
what you're
what I'm
doing.
saying is it's a hard job, bro.
It's a
There's a lot
hard
of
job to be. We've had ICE not kill people for since the inception of the country, and all of a sudden it's just it comes with the territory.
Sir, come to New York City. There's a lot of crazy people out there.
I don't know what that means. I live in Dallas. We've got all sorts of people here. I don't need you to like appeal to emotions so that you can have your police kill people.
Oh. Well, just think about it, all right?
I've
It's a
thought about
dangerous
it.
job.
Thank you though.
It's a dangerous job, you know?
Yeah, I would
Very,
never sign up to be an
very,
ICE
very.
officer to give money to tear people away from their homes and their families and trample on the rights of US like American citizens and kill
It's
them. I would never do that. So
yeah.
I don't have to.
No,
Like
it's a
it's like
very
me telling you, imagine how hard it was to be a Nazi. They had to stay drunk because it was such a
well.
hard job. They were just doing what they were told. It's so hard.
It
I
it's a
don't care. It
very,
does
very,
nothing for you,
very
does
hard
it?
job.
It does
Hard
nothing for
job.
you if I told you how hard the Nazis had it. Doesn't do anything for you,
Hard
right?
job. No, no.
Yeah, so it does nothing for me.
But you know that, like, I'm gonna give you an example. A cop is a very hard job.
Cool.
So it's like, why would you give? I'm not saying that. I know you're gonna say, "Oh, ICE is not cops. ICE is not this."
They're not.
But I'm
They're
saying,
not. They have no
I
training
know.
at all in like dealing with the public at all.
But why? But why do you give cops so much trouble? It's a hard
Because they
job,
kill
bro.
us?
Oh, the cops do that too?
Yeah.
Don't you know there's like maybe 1,000 cops compared to one? The ratio is maybe 1,000 to 1
That's not true. Did you know that COVID killed
unaliving.
more? Did you
The
know that
unal
being a delivery driver is more dangerous than being a cop? I used to be a roofer, which is actually on the top 10 most dangerous jobs. I've worked more dangerous jobs than cops most of my life, actually. So they can go suck fat dicks.
Oh, but anyway, we're gonna go round and round this topic, but I'm gonna leave. But I'm just saying, you should respect your cops. You should respect
I'm good.
law.
I'm good.
You should be a great citizen.
You should
Okay?
go get back down on your knees and keep licking those boots, all right? Tell me which one tastes best, whatever shoe polish is best, all right?
Yeah. All right. At least
Get
I don't.
hey, more boot licks, more boots to lick out there, bud. Slurping it up. God damn, dude. Pathetic. Knicks fan, what do you expect? Oof. He was totally drunk, Ice. I don't think he was drunk. I've talked to him before, and I think that's just how he talks. What's what's sad is if he didn't align with their politics, I'm sure they call him the R word. Jan 6 didn't respect cops. No, they didn't. College senators and tell us of DHS funding. I think we've got a bunch of Democrats, senators promising to stop funding of ICE for the next budget. Respect all law enforcement. That's right. I actually thought of a good parallel for this the other day. I might have already said it. But could you imagine if like we went around, we had a secret police that just everybody got arrested who was still using cannabis? Like it's the law, right? And we need to hunt all of those non-law abiding citizens down and enforce the law. You think some people would protest that? Yeah. Don't give them any ideas. Yeah. TikTok's broken. I know. We need some inglorious bastards. Sadly, that fat fuck is going to be sitting behind Secret Service for the rest of his life on a spray painted gold throne. Someone said best president ever. The delusion, man. The delusion. People would cry when they saw Hitler. They loved him so much. That's what it looks like to me. If I had my way, they'd never take off that uniform. I actually said that to a guest the other day. I can't leave comments on TikTok videos. Can you imagine the founding fathers come back and see Trump? Lord, they'd lose it. Yeah, I know. Don't delete the app. Some can't re-download it. Oh, this is the transition thing. Great. Very great. I didn't get caught in the storm. I am in the storm, y'all. I am stuck in the storm. We are snowed in. We've got probably like an inch or two of snow. Why did it just go from 1.4 to 3? It's broken. Someone goes, imagine them seeing all the illegals. But Reagan would have just gave him mass amnesty. Right? We had Bush Sr. talk about how these are people too. And then Trump out the gate. They're killers. They're rapists. For 10 years now, you guys are like, what? Y'all are brainwashed. Y'all hate ICE? Good Lord. Don't try to send gifts. A lot of people were saying, chat, I do have a Cash App Venmo in the bio if you guys are trying to buy me some noodles. Is the commenting turn off? No. Reagan would have given them all amnesty and then destroyed the economy because senior of their value. Actually, mass deportation is destroying the economy. There's no economists saying that's good, by the way. That's what the history books will say. That's what your kids on your grandchildren and their grandchildren will read your Facebook posts that are like justifying this with like the bullshit chanting of the law. And they're going to see people like me saying, what are y'all doing? This is bad. It's bad for the economy. What are you doing? And then they'll teach them how they tricked you into doing this. Tacos aren't open today, y'all. Where's it going? I paid for it but did not receive it. I sent you a gift. You're amazing. I paid for it, but it does not show it sent to you. I don't see it either. And they're voting on increasing the ICE budget. Yeah. $140 billion ICE budget out of nowhere. This is not business as usual, Republicans. If y'all read the law and like what they are actually doing instead of just Fox News, you'd realize how bad this is. Y'all, please do not gift. Do not use the gifting system. Apparently it is down. Fascism doesn't arrive screaming, arrives wearing your flag, holding a Bible. Yeah. Trump is like using the government as his personal business, enriching himself billions of dollars. CNN, or actually it was Jessica, not Jessica Tarlov, but fuck, our old White House press secretary, Jen Psaki. She said she reported it was like 1.6 billion that he made last year personally, like in his bank, which I'm sure his businesses are billions and billions, but that's what they're going to see. That's what the history books are going to show. They're not going to show the Dems had it coming, but the inflation in Biden. They're not going to see that. Yeah, the Venezuelan oil money. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter somehow and you want to debate, hop in the box. Come tell me why you still support him. Not overseen by Congress. Oh, yeah. Going out to protest today? Bro, in Minnesota, they were out there protesting. There were so many people. And it was fucking freezing. It was like in the tens. Not a Trump supporter, not a liberal supporter. It just means you, I guess, don't care about any of the actual metrics for voting for a candidate. It's in the 20s, worth it. Whew. Negative wind chills, protesting all day shows they care. Yeah. Haley, thank you so much for the $5. Trump voters either have to cling to dehumanizing immigrants or admit they've been terrorizing and enabling the killing of real people. Thank you, Haley. Yeah. Not a single MAGA I have ever talked to has ever come at this at the stance of like, well, who's better for the economy? Like, none of them have started there. They're like, but the trans people, they have no real interest in figuring out how to like better the government or better America. They're like, I gotta vote Republican this time. We got to get them illegals. Anyone else feeling a bit helpless today? I think so. There's not a single candidate on the Republican roster that hasn't been complicit in Trump's agenda, which makes 100% of them ineligible. That whole ecosystem of politics is dumb. It's literally useless and has been holding us back. Like, if there was like something Republicans did better, I'd give it to you, but I don't think there is. I really don't think there is. Brainwashing, marketing, I guess. Rand Paul hasn't been complicit. If he still has his seat, he's complicit. He's been voting against Trump. Pickles, I still can't get over how much I love your hand tattoo. Thank you, Kat. I sent you a monkey, but it didn't show up. My internet is fucked. Guys, my TikTok is fucked because of the transition. Yeah, TikTok's fucky today. It sucks. MAGA, a group of masked policemen shot and killed an American. and the government had nothing to say immediately after, aside from how it could possibly have been a threat. Opposition's impossible. Will TikTok be like this forever? I don't know. Probably not. Probably get better. Good Lord. What do y'all want to do? Do y'all want to have just like a movie party? Do we get popcorn and make cinnamon rolls and shit? My heart breaks for dude. Alex looks like such a good dude. I mean, not that that makes this, not that this matters. I mean, dude, it could have been anybody. I would have like put my hands up and stopped an ICE officer from shoving a woman. I would have done that. Like getting my donuts right there at the donut shop. I would have been there. I would have stopped them. My stepsister worked in the VA. It's disgusting. He was an amazing human. He straight up does just look like just like a super cool dude. Like it pisses me off, dude. Man. Is that what he was doing, getting donuts? No, I don't know. That's not what he was doing. But like, it was just right outside of a donut store. That's that the lady filming was just walking by a fucking donut store. Like, this is America now. Like my parents would kick my ass if I didn't do what he did. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm still processing it today, and like reading Facebook enrages me. Enrages me. Facebook sucks so much. Oh man. This is Trump's third one. This is the Fourth Reich. Yeah. Facebook is such trash, yeah. Don't even try X. Dude, I look at Facebook because it's interesting to see the people that would have been Nazis in 1930. It's just interesting to like dissect your friend list like that. Like, oh, there was like this Cuban woman on my Facebook right now that I think I went to high school with. She's out there cheering this on, saying fuck you, white savior complex people and all this stuff. Like, she's going, it's so crazy to see how this is all unfolded. Threads is liberal X. Are there any police officers out there right now that feel terrified of what ISIS presence has done to their job? Doesn't it make like just local law enforcement also feel the brunt of this negative attitude? Do they not see like how the difference between like their police chief and like Trump? Like police chief in a local town would say, "Hey," and talk to the town and say, "Hey, we're going to investigate this and make sure this is handled the proper way and that this doesn't happen again." None of that's happened. None of that. Somewhere a police chief spoke out how this wrecks trust for their communities. Yeah. Noam needs to go. Noam's a perfect fit for Trump. She's just doing exactly what he's telling her to do. Pickles for police chief. Depending on how this app goes, I might be looking for a job. I wonder what Trump had on her. Maybe she just plays ball. Like that's how I feel most of these people are picked. They play ball. They play dirty. They seem morally, to put it lightly, I guess. No one's talking about Epstein more. Listen, this predates that though. Like this was in motion. This was the mass deportation signs a year ago, a year and a half ago. I knew this was coming. Like most of us knew this is what that looks like. This is the machine that Trump and most dictators use to get political motion and to stay in power. This is what he's doing. Don't get me wrong, the Epstein files, I'm sure this is probably just an added bonus, but we've beat it like a dead horse that it just falls on deaf ears now. Sheriff Rochelle Bilal in Philly, Minneapolis Police Chief Brennan spoke strongly against ICE. Can you go live on TikTok? Guys, I am live. Can you go live on Facebook Marketplace? The gift work? Yeah, I'm actually getting the small ones. Dolphin, thank you for the marvelous confetti. I'm actually getting like the big ones. They're not letting happen for some reason. I just bought a new boyfriend on Facebook Marketplace. Oh shit, Chris.
Hey, hey, brother, how are you?
What's going on, bub?
Is your I've been asking this question to a few people because I streamed this morning. Is your TikTok acting weird or is it just me?
Yeah, it's completely fucked.
This freaking acquisition's kind of weird, but yeah.
Yeah.
Hope you're staying warm and up north. Houston didn't get any snow. It was just colder than my ex's heart. That's all.
We got snow. We got like an inch or two. It's undrivable. I slid down the driveway like a fucking cartoon yesterday, dude.
Be careful with the black ice, man. That when I lived in Maryland, bro, driving over a patch of black ice going 60 miles an hour when you didn't know, it's like the scariest thing ever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to ask you about what was going on. But yeah, all be in the comments. It's really good to see you, bro. Keep at it, brother.
All right, smoochies.
Yep.
Hi, bro. From C need help. Please, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, please.
Pickles Obama 2028. I'm down. You can't say black ice. It's 2026, y'all. Can't say that. But that's what it's called. Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding. Guys, you can't come up on people's lives today and ask for gifts anyway. It's broken. Hello?
Hello.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I support Trump. Yes, I do.
Cool. How do you feel about how Trump's running ICE right now?
The way you make it seem as if it's Trump's fault that these people are going crazy in the streets, Cucumber.
Dog, that guy, unarmed?
Don't call me dog.
That guy, unarmed?
He was not.
I'm sorry. He had it holstered, and at least we don't even know this, but he didn't have it. He didn't have it unholstered in his hands. His hands up with his shirt around his arms, on his knees. Is that a threat? You need to shoot someone in the back?
You have to take all the variables into play.
What other variables get you shot?
Okay, listen. Hold on a second, man. Look, you don't be nervous. Relax.
I think you're nervous. Keep up.
I'm never nervous. I'm Bretta.
You can just talk without posturing, all right?
I'm not posturing, bro.
All right, it's been like 30 seconds since the last time you said anything of substance. Go ahead.
You're not letting me finish. That's why I'm telling you, stop being nervous. We have to take into account the variables around it. First of all, he was impeding and obstructing, right? Second of all, he's an agitator. Okay. Third of all, he had a holstered weapon.
Okay.
Okay. And fourth of all, he was resisting arrest.
Okay.
Okay. And you must. I didn't finish. I was just painting the scenario.
And then when you're on your knees after all of those things, how do you not get shot?
What if a law enforcement is apprehending you and they see a weapon that was not declared, that puts them in the scenario where they could be in danger. He was resisting arrest.
You don't need to show ICE all of your weapons. They're ICE. They're not there for you. They're not police. They're not any of that.
They're law enforcement.
They're not law enforcement.
They are law. They're enforcing the law.
They're doing immigration law. They have nothing to do with the public.
Then don't impede on them.
Like, he shoved the woman into the ice, and it's a natural. I think it's natural recourse for somebody to at least break that up. That devolving into someone getting shot is nothing but no training. Those people are completely out of control.
Said, bro. You went around everything that I just said.
I don't care. All of those things can be de-escalated without getting killed. All of them. Every single time for the last 250 years, ICE has done their job and not killed people in the course of their duties. And now this is just comes with the territory.
Listen, you cannot stop somebody from apprehending somebody in law and standing the way like on some like woman savior shit. It's law
I
enforcement.
don't care.
Okay.
You're giving me laws about what he should
18
do. What about the
USC
laws?
1501.
What about the laws?
18 USC 1501 is clear, and every single state has that law in penal code with different verbiages. You cannot obstruct or impede on anything law enforcement is doing.
Cool.
The problem with the left, let me finish.
No.
The problem with the left. No.
My turn. You do. There is protocol to react to people who break the law. Those people who enforce the law also have to follow the law, right?
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
So what part of the law was he following when he shot a man in the back on his knees?
First of all, you don't know if he was on his back on his knees. That's not clear in the picture.
He was
You're
on
trying
his
to
knees.
victimize
His
it.
hands are in the air. There's like 5
Are
videos
you allowed
now.
to be if they're trying to get you on your stomach with your hands behind your back? Are you allowed to be on your knees, or is on your knees actively resisting arrest?
It doesn't warrant unholstering your weapon ever.
Don't start it through it.
0 times. At what point does someone on their knees warrant unholstering your weapon?
If law enforcement sees an undeclared weapon, that's an active threat. You know that.
Yeah, he didn't reach for it, right?
It doesn't matter if you reach for it.
You
if
have
you have
to.
an
You
active
actually
weapon
have to have
while they're
articulable.
engaging you.
You have to have
No,
articulable.
if you have an active weapon while they're engaging you, you know that's
they're not engaging him
as a threat.
It was no. You don't run up to an officer and say, "I have a gun," while you break up a fight. That's not how that.
Don't break up a fight. That's the thing. Don't break up that fight. You can yell at them, blow your whistles, but don't break up a fight.
Trump? Okay, if that woman got shoved on the ice and nobody reacted, everybody went home at that exact moment, would Trump have investigated that man assaulting that woman?
He didn't assault her.
What?
Oh, somebody telling me to come on camera. So let me put my ugly ass face on camera. Right? So if I'm telling you that you cannot impede, obstruct on a law enforcement apprehending somebody, you know that that's grounds for being arrested. And if you have a weapon on you while being an agitator, right?
You get shot.
People have to decide last minute that you are an active threat and they must neutralize it.
Do you have guns?
No, I live in the Northeast. I live in New York. Guns are illegal. All the way through and through.
Are you familiar with guns at all?
Somewhat. I did own one when I lived in Florida, but I had to let it go. I sold it.
Do you think Kyle Rittenhouse was an agitator?
I'm not too familiar with the details of that case.
Okay, he crossed state lines with a fucking assault. I'll help you out. I'll help you out. Should Kyle Rittenhouse been shot in the back of the head on the knees? On his knees?
Say that again?
Should Kyle Rittenhouse have been shot in the back of the head while he was on his knees?
Was Kyle Rittenhouse impeding on law enforcement? Or was that civilian to civilian?
He went there agitating with a gun.
Agitating police, law enforcement and agitating civilians are two different things.
What?
Two different things.
Kara, thank you.
That's y'all problem. Y'all minimize the authority of law enforcement because you don't like the policies being executed, and then you start doing things you're not supposed to do. Making excuses for people that he should have been in the intensive care unit and saving lives, but instead of case, he was out protecting P3DOs and illegal aliens.
Excuse me?
Brett,
you heard me.
What the hell, dude?
Did you know that 70% of these people...
do you expect he's going to be able to save now?
Is 70% of these people...
Don't come up here shaming me, Nemo.
Hey, shut up. 70% of these people that they're arresting have no criminal record. So that's what they're justifying when they do horrible acts of violence? But 70% have no criminal record.
Cucumber, you may not know me, but this is one of my hit singles. I voted for anybody who come in the past 4 years under Biden to be deported, executed and deported, and anybody past 4 years with a criminal record. P3DOs, outstanding final orders of removal. Okay, so stop saying, oh, they don't have a criminal record. Their criminal record is being here illegally, buddy.
That's not a criminal record. That's not a criminal record. You just alluded to them as being rapists and P3DOs. That's not who they're arresting. 70% of the people in ICE custody have no criminal record, so do not label them like a Nazi if you don't want to be called a Nazi.
I don't even know what you just said anything. The people that came in under the Biden administration will be deported whether they have a criminal record or not, and anybody past 4 years with a criminal record will be deported. Meaning if you're here for 20 years with a criminal record, chances are you're not going to get touched.
They're indiscriminately arresting anyone and everyone, bud.
Wrong.
They're outside of courthouses, outside of birthday parties.
Yeah, because you can't claim asylum falsely. You can't claim. You can't just economic migrant.
You can't just go around and re-adjudicate people's asylum claims and say you can't also.
They were never adjudicated.
First of all, you can't just say all of the people I just talked about are just asylees. That's also dishonest.
First and foremost, you can't be an economic migrant claiming asylum.
No one's saying they could.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people that actually got their asylum claims processed and let into the country.
That's not a legitimate.
Can I finish, bro?
No,
Don't
that's
be nervous,
not a legitimate asylum claim.
This shit and you're turning red.
You're spreading misinformation.
I'm not spreading misinformation.
They don't do that. That's not allowed. Never been allowed. It hasn't been changed since like 1952. You can't come here and do asylum based on economic problems. No.
What'd you say? Well, hold on a second. First of all, you sound stupid because the asylum laws were passed in the Refugee Act in 1980 under Jimmy Carter. So what the fuck 1952
Dude,
you're talking about?
1952 is when they passed the
sound stupid. That's the
you
problem.
Sound
you don't know
stupid
what you're talking about.
Trying to correct me on something you sound stupid on.
This you sound ridiculous. This law was passed under Jimmy Carter. You talking about 1952, so nothing was changed.
No,
okay?
The asylum laws that we have are from 1952.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
They're from 1980 under the Refugee Act, moron.
No, they're not.
Your glasses is too tight.
1952 Immigration and Nationality Act became law.
The INA is different from asylum laws. The INA is different from asylum. The INA is different from asylum. You sound so dumb, bro. This guy's ridiculous. He said boom, like he got something.
I did.
The INA and asylum are two different things. Asylum got
timeline of parole under immigration law branches authority to temporarily allow non-citizens to enter the United States for humanitarian reasons or in the public interest.
You don't know what you're talking about, Cucumber.
I love that.
You don't know what you're talking about, Cucumber.
It's sweet. It's beautiful. It literally just does exactly what I said. You're sitting here citing. You cited a law you thought I was citing, and then I cited a different law, and then you go, "Huh,
asylum
that's not
laws,
the law."
INA. The Immigration Nationality Act is passed under Jimmy Carter. You sound ridiculous, bro.
We've been doing this since 1952, and we've been letting people in our country who have been escaping prejudice and being a threat of their lives because of race and color or projected.
What are you talking about, Cucumber?
Because of protected status. Okay, don't sit here and try to trip me up while I'm talking. We've been doing this since 1952.
Stupid.
Okay, you can't just cite your favorite asylum law and say that's not the same law I'm citing.
It's not the same law. 1158.
Okay, exactly. I didn't say it was.
1158 was in the 80s, bro.
I didn't say it was. I didn't say 1150. I didn't say anything about 1158.
You brought up the INA as if the INA and asylum are the same thing. You're a weirdo.
Dog,
what is the difference between them?
The difference is the conditions that they set for asylum as opposed to... did you read 1158 subsection B where they say that you must fall under these certain and your life must be persecuted for you to qualify for asylum? Now let's go through that. Hold on a second, because I'm on a different phone where I can't actually pull up stuff. But give me a second. Give me a second. This is weird. Let me get my laptop. These guys said the INA is asylum. You see what I mean? These people come on TikTok and say anything. It's not the same thing.
So you're both right. Now I'm pretty sure that
both right because he don't want to say that his friend is wrong.
Oh my God, dude. Okay.
All right, go ahead. I'll mute up.
So I'm pretty sure that Pickles had said that the asylum law in the U.S. was originally set in 1952. That is correct. So that is the INA of 1952. That is when asylum law was put in place. In 1980, under Carter, they streamlined it a bit. So to clarify, it's prior to the Refugee Act of 1980, protections like withholding of removal, which evolved from a certain subsection in the 1952 INA, existed, but lacked standardized asylum procedures, affirmative applications, or the well-founded fear standard.
Lacked asylum procedures, because there was no asylum, sir. Asylum came in the 1980s.
It actually contains the legal authority for U.S. asylum in the act. Yes, it does.
Yeah, so I'll read it again.
Pipe down, bro.
Standardized asylum procedures. So people could still claim asylum prior to that. It's just that this standardized it. The 1980 Act added INA 208 specifically for asylum, making it a dedicated pathway distinct from deportation defenses.
Expound on the word standardized.
What?
You said that 1158 standardized the INA, asylum. Expound on that. Define that.
I'm going to assume gave it structure.
Sure, give me 1 second.
You're really reaching to just try. This is all you just trying to make me look stupid. I simply said we've been doing this since 1952, and you go, oh, you're stupid. No, we haven't. That's not when it started. And it turns out that is kind of when it started. It was actually 1948, as someone said in the comments. So you're stupid for even caring about this so much. Your little pea brain wants to focus on this rather than the substance of our actual conversation, which is what you started off doing. And what I fucking told you to stop doing is sitting here posturing, and you're constantly worrying about the dumbest shit. I'm sure this applies to everything in your fucking life, including politics.
Bro, don't crash out because you look stupid in front of your peoples. Don't be crashing.
I don't think I really ever look stupid in front of my people.
Bro, you look stupid right now with that weird color glasses, bro. Are you trying to match your sweater?
Dude, literally.
Now let's get back to the actual.
Brett is here like, are you trying to color coordinate, Pickles?
Literally, I just got done chastising him about the bullshit, and he comes and brings more bullshit. I'm assuming this is probably a metaphor for your fucking life, bro.
I have a pretty good life. Pretty good life.
So, Brett, like I don't know your familiarity with guns. So like I know you said you had one in Florida. I grew up around these things. Now, of course, state to state, different laws, whatever. But I mean, I know
I'm not too familiar with guns. I'm not like a super gun dude. I grew up in New York, so you know, I didn't grow up.
I grew up in Texas, where here we have constitutional carry. If anybody came around like you, trying to tell them how they need to carry their guns, and especially in in the context of defending themselves against the government, a tyrannical government, you'd have a real fucking hard time in the room with a lot of Republicans. Right? This is why this is so enraging. This is so stupid.
First of all,
and in case you don't know what constitutional carry means, it's just you don't need a permit to carry. You can just carry.
I get it.
Georgia is the same way.
I know.
And so, like, I could carry in public, like, openly, as long as I'm not, like, brandishing or, you know, using it in a threatening way or making threatening gestures with it or whatever. I could just kind of, like, walk around with it in front of cops. And they couldn't say shit.
in front of cops? Can you stand in front of a cop? Like, let's say they push a lady and you stand in the way. Can you, if you have that gun while standing in the way, what's gonna happen to you?
Nothing.
Nothing.
They better
You're gonna
fucking do
get
nothing
popped,
either.
bro.
In a
You're
real,
gonna
Why?
get popped.
absolutely not. No. That would
Absolutely,
result.
you're gonna get
That would
popped.
result in murder charges from the cop.
Yes. The cop will be justified in that if you
Why?
impeded or obstructed
Absolutely
in
not.
their
You
in
can kill
detainment
people
of
for
somebody while
obstructing
having a weapon.
for obstructing assaulting women. You can
Say
kill
that again?
people for that.
Say it again.
You can kill people for obstructing whatever
If
they
the
were
cop
doing.
feels threatened, if law enforcement feels threatened within that time, then they can take action. They don't have a duty to retreat.
Okay, but what is the threat there?
The threat was that he was actively resisting, and when he went while on the floor, he obviously saw the weapon. This agitator they didn't know his intention. They don't know his mental state. They know that they're in danger from somebody who is obstructing and is obviously opposition to their mission.
Okay, but if he's
filming.
on the ground and they see the weapon, they then remove the weapon from him, right? Like at that point, threat neutralized.
When did they remove the weapon?
They even throw
You
it.
could see it in the video.
Yeah, they throw it.
Pull up the video. Pull up the video, Cucumber.
I'm not pulling it up.
Yeah, because you're wrong.
No,
And
I'm
you
not
can't see
getting
that.
fucking flagged on TikTok.
Everybody pulls this video up. Ain't nobody getting flagged. Everybody be playing the video, man. Stop using excuses.
All right.
Now, while he pulls it up, I'm going to have to sing a song. Lovers come
No.
and then lovers
Absolutely
go.
not, dude. Your ass too. Stop.
Dude's doing the church voice right now.
That's a little bit of love, tenderness, and devotion. Y'all know who that is? LTD?
No.
Could let me finish. It's a great song.
LTD.
Video appears to be.
They're not there
All right.
when you love me.
What we're hearing from federal officials, but also what the videos show, including the new videos, because what they are saying and what the videos are showing are not always the same thing, Tom.
Yeah, very much. I want to start with the very first statement made by the Trump administration in the aftermath of this shooting. It was a tweet by the Department of Homeland Security showing a firearm on what appears to be the seat of a car. And the tweet reads, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun seen here. You see
It's like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage with a
damage and massacre law enforcement. Now we have this new angle of the video that's just been cleared by CNN, and it.
Why are you watching the report of it and just go get the actual video, bro?
Shut your whore mouth.
He is at one point using his camera. There he is, right there, and he's pointing to traffic, sort of waving traffic through. At some moment here, you see that law enforcement approaches him, and he backs away as they start moving up on him. He is not trying to move toward them. He's backing away. Then you're going to see one of these officers approach a woman near him and really forcefully shove her to the ground right there. And Pretty starts.
Whoa! Just sprayed in the face.
Getting pepper sprayed at this point. He gets grabbed, and he's taken over to the ground here. I'll point out this is about 15 seconds from when officers turned to him. He's now on the ground. They are on top of him. The officers are all around. He does not appear to have a weapon in his hand. He doesn't brandish anything. He doesn't seem to do anything. And then all of a sudden you see one.
Whoa. Here it is. Look how close it is to him. Literally execution style, dude.
The chat's covering the.
Yeah, I really can't see. Yeah, you gotta lift it up. I got a pinched nerve in my back. It's literally the worst thing going down my life.
I love hearing that.
And that's when the
Fuck you.
one shot followed by, in our analysis, 9, and that's when the shooting begins. 1 shot, followed by, in our analysis, 9 other shots there.
10 shots, even while he was down, easily dead. Does that not just tell you malice, dude? These men are radicalized.
I think they were scared for their lives, man.
They're radicalized.
Who are in constant danger from agitators. We don't know how mentally ill these people are. We don't know what their intentions are.
Dude, these men were like pardoned from January 6th and hired to be secret police by Trump.
Say that
again. The men that beat police officers, and they were hired to be police officers.
Yeah, they're hired to be law enforcement. What do you?
The people that beat police officers, J6, and were convicted of seditious conspiracy to overthrow the government. These are the people we're trusting to follow the law and protect the United States.
Bro. That's one person, Cucumber.
But they only got him. They didn't get his friends, I promise.
Listen to me, man. Y'all over here saying the Proud Boys are ICE agents because there was one Proud Boy. Now they're the J6s.
The leader?
What do you mean? He has a job. Like
the leader of the Proud Boys now has to get a $50,000 a year job?
I think they get paid more than that, no?
They probably do.
Anyway. They get a $50,000 signing bonus, but that's only after 5 years. I can't remember. There was also like a discussion of apparently a Christmas bonus. I don't know if that is also the signing bonus. I think it might be a separate thing. That's also like $42,000. That was being discussed in Congress very recently.
Nemo, the vast majority of the ICE agents are Black and Hispanic. That's what's so embarrassing about y'all Nazis race war shit.
Enrique Tarrio is fucking Hispanic looking, dude.
Yeah, Nick Fuentes is Mexican. It's crazy.
Nick Fuentes is both of his parents were different races. And he's a white supremacist.
Nick Fuentes got to do with this?
And guess what? You're Black, which is blowing my mind.
I know Black. I'm Dominican.
Whatever you are.
Oh, whatever. Look at this racist whatever in me. That's who you roll with, Nemo? That's your boy?
Oh my God, don't even start, dude.
That's your boy?
I said whatever you are.
That's your boy.
The fact you're not white makes it very ironic. Yeah.
Why?
Because you're holding water for white supremacy.
To want to pass on the freedoms and the transparent government to my children.
Transparent government?
Oh, you don't believe America's transparent?
Not now, no. We have the most corrupt government we've ever had.
Didn't we just have people on YouTube say that Biden was trying to suppress American voices and opinions?
And now we just have Trump doing it in the open with executive orders.
He's never show me an executive order.
Yeah, sure.
Show me an executive order that says you can't put out your opinion on social media.
That's not what that looks like, right?
And let me tell you something. The green on your sweater and the green on your glasses are not the same. So the fact that you tried and failed is even worse.
Dog, I literally rolled out of bed and I look better than you.
Excuses.
I don't even remember what I'm looking up. You're sitting here. Someone says check PayPal.
Show me Biden.
NSPM 7 is one easy example. So do you know what NSPM 7 is?
Say that again.
It's NSPM 7.
No, I don't know what that is.
That's fine. Okay. So
no, I don't.
NSPM stands for National Security Presidential Memorandum. Okay, this is the 7th one. It was signed back in September. So, it's not the same thing as an executive order. It's kind of like its own special super executive order or whatever. But it's related to national security. Okay. So, NSPM 7 directs federal agencies, including DHS and DOJ, to develop a strategy for the Joint Terrorism Task Force to investigate, prosecute, and disrupt entities, organizations, funding sources, and something else behind alleged political violence and intimidation. It cites recent unalivings and claims of organized campaigns mandating coordination to disband and uproot networks threatening democracy. So, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find the thing. So,
bunch of nothing, Nemo.
well, no, because the text is sufficiently vague that it can absolutely be used to police the First Amendment for us, because it says it basically it works backwards from the conclusion that Antifa is a domestic tea organization, right? So that's their conclusion. So they're working backwards from that. And so, well, we know that that's a domestic tea organization. Now, who is typically in Antifa? People who don't like capitalism, people who are anti-American or un-American, people who don't like Christianity. And I'm not even joking, dude. It literally says if you are anti-Christian, anti-American, or like un-American, something like that, anti-capitalism. It literally says that in SPM 7, which, I mean, what does that mean? What does anti-capitalism mean? Because I'm extremely critical of capitalism, but does that literally mean I'm anti-capitalism? What about a person who is
You literally
a
told
capitalist,
me many times, Nemo, that you are a communist, a Marxist. You many times, Nemo. This is not our first conversation,
so,
bro.
Should Nemo be arrested? Is that what you're saying?
No, but that's first and foremost. You have to understand that what I said was Biden.
And I said Trump is doing it in the open. Trump's doing it in the open.
And then you said Trump is doing the same thing. That's not the same thing.
No.
Because you have to check what he's quoting. There's an act behind it. Antifa takes actions, as opposed to what Biden was doing was just suppressing dissenting opinions.
Oh, that's okay. So you'd have to give me an example of that if you're just going to talk about like Facebook or something.
YouTube just came out and said Biden was doing it, like telling us not to suppress American voices. Disagree with C-19
all I'm hearing,
or da-da-da-da-da.
Now, all I'm hearing is like you complaining that Biden, as an acting president, as anyone should during a novel pandemic, during a pandemic that was killing 9/11 every day, you would talk to some of the social media companies, be like, hey, Russian disinformation has Republicans plugging fucking anti-parasitic medicine. So could you check that out? Maybe make sure they're not doing like spreading like deadly misinformation. I feel like that's much like a broader, maybe I would say maybe that's trampling rights, but Trump is coming out and saying your type of politics is now illegal. These news stations are illegal. I hate
not
these
illegal.
news stations.
Wasn't codified into law.
Harvard is DEI. They'll be punished for that if they don't bend a political knee to me. I'm gonna make them suffer because I am in power, and I'm gonna use the federal government to do that. These are all First Amendment rights violations.
He gave them their funds already. The courts in Massachusetts ruled it was.
Why did they rule that?
Violated viewpoint advantage, and he gave them their money.
Nice.
So
he's tried, right? He's constantly trying and fighting the courts, and anybody who dissents, he also calls for them to be impeached. He doxes their fucking families. He does everything he can.
Doxes their family. Give me an example of the president doxing.
Well, when he was in court, he doxed the judge's daughter and made her an enemy of the entire political party, and she immediately had death threats. Same fucking Fauci had a guy driving from across the nation with a fucking AR in his car. When he was pulled over, he said he was going to kill Fauci because of the violent rhetoric you guys have spread.
How is that on the greatest president of all time?
This is the flavor of politics y'all perpetuated to win elections.
This is the culture that y'all knitted. This is the blanket that y'all knitted. And now that it's coming back to your face, you're saying, oh, this is bad. Why are you doing this to us when you were doxing?
Wait, so you're okay with it? So you're okay with
suppressing it? No, I'm not okay with it. I never said that, but you're hypocrites, and I'm highlighting your hypocrisy.
Y'all are doing it in the open 7 times worse, and you're like, well, look at back then when you kind of did it.
We're literally attacking justices in their homes and in restaurants. When?
Oh God!
Okay,
they were not attacked. We protest. Wow, y'all get violent.
Calling out to the Lord's name. Don't use the Lord's name in vain.
No. We protest. Y'all go and like beat people in the head with hammers or shoot them in the forehead on their front doorsteps. That's what y'all do.
No, we never did. Nobody on the right has done that. And you
yes,
know what?
they
I
have.
disavow those people. I
Yes,
disavow
they have.
those people.
No.
Yo, listen, I
Charlie
disavow those
Kirk
people.
loved those people, and he helped spread the good word of your Lord and Savior.
Why are you bringing up Charlie Kirk?
Charlie Kirk
Martin Luther Kirk
said he
Don't
was
bring up
going
Martin
to.
Luther Kirk.
That son of a bitch said he would pay to bail, or that he
Rest in
should.
peace.
Someone should bail the guy out that beat Nancy Pelosi's husband in the head with a hammer, just to interrogate him to see if the unfounded theories of him being his gay lover were true. That's the disgusting flavor of your fucking politics that you bring to the table, and you're talking about Biden making sure that y'all aren't plugging
Did the guy have
fucking
a transgender partner or not?
Who?
What did you just bring up? The Kirk pew pewer?
Yeah. Oh, so all trans people are leftists?
The vast majority of them.
No.
Oh.
And any ones that are not leftists is because they detransitioned and saw the truth. And
that's you just doing racism with trans people, right? Like that's you just broadly generalizing
with trans people.
Yeah, that's just
Look
you
at this weird ass
doing
shit
bigotry.
You need to go look up Blair White. She would not be happy with you saying.
Yeah,
that right
and
now.
also
there's nothing that's absolute. So of course
yeah.
there are outliers.
So,
to everything.
so your
That doesn't
dumbass
mean that
saying
the
they were
majority of
trans
y'all aren't leftists.
was negative
Stop it,
IQ.
man.
It was negative
you
IQ.
Acting like you acting like it's 50-50.
What about that? No, it's 70-30. It's actually 70, and then we're like 20, and then 10% something else.
You a liar, bro.
No, that's the stats, dude.
I don't trust people that wear non-medicated glasses for fashion.
Well, I don't trust people who can't be serious when talking about actual facts and politics, because that's what most fascists. That's what most fascists have to do. Is they have to turn into a troll when they're cornered.
Oh, I'm a fascist now because I love my country and I defend law enforcement.
Ultranationalism is
because I want you to
exist.
I don't want you to be unalived. I don't want you to be unalived. I want your opinion to continue because this is America. But what you don't understand is that if the class voted for pizza, you can cry about pizza, but you can't stand in the way of the pizza boxes while we're eating. You can't.
Yeah, we can protest them.
All right.
Yeah, and we
you can protest them from the
and
side
both
while we
sides
eat the
have to
pizza.
follow the law. And both sides have to follow the law, and it's up to the government, the person in power. President Trump should be treating this like any other president should, and trying to dissolve this and de-escalate this, and he's not. He's ramping it up.
But why do we have to de-escalate something that we voted for? Why?
We have to do this. If you want
Trump,
no, I'm not talking about. He can do mass deportations. That still sucks. Just do them without killing people. Do them with trained officers. Do them with the scrutiny of the government.
Not being in the way, then stop standing in the way. Stop standing in the middle.
That's not how that works.
That's
not how that works. We are
how
going to do that.
Works, bro.
Every time.
You can't do that.
I'm sorry. Every time protesters are present, there's going to be a bad actor, and both sides have to stand up afterwards and say this needs to stop. Both sides, or else it doesn't work. Like, do you have a kid? Do you tell your kids like, hey, remember when your brother did this? Well, you know what? That's why you get that. Like, you don't do that, right? That would just cause lifelong trauma between the two.
That doesn't even make no sense, Cucumber.
Bub, all right. Do you have kids?
I have 2 kids.
Oh, you have 2 kids. How old are they?
I don't want to go into my private life.
All right. So one of your kids hits the other kid. Do you just tell them that's okay because you hit him before? Do you promote that kind of behavior?
No, absolutely not.
That's what you're doing.
That's not what I'm doing.
That's what you're doing.
No, that's not. That's a terrible analogy, bro. That it didn't hit. That didn't land.
That was a perfect analogy, actually.
It really wasn't. It really wasn't. And let's go back to the main point. We voted for mass deportations.
Okay, you voted for mass deportation. We're fully aware.
Okay, why are you trying to stop the mass deportations?
So, as far as the mass deportation.
But answer that question, Nemo.
Holy shit. Okay, ask it again.
Why are you trying to stop what the nation voted for? We won. He ran on that and we won. So
he ran on deporting the violent criminals. That's what he ran on.
No, first. Oh, he voted on that first, and he did that with the Aliens Enemy Act. He packed them up.
200 people.
Those were the ones
Those
that
were all
prioritized.
the violent criminals. 200
No,
people.
no.
You got a day one. We're done.
No, we're not done. Ha 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 ha! Look, this guy's turning red.
So
You don't even know what else to say. You want to bring up my kids?
I'm not in this conversation.
If you're gonna say like the Alien Inmates Act, then you're gonna that is one plane of people, right? That was like 230 people or something like that. None of the majority, I think it was like 70% of which had no criminal record in the U.S. or anywhere in Central America.
Oh, now we gotta trust their judicial system. They don't have a record over there, so then they're clean.
Trust ours.
I trust ours more than theirs.
Okay, if they don't have a criminal record in the U.S. either, that's 70%
Why would Trump? Why would
now
Trump give them?
circles,
Trump gave. Shut up. Trump gave them temporary protective status 4 hours before he left office. 4 hours. So he invited that mess here, right?
First of all, we gave 250,000 TPS because we destabilized their country because they were.
So now that's okay.
That was fine because that's legal.
How do we do that? How do we check their records on the way in for TPS, bro? How do we do that?
You have no evidence that those people were not vetted.
You have no evidence of any of these people not being vetted.
Don't flip it out. Don't flip it on me.
No. This is all the same. This is all the same. They come to our border and they say, "Hey, we're on the TPS list. Venezuela's on the list. Let me in." That's how that works.
What do you mean TPS list?
Oh. The temporary protected status?
I know what temporary protected status is.
It's a list of countries, you silly fuck.
Countries from the list and add countries to the list as if there's this fixed list.
Why'd you make it seem like you add countries to the list. It's not a fixed list. It is not a fixed list. You add and remove countries.
Okay, so then why'd you say like, oh, Venezuela's on the TPS list? And you don't know.
Trump added them.
You're a fucking moron, bro.
Trump added them, and you're like, wait, we can't vet all these people. Well, Trump told them all to come.
Who told? Tell me Trump told me. Show me where Trump said everybody from Venezuela come.
Dog, when Venezuela was put on the TPS list, every Venezuelan heard about it. I promise you.
Your promise? Is that what I'm going by?
You think they heard it from Biden muttering something? You think Biden they were listening hand and foot for Biden to mutter come? No. When the legal system allows them a way to come.
Cucumber. Biden on the debate stage said, "We're whatever of country of us. Immediately surge the borders." That's what he said on the debate stage. So, and there's actual video evidence of him saying that as opposed to your claim that you promised me that Trump said it. Stop.
Yeah, dog. Fox News says the border's open all day, every day when a Democrat's in office.
The border can never be closed because we have asylum laws. So we always have to hear their story.
There you go. I've been having to teach MAGA the intricacies and the nuances of open borders and closed borders because they're used so recklessly on your side.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a closed border. We have asylum laws that we can never undo.
Preaching to the choir, bud. I have to sit here and hold MAGA's hands all day about this stuff. You're the only delusional Trumper that somehow knows a little bit of it, but still doesn't get any of it.
I read a lot, buddy. Like I don't just get up on.
I don't know how much you comprehend, though.
I do comprehend.
Yeah,
I do. What you have to understand is that just because he gave TPS to 250,000 Venezuelans because of his actions to try to destabilize a dictator doesn't mean that everything that's happening right now, these people in this country, is their fault, like he created or like he Jimmy Neutroned it.
He absolutely created this and then pointed at the border and said, Biden's got a wide open border. Look at all these people coming.
He did have a wide open border. There's executive orders, executive order 141, executive order 141, 14010. And 14012, if I'm not mistaken, I gotta look that up. They literally call these illegal aliens new Americans, talking about inviting them in, letting them in, and having them acclimate in our to our country and stuff like country's culture.
Say the numbers again.
I think 14010, 14012, or 14011. Well, it's like either one. It's definitely 14010.
All right, you're gonna have to get it right, dude.
Man, it's just stuff that I haven't.
That's a big claim. No one's ever. I've never heard of that, and also
never heard of the executive orders.
And I highly doubt these people read. I highly doubt these people read executive orders as much as they do like temporary protective status lists.
I
Okay,
read executive orders, buddy.
I pulled up the 2 executive orders. So, so I'm just gonna read off the
14010.
numbers. I'm gonna read off the number differently. So 1410, that one.
Yep.
Is creating a comprehensive regional framework to address the causes of migration, to manage migration throughout North and Central America, and to provide safe and orderly processing of asylum seekers at the United States border. So, okay, yeah. So that was on February of 2021.
Yeah. It sounds like it was a reaction
like they're letting anybody under asylum, even if they're not being persecuted.
No, this was a reaction to probably Trump's remain in Mexico, where he created a literal crisis outside of our gates.
Title 42 was still in place when he wrote these down.
That's
what are you talking about?
Title 42, you fucking dumbass.
That's not Title 42. What I'm saying is that he didn't undo Title 42 with these executive orders.
I didn't say he did.
Yeah, you did. You said
no, I did not.
He was trying to undo what Trump did, and he didn't, because Title 42 was still in place.
Title 42 and remain in Mexico are two different things. I said that this is a reaction to remain in Mexico. Keep up. Okay, bub?
Call me Pop.
Also, I mean, addressing root causes of irregular migration and collaboratively managing migration in the region. That doesn't sound to me like, hey, just come on in. What's up, guys? Like, why don't to me, that sounds like, hey, there's a lot of people coming from Guatemala, and we should probably figure out why, and we should probably fix that problem.
Now I gotta pull it up because you're being disingenuous, bro.
No,
you're trying to make it seem like it's not. And I'm gonna read it verbatim.
This is literally exactly probably why Kamala went to those countries and got those companies to invest $5.3 billion to stop the outflow of people. It sounds exactly that's what happens.
Not enforce our laws? Why not just enforce our laws,
dude? Now you just sound stupid.
To South America.
Now he says, why don't we just not raise free money from private companies to come stop the outflow so we don't have to stop it at our border? Are you stupid?
You stupid. You're trying to make it seem like we need to go over there to try to convince them not to come to our country because, if you come, we have to let you in. Because what the fuck are you talking about?
Worked.
It didn't work.
It turns out when
countries coming to the country, man.
When countries are south of us are destabilized, they come to our door. So it costs a lot less money to just help them out, dude. Instead of Trump's $140 billion,
destabilized country and your shitty government.
That means they still come to our door, you dumb fuck. That takes
we
legal money.
Go through the people and be like, "What you here for?"
Yeah.
Oh, I need a better life.
I know that's how your little bird brain works, but that's not how the law works.
Don't disrespect. Don't try to hurt my feelings, bro.
No, we got a good peer into your mind tonight already, dude. I get it.
Yeah, man. Don't do all that extra shit. What you have to understand is that you're making it seem like, if they come to our door, we have to let them in because what else are we gonna do?
We have to do something. We can't shut the door. This isn't Monty fucking Python. You
listen,
dumb fuck.
If your life is being persecuted, America's a beautiful country. We're gonna let you in. We're gonna take care of you. We're gonna subsidize.
This isn't Monty Python. There is a legal way to say that.
For a better life under asylum,
I know.
You can't.
In what world? How does this work without us doing something with money? All right, this person comes to our gate. We just shut the gate. We just shut.
Yes.
Do you think that's a function of our border?
We have laws.
Okay, the law would have to actually be applied. So we'd ask them who they are. Are you coming through a work visa? Are you traveling? Are you tourists? All this stuff. There's a process. We don't just shut the door. That's not a thing. You get it now? We have to come up with an actual law. Think past your 5th grade lunch table politics. Come up with an actual thing we can do at the border that would avoid both of these solutions, right? Trump spending $140 billion on all of this stuff, really for political reasons, and then Kamala actually trying to stop the problem at the root cause.
No, we don't need to stop the problem. Here, listen, I feel for the immigrants, but what I think is that it's out of 3 things. Either the people are lazy, the land is not fruitful, or the government is corrupt. The land is fruitful because we know that these Central American nations have a lot of resources. The people seem to be hardworking because you want to invite them in here. Obviously, the problem is the government. So let's unalive their leaders, occupy their nation, legislate them into a territory, give them dollars and passports, and call it a day.
That's a lot of money and time. That's the same thing, dude. That sounds like us.
Now I'm gonna read to you Executive Order 140-12, which is restoring faith in our legal immigration systems and strengthening integration and inclusion efforts for new Americans. This is one of the most disgusting ones over here. This is the one.
Wait, don't you always cry about them not assimilating?
You don't even know me, bro.
That's what your side does, right? You hear that?
My side, he's trying to generalize the argument and
you
argue
are
against
far
the point
right.
he makes.
You are far right. Talk about mass deportation.
I'm not
anytime
far
in
right.
history.
I'm just an average American that loves his country.
Any time in history, no matter what, in 50 years, they look back at you and all of your friends. Y'all will be far right as far as it goes. You don't get to decide it's not. That's how it is. You are far right.
Can I speed read through this executive order here?
Sure.
Over 40 million foreign-born individuals live in the United States today. 1 million more Americans have immigrants in their families or ancestry. New Americans and their children fuel our economy, working in every industry, including healthcare, construction, caregiving, manufacturing, service, and agriculture. They open and successfully run businesses at high rates, creating jobs for millions, and they contribute to our arts, culture, and government, providing new traditions, customs, and viewpoints. That's crazy. That line is insane. Providing new traditions, customs, and viewpoints. Come here and assimilate. All right, they are essential workers helping to keep our economy afloat and providing important services to Americans during a global pandemic. They have helped the United States lead the world in science, technology, and innovation, and they are on the front lines of research to develop C-19, let me not say that on your live, vaccines and treatments for those afflicted with the deadly disease. That's insane. Consistent with our character as a nation of opportunity and of welcome, it is essential to ensure that our laws and policies encourage full participation by immigrants, including refugees, in our civic life, that immigration processes and other benefits are delivered effectively and efficiently, and that the federal government eliminates sources of fear and other barriers that prevents immigrants from accessing government services available to them. This is disgusting. Our nation is enriched socially and economically by the presence of immigrants, and we celebrate with them as they take the important step of becoming United States citizens.
That sounds great.
Incentivizing millions of people in this country to come into
who
this
are already
country.
here,
and our infrastructure and
this
our
is talking
economy
about
cannot
nothing
handle such
it's
an
talking about
expansion
people
of a population.
It's talking about people who are already here, who are bastardized by the system.
No, it's not.
The
Consistent
people
with our character as a nation. Look what I'm look.
Yes,
look
that's
what
who
I,
it's talking
look
about.
what
The
you did.
asylees.
Look what you did. Encourage full participation by immigrants, including refugees, and that immigration processes and other benefits are delivered effectively and efficiently, and that the federal government eliminates sources of fear and other barriers that prevent immigrants from accessing government services available to our nation is enriched socially, and we celebrate them as they take an important step of becoming United States citizens. The federal government should develop welcoming strategies.
How does that scare you?
At the end of the day, this is incentivized.
That sounds like a beautiful thing.
Let's say we give the amnesty that Ronald Reagan gave in the 80s.
Yeah.
Which he gave it to like 2 million, not to like 15 million, right? So what would that do? That would only incentivize more illegal aliens to come, right?
No. What we're trying to do is basically
Stop your nervous stammering, boy.
Dude, you need to stop interrupting. No, shut up. This is you like pretty much just perversing the words of Biden's administration of treating these people with decency and stop bastardizing them and not giving them anything and talking to them like how they're poisoning the blood of the country or they have bad genetics or they're rapists and killers and all this stuff. This is what we were trying to undo, all of the racial tensions that happen that you somehow brought along and you're not aware yourself that you are something that culturally is atypical in Trump's America, right?
First of all, I don't vilify them as a whole. I just said that economically and we cannot withstand them, and our infrastructure cannot grow at the size of their entry.
That's not true.
100,000% true, bro.
That's okay. Well,
So if right now, Right now, 30 students to a class is too big. We're just going to invite more children to come into this country and then more illegal aliens to come into this country to have children. So now what we're going to do, we're going to split the class. We're going to make new buildings, new schools to like make the classes small, hire more teachers. How is that not more government spending? How is that not expanding at a rate that we cannot keep up with? How is that not?
That's not the math.
How is that not taken away from our American citizen children?
I got you. So it's not. So they did pay $97 billion in taxes last year, right? And when these people come,
$97 billion again, bro. And first of all, that's a 2022 number. We're in 2026.
Yeah, I know. Again, they come here and they reproduce. They have kids. Those kids are citizens. They pay taxes for 80 years until they're dead. And in some way, magically, you think that doesn't help us. We're also in population decline.
It doesn't help us because at the end of the day, when they come here, they have children. Those children are eligible to SNAP. If they get in trouble with the law, we give them free public defenders. These women give birth under EMTALA. If they get into a car accident, EMTALA takes care of them. This is all coming out of federal funds. And if we just have an influx of people unlimited, eventually it's going to overwhelm our system to where we can't keep up. The little $97 billion does not speak to my man.
We're in population
the $97 billion is a drop in the bucket to the $3.9 trillion that the American taxpayer pays into our system. Shut the fuck up with it.
No. They're actually supposed to increase our GDP by trillions, and now we're supposed to see a decrease.
Show me how. Show me how.
Yeah, the CBO says that
the CBO is speculatory. Give me evidence that they've
every
done it
economist
in
is speculatory.
years. Listen, give me evidence that they've done that and expanded our economy in the past 30 years.
I got you.
Yeah, fucking weirdo, man.
Weirdo for thinking about economists.
Yeah, these people are 5% of our workforce, man, and that's generous. 5% of our workforce is generous. At the end of the day, they do nothing for our GDP. If we were to get rid of them
all,
it would do nothing to America.
There's not a single economist that says that. That's dumb.
I don't
That's
care
negative
what the economists say. I'm smarter than the economists.
No, you're not.
I'm the greatest economist. Bretta.
I think you're fucking dumber than a box of hair.
Now let me sing a song. They're not there when you love me. Hold me and say.
You know, this might be, I don't know, insensitive, culturally insensitive. I feel like Bretta being Dominican has some relation to this extreme confidence he's got going on. Like there's I feel like the Colombian Bam Bam is somewhere in there. Like he's one step away from Scarface type stuff.
I don't do illegal substances.
Do you smoke weed?
Is weed illegal?
In Texas, it is, dude. In my next presidency, I'm coming to scoop your ass up, dude.
Also,
scooping your ass up.
At the federal level, it's technically illegal.
Yeah. Okay, here you go.
got that one. Y'all got that one.
In
That's
CBO's projections, the surge boosts total nominal. I'm sorry, projections.
I told you stop speculating and show me. If they've been in this country since the 80s, show me their fruits.
Listen, they've looked at the fruits here, and this is the projections after looking at that. It says the boost to total nominal gross domestic product by 1.3 trillion or 3.2% in 2034 and by $8.9 trillion. All right. That is showing nothing but upward movement. That is upward movement. And you're sitting here going, they're ruining everything. And then we have nothing but downward movement when you remove them.
I never said they're ruining everything.
Shut up. There's not a single economist that speculates in any way that this is good for the economy. You just hope it is. You've never looked into it. You're too scared to look at it. You will never look at it. None of your friends will look at it. No one cares about this. No one stopped and
You think you're the only one with the World Wide Web?
No one stopped on your side. No one stopped on your side and said, I wonder about the economics of this. No one did. No one on your side.
I'm literally talking to you about the economics of it.
Okay, tell me about it.
They're telling me to talk to Dean and Parker. Tell Dean and Parker to stop running from me. So here's what I'll tell you. I'm telling you. I read that. I'm telling you that's a 10-year projection. It's not a good projection because the more time you add to the speculation, the more uncertain it is.
Got it.
I'm asking you, to show me the fruits of what they've done. Show me the fruits of what they've done. They've been here for a long time. Don't
Yeah.
show me speculation. Show me the fruits
Yeah.
of what they've done. How have they bolstered our economy, and how would it hurt if
Right.
they were to be, mind you, because I'm not even advocating for all illegal aliens to be deported. I want the ones that got deported, that came in, and Nadine and Parker will cook you. I cooked them both already, bro. So at the end of the day, ask them about me. You think they don't know me? Ask them about me. So at the end of the day, I voted for the people that came in the past 4 years to be deported, and anybody.
Shut the fuck up,
I
dude.
just got to do a mod thing really quickly. Hi, Pickles. Hi, Nemo. Really
Hey.
quickly, could you check all
You're
of your
not gonna
pay
say nothing to
apps?
me?
I'm
I
so
did.
sorry.
I did. Christina, thank you for the $1.50. Please, you've got to stop that.
Dude, doing a mod thing. Nemo, have you checked all of your pay apps?
Yes. So, Dolphin, you had sent PayPal earlier. I was trying to like see if I could bring that up, but then the conversation moved on. But you had said that so by MAGA's logic, every person at J6 should have been taken out. I mean, you'd think.
Okay, awesome. For anyone who is wondering, it is 40 to kick. All of Pickles' pay links are in his bio.
It's too cheap for me. 150 minimum to kick me.
$20 to kick this guest. 20.
Okay, we're
mass
actually doing a
deportation.
discount.
Mass deportation of undocumented immigrants is projected to significantly shrink the U.S. economy. There's just show me where you're starting. Can you show me the basis and the model of how they're going to help, like mass deportations helping the economy? Just go ahead and give me where I start. What I Google?
First of all, it's not about mass deportation helping the economy, but decentivizing new entry into this country, because he cannot handle a big boom of people, with a big influx of people into this country.
No, we were talking about the effects of this. You guys are ruining the economy, and you're saying it's to fix the economy. I
You're
guess
moving the goalposts because I'm smacking you around. My handprint all over your
nobody's
face under
smacking
your
anybody.
goofy ass glasses.
Here's all the evidence I have. You guys are ruining the economy actively. All right, give me the justification.
Never said that. You're making an argument because at the end of the day, they're not a detriment to the economy fully right now. We're telling you, if you incentivize new entry into this country, then you are going, when there's an influx that we won't handle.
I can help you out. I'll help you out with the thinking. All right. If we don't have all of this growth, if we can reverse the effects of all of these projections where it shows to grow, it's almost as if it's a net positive, isn't it?
You didn't even say that. Wasn't even a complete
sentence. It's a net positive that they're
gambler.
here. Dude, it's a net positive that they're here. And they've said, wow, if we do this 10 more years, it's even better.
Check your links, please. Britt, every...
Speculation.
Brittany, thank you for the $20. Kara, thank you for the $20. Kyra, thank you for the $5. A lot of these comments are angry. I'm angry today. I'm sorry. I'm also slightly belligerent and have probably said things that I would get canceled for, but you're going to let me through it. Thank y'all. Chat, if you send me something and I don't read it right away, please don't hammer me in the comments and then get my mods to rally me around in the comments. Please don't do that. Please. If it's a kick, that's one thing. But if it's just a tiny comment that you want me to read, I can't. Please don't do that.
Yeah, I was only coming up here to make sure that you were not missing any that were pays to kick. Because I was getting some different comments and I was like, okay, I don't want to make sure. Because I know sometimes you forget to check your apps.
Yeah.
I'm just as bad. Also, I was going to tell you really quickly, if you need anyone who has like former law enforcement training, my partner is has what is it, 7 years?
Close to 8 years at this point.
8 years to talk about specifically proper protocols and stuff. We never mind coming up use of force. We never mind coming up and talking about that. If you ever need someone to come up for that, I can stay up here and help manage a little bit. You said you're a little belligerent today. If you need me to help with just mod stuff, I can sit here quietly and just help with mod stuff.
I almost just want someone else to debate besides me for this next guest if we get one.
Okay, then I can just hang out up here with Nemo. Nemo's I love hanging out with Nemo. So we can hang out up here and just have conversations. But I hope everybody's doing okay today. Make sure you're drinking water. taking deep breaths. I know that we are all very frustrated right now, and make sure that we're all standing with our fellow Minnesotians today. If I said that wrong, I apologize. I am Texan, and I do have a Southern education.
Minnesotans.
Minnesota. Yes, Ari and Polly were exceptionally spicy yesterday, and I was here for it every step of the way. Also, I think there is an issue on the app right now. We did switch over to a different overlord the other day, and it seems to be there's an issue with coins. So if you are having issues, I think it's just a server issue. Hopefully it'll be fixed soon.
Speaking of us being pissed off because of Minnesota, I made this. Is this text readable for y'all? Because, like, okay.
It's too small.
I get that.
Use a little bold, a little girth.
But if anybody wants to send anybody anything for, education, funsies, coffee fund, all of us have our pay links in our bios. Yeah. But yeah, no, yesterday what happened in Minnesota was, yeah, my partner's like been losing it, y'all. When you're trained in use of force and you watch this, I've been noticing a lot of former law enforcement people getting really irritated at people who don't know what they're talking about, coming up on panels and saying the officer feared for his life. To be honest with you, if you have 7 people with you and you fear for your life, I have a lot of questions.
A jury's not going to buy it. Nobody would buy it. Not a single person with half a brain who's not doing partisan bullshit politics buys it.
Especially since he was protecting a woman who had been pushed and pepper sprayed in the face.
Yeah. Like, he wasn't even being violent from what I've seen. Like, to be clear, whenever you're saying, like, protecting a woman who was being, pepper sprayed and shit, he was basically just trying to, like, get her off to the side and, like, get in between her and the cop. Like, I don't think that he actually really did, or the ICE agent, I don't think he really did anything, I don't know, physical with the dude. I could be misremembering.
He didn't.
But, I mean,
I sent you a better video, Pickles. It's on Midas Touch. I sent it to you on your Discord. That one has not been taken down, so you should be safe to show that one. It does show the guy with the gray coat taking the firearm and walking completely away off camera behind other vehicles.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I need to have these on deck, I guess, if we're going to be talking about this, but yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good. You never know what people are going to want to talk about. Everybody's been trying to pivot to the fraud in Minnesota, even though that's been ongoing for years once it was discovered, but they are only talking about it now.
Oh, really? When did they discover it?
I was looking, I think it was back in 2018. Let me pull that back up because I was reading about it, that they saw this fraud was happening much earlier, but it was only announced because of Nick Shirley. Oh, 2019. In 2018. Yeah, let me look it up.
Everyone was convicted in 2022. So it just came up again. I don't know.
Yes. So the high-profile fraud in Minnesota involving the government funding was identified starting around 2020 to 2022. And it looks like federal charges were brought against 47 individuals for $250 million fraud scam.
Buddy should have taken his own advice, no? This was his Facebook post right here. Staying home saves lives. What do you know? He would have still been a nurse if he didn't, be retarded and be a self-hating white faggot. If he didn't hate his own race and want to die for people that hate him.
Okay.
I wonder if he was MAGA, chat.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, the R and the F words. Wow, we're getting so lucky today.
Also, wasn't the woman that was being attacked by a cop or by the ICE agent, she was white, right?
Yes, that's why he was saying that they are traitors against their own race, because that's the narrative that's now being painted. It's the same rhetoric. I was in Social Smitty's live. I don't know if either of you watch his lives. There's a lot of really great conversations that happen in there, and talking about the fact that this is like the new narrative being painted that was used essentially during the civil rights movement, and before that with like abolition, when like white people were saying, hey, we shouldn't treat marginalized groups. Oh, SoCal, thank you, SoCal Smitty. We shouldn't treat marginalized groups like they are less than human, and then white people would be called these words or these phrases that I'm not going to repeat, simply because white people were deciding that they did no longer want to be a part of white supremacy. And so that's essentially what it is. It's like if you are a white person and you are standing up against white supremacy, you're a race traitor, which is
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
no, I get called that all the time.
Yeah, which hey, I will gladly wear that title if that's what you want to call me, because I certainly do not want to be a partner with white supremacy. So I will definitely if that's what you want to fucking call me. But yeah.
Anybody being called a race traitor in any time in history is probably just on the right side of history. I think it's a pretty safe rule.
Yeah, it's pretty solid rule of thumb. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, I was just being overly pedantic with what the chuckle fuck was saying, of like, dude was willing to lose his life for like I don't know, people who were not white. And it's like, well, I mean, the woman that was being attacked was white, so I mean, technically, no, that doesn't even make sense.
And one of the things I will say is, as someone who, before I even got on this app, and I do stress this for people who, especially those of us who were given a Southern education, a lot of us were not educated well on so many different things when it comes to this country's history. And so I've done a lot of work in the last couple of years. One of the things I talk about is the sanitized history. There is this notion that during the civil rights movement, all protests were peaceful, which is completely incorrect. This notion that, like, oh, well, they weren't peacefully protesting, therefore they deserve to be absolutely assaulted, unalive, things like that, is disgusting rhetoric, and is something that is been used by America to basically keep people in line. Like, protests are supposed to be disruptive. That's what they're meant to do. And so as long as you are not unaliving other people when you are doing this, as long as you are, it's supposed to be disruptive. And so this idea that like MLK was, they've even done this with Malcolm X and Martin Luther King Jr., right? We were all taught in school that Martin Luther King Jr. did everything peacefully. He followed Gandhi, and it was all peaceful. And then Malcolm X was more radical, and he was doing these things, which is ridiculous, because they were both participating in civil disobedience, like Kathleen says here in the comments. And so it's, once you start to understand that America has sanitized this idea of how we have stood against oppression throughout time, it's really easy to see that it's just the same rhetoric over and over and over and over again. So it's important for like us as white people, when we see that they are unaliving white people and they do not give a shit, that other marginalized groups have been going through this for the entire time, and they just have not been getting the attention. And we as white people should be going, we should be recognizing that, oh, now even our white privilege is not protecting us. And we should definitely be standing even more at the forefront of making sure that we're protecting other marginalized communities by being at the forefront of the movement and making sure that they don't have to continue doing the load.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's part of the reason why I said I'm not gonna leave Georgia until the bitter end, because I'm a straight cis white dude. I occupy a certain, I guess, echelon of I guess societal privilege, right? So they won't come for me first. And I mean, I also am, I guess, MAGA passing or whatever the fuck. So they're not going to come for me first. And so I can just sit my happy ass here and continue to just push left wing stuff. And yeah, that's almost a responsibility for me at this point. One thing that I can't remember the guy's name. He's a pretty big creator on here. His channel is it focuses a lot on being raised by boomers. He's a kind of like middle-aged dude, and he talks about it a lot. But he was talking about the difference between leftists in blue states or very, very blue areas and leftists in red areas. So, for example, there's a difference between a leftist in Brooklyn, New York versus a leftist in Georgia. And it's not that one is better than the other. It's just that a leftist in Georgia has put up with shit that the leftist in Brooklyn, New York has not been exposed to.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of the things where leftists who are insulated from how bad it really is, when they're insulated from the right wing, they're more willing to be cavalier about their vote or about the, I guess, the political strategy. Whereas when you're talking about leftists in Georgia, it's like, look, you don't have to like John Ossoff or Raphael Warnock. I mean, I like them both, but you ain't gotta like them. Are they socialists? No, they are very much just standard liberals, but that's fine. And then you're gonna have like some leftists who say, well, no, that's not fine because that's just blah blah blah. It's that insulation that allows those narratives to circulate. And that's what he was communicating. That's essentially what he was getting at, is that there is this difference that is just, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Combat. Can we get your age?
Yes, ma'am. I'm like old, 50. I was born in 1968. I put it that way.
All right. Thank you so much. Do you agree that Trump sucks, or do you disagree?
I really don't like politics at all. I served 21 years in the military. And some people will look at it like, yeah, where do you get your views from? I got blown up a couple of times, so I'm a little slow talking.
Take your time.
But I believe we all bleed red, and it's not a blue state or a red state or nothing like that. My mom was an immigrant. She came over from Ireland on a boat, and yeah, and my dad was German, and his family came over on a boat also. So I just, does Trump suck? I still got my retirement coming from the U.S. government, but yeah, nah, he does suck as a president, as a human being more than anything. Forget about the fact that he's a president. But if you just take a look at his personal character, yeah, that was my commander in chief up until a year ago when I retired. But I'll serve this country in any way possible. and but did I like serving underneath Trump? No, no. The guy's a joke. He literally is one of the worst presidents we've ever had, in my opinion. So I can't debate on that. Like, if you're gonna be like, hey, do you think he's okay or anything? No, no, no. He's not okay. He's a narcissistic POS, and that's it. That's all I gotta say. Would I serve under him? Yes, I have to. I did serve under him, but did I like it? No, no. He's a joke. Like, his current policies right now are more damaging to my brothers and sisters in arms than anything I've ever witnessed. Like, I I I'm fortunate. I got out. I got retired. But I got brothers and sisters in arms that have to serve under this regime, as it's called. And yeah, it's sad. But guess what? We have to do it. We have to. As Americans, we literally have to just put our boots forward, and that's it. So yeah, I got nothing else to say on that comment about whether
we
I'm gonna
appreciate your
debate
service.
somebody. Nah, I'm not gonna debate anybody. I put you this way, if there wasn't like people like Nemo or Arte, I think that's her name. I'm not sure.
Artemis, but just call me Artie.
Artemis.
Yeah, just call me Artie.
Yeah. It it shortens your name. I can't help that.
You're
Nemo and Artemis, it's like, and the host, it's like Pickles. You are free thinking individuals. And if it wasn't for our country, we would not be there. So I hate thank you for your service. I put a uniform on. I did it for 20 years because there was free thinking individuals that were good people, good at heart, and that's why I throw on a uniform. That's the way I look at it. So, but yeah, does Trump suck? Yeah, no. The guy's an SOB. Like, honest, I can't say any. I'm out now, so I can say it freely. But
well, Combat, I just want to say thank you so much for coming up and sharing your opinion. My partner is also an Air Force veteran who had to serve under Trump. And if you wanted to say one quick thing to him real quick.
I'm glad you think that he sucks.
No. Air Force.
I was worried for a moment.
Air Force is great. They flew me into Iraq and Afghanistan several times, and best pilots in the world, man, best pilots. And yeah, I appreciate the Air Force. I really do.
And we appreciate you, Combat. We're going to go ahead and drop you down because we are going to have some debates.
I'll be quiet.
You're good, Combat. Thank you so much, and you have a great day.
Thank you, Combat.
Thank you. Have a good one.
That was awesome. All right. I didn't know where we were going, but we ended on a good note.
That was wholesome.
MAGA is so partisan right now that when a combat vet is up here who's been fucking blown up, and his speech is slow because of it. They don't find it too low to make fun of him.
Mm-hmm.
That's tight.
Yep.
That's tight.
The chat had mentioned that he sounded a bit like Sam Elliott, and I couldn't unhear it. Like the second that I saw Sam Elliott's name, I was like, "Oh wow, yeah, that's yep."
Have you seen Landman?
No.
Oh, it's so good. It's
I've heard of.
I've watched at least 100 shows like over the last few months. This is like by far. So it was so good. It's Billy Bob Thornton and Sam Elliott's in it, and it's so good. It's about oil.
Nice.
Paramount Plus. Yeah, y'all have to watch it if y'all have Paramount, or if you can rip it, because fuck it, get it. It's amazing. I'll watch it again. It's 2 seasons. I hope it gets renewed. If you guys did y'all watched Heroes back in the day?
Oh my god, yes.
I love the first like 2 seasons of Heroes. Like maybe 4. But the actress that is schizophrenic, that has like a really superpower strength when she is her alter ego.
Okay, I'm vaguely remembering her.
She's like very pretty blonde. She was also a cam girl, mother of the kid who was a tech genius, superpowers.
Yes.
She's in this. She's the wife. She's like the smoking
Okay.
hot wife of the, Landman. Allie Lar, thank you. Yeah, thank you guys. She's in Final
Yeah.
I don't know that.
Heroes was ahead of its time. I'm gonna be honest. It was a show that was way ahead of its time, and
we didn't deserve it at the time.
We didn't deserve it at all. It was so good.
Yeah,
gave it a better ending.
Yeah, with and I mean that was kind of where wow gosh, the guy Zachary Quinton kind of got his breakout role as Siler.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I didn't know that was his breakout. I didn't know that.
I don't know if that's not like his first role, but that's just like most like that's where he was really well known from. For that role. And then you had Hayden Panettiere, which like I think she had done a couple of other things before that. But yeah, that's the show that I really remember him being a big part of it. But do you know what one of my favorite roles for Sam Elliott is? It has to be in Parks and Rec. Because if no one has seen him in Parks and Rec, it is the funniest.
Who?
Sam Elliott. He's in the show Parks and Rec a couple of times.
And
he's the dad of someone, right?
Yeah, let me pull it up. But he shows up out of nowhere. No, he shows up out of nowhere and like in the middle of the woods at one point, and he's talking to Ben around the fire. Oh, he's the anti-Ron. He's like he's a vegan and a hippie.
Oh.
and he's from Eagleton. He's like he's the neighboring town's Ron Swanson, but he's the opposite. There's a moment that they're in the woods and Ben has been drinking so much blueberry wine that he's just completely out of it, and he tells him that like he's got like the spirit of a chipmunk in him or something. I can't remember what it is. Like out of nowhere, like an eagle like screeches in the middle of the night and then like lands on his arm around this campfire. It's just such a great role, and I love him so much in it.
He's so tall.
Yes, he definitely is. That voice is ridiculous. Oh gosh. Yeah. Does he do book narrations? Because he has to with a voice like that.
Yeah, you would think. Yeah.
Turn the bass down if you do that. Yeah.
It's like one of those things where, like I'm 6 foot, and so generally I'm going to be a little bit taller than most people. And then like Pickles will come along, dude 6'4", right? So obviously I'm oh, god damn it. It's kind of like that because my voice is deep, but then you get like fucking, you know, Corpse or Sam Elliott or that dude coming along, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, okay, all right.
Yeah, Corpse husband. I really hate what happened with him. What people did. He was phenomenal and didn't want people to see what he looked like, and people were like, I don't know, your consent seems pretty non-meaningful to me. And then once they showed what he looked like people tracked down his pictures, he just kind of slowly disappeared from the internet.
Yeah, I never saw them. Like I heard about that for a second when you first said that. I was like, oh god, please don't tell me that he was canceled for.
No, he wasn't canceled. But it was just, yeah, it was sad because he had a medical condition, which we did also have another person on this app who was a friend of mine named Father Chaos, who unfortunately passed away last year, who also had the same medical condition. And it was, my gosh, I could listen to them talk all day. And so, yeah, and so Corpse had found a amazing, like, way to make money, was doing, you know, horror stories, things like that, then joined the you know, Among Us games, and there was all these clips of him like talking for the first time and all of these men being like, whoa, hey. And yeah, and then people just wanted to know what he looked like, and he just kind of faded away from the internet. Someone is saying to check Cash App. I don't know for who that is for, but someone is saying to check Cash App.
Why am I not getting any notos? Sydney, thank you for the $2. Actually, this was almost an hour ago. Thank you. Show the pink coat ladies point of view stabilized version. I don't have anything else in my Cash App. If you sent me something, double check it.
Let me see. Do I have the pink? I do have the pink ladies video that I could send to you. That's the one you showed earlier. The one I sent to you is one that was taken across the street. I also have a stabilized image that was filmed from the donut shop, if you want that sent as well.
Sydney, oh, thank you so much. Okay, thank you. You didn't. Sydney DM'd me a good breakdown of when they took the gun. Okay.
Damn. High inflation in the chat. He's Pickles is 6'4", everyone.
I am. I'm
not
tall.
6'7".
Oh, yeah, no. William Wallace is 7 foot tall.
He shoots fire from his arse
and lightning from his eyes. He'll consume the English. Sorry. All right. I love that movie so much.
Yeah, Tammy, I talked about that on another live. There is, so I don't know if anybody knows Todd. He's former law enforcement. He goes around in some of these lives and talks a little bit about how proper police procedures should be. I was in a live with him, and it appears that in the video, one of the officers yells, I'm just going to say pew pew, but like several times. And then that's when everybody opened fire. And it seems to be it's just a thought, we don't know if this is true, but that the ICE agent was stating that they had secured the weapon, but instead of yelling what you're supposed to, which is weapon secured, they just yelled out pew pew several times, to which then everybody would then react with opening fire. So even in that instance of that is a failure of training, and that agent would still be solely responsible. But it's muffled, but you can hear it. The white van video, you can barely hear it, and then you can hear it. I think it's in the video I sent you, Better Pickles. I'm not sure if it's not in the pink ladies, pink coat ladies video you could hear it as well. Yeah, B, I don't know where the Pro 2A crowd is, because they sure as shit are now saying, well, why would you bring a pew-pew to a protest? I don't know. We were asking that about Kyle Rittenhouse a couple years ago, and y'all told us to shut the fuck up, so I don't know. I'm really confused.
I mean,
like that's the wild thing, right?
Hey, like, we all need our guns, but hey, don't take those over there. I don't know.
Yeah, like, I mean, the thing with this guy that really just makes it way different, or like just so much worse as far as, you know, respecting 2A. In the case of Kyle Rittenhouse, he was already breaking the law by taking the thing across state lines at 17. But if people want to ignore that and be like, okay, but it's still Second Amendment, doesn't care. Okay, fine. So he's just walking around with a whole ass rifle, just, you know, whatever. And, you know, obviously looking for trouble. In the Minnesota guy's case, I need to remember his name. Is Alex? Is that it?
It's Alex Jeffrey Preddy.
Okay. So in his case, he had a concealed carry permit. Like, he went through the process, like did the paperwork just to have it on him. He wasn't brandishing it. He wasn't carrying it like openly. He just had it on him.
Yeah.
Had a
Priscilla
permit
has a
for it.
question. Do you want me to let her up, Pickles?
Sure. Who? Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I can't. Forgive me.
Hi guys, hi Pickles.
Hey,
I don't
how
really
are
think
you?
I've ever been properly introduced. I know Nemo and Artemis. I have a quick question. I'm not going to waste much of your time, but a friend of mine in Minneapolis who resides there is actually inquiring about if anybody has developed an app that lists all of the businesses that have donated to ICE. So I know that you have a large audience. So if anybody has anything like that, it would probably be very useful to spread it out there on Substack, on TikTok. I don't know. I know a lot of creators do know how to build apps. So I just kind of wanted to throw that word out there.
That is a good idea.
That's a good idea. I will say I do know that the app that was being used to track ICE was taken down recently. One of those apps. So I think that whatever database is created there should be a like backup spreadsheet that's also saved that can still be passed around for others in case that happens. But no, I'm for that.
No, definitely. I've seen some lists, but I think that if we have an app that actually everybody can download to their phones, it's a lot easier for people to, let's say you're going to Walmart or using UPS and FedEx, you know, the app's going to detect and tell you like this company actually donates to ICE, including the Democrats that actually voted to fund ICE. So it's just something that I wanted to throw out there. Pickles, love your show. So I'm going to drop down to the comment section.
Thank you. I've watched you actually before I started streaming. I watched you for a while. So it's an honor to meet you.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Awesome. So you followed my Republican dumbfuck list?
I've watched you on many panels, mostly your own, I guess.
Yes. Well,
yeah.
I'm running for Congress. So I tend to kind of go live when I'm running for Congress just to kind of get the word out there. And I'm running for Congress again this year against Clay Higgins. And if you Google Clay Higgins, you'll know exactly who he is. So awesome. Thank you. So I'm going to drop down and let you guys proceed with your show.
Alrighty.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Nemo.
See ya.
Bye. So I was given a link for icelist.is. I'll go ahead and show it here. Something that someone has already set up. If anybody wants to go to it, it says welcome to the ICE list. This is the link right there. If it'll focus. My gosh, here we go. Okay, there we go. icelist.is. And then if you scroll down, volunteer, we can help. We stay online with your help. Here's the boycott list. So we are growing our boycott list on an almost daily basis. You can report a business. And so here We could go, and this is, I'm assuming, all of the lists that have been compiled of the different companies. So like Target, and then we've got FedEx, Greyhound, U-Haul, UPS.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm assuming that this is the start of that list. Yeah, I'll type it into the comments.
AWS is going to be hard to get around, but
in case anybody is like overwhelmed with that list, just do Costco. That's always a safe bet. Costco is generally solid with not funding right-wing shit.
damn. Okay. I just love Costco every day, like a little more. Don't you ever fuck
It really
up,
is
Costco.
wild. Like, so the original CEO, I can't remember the dude's name, but he's low-key kind of like a legend. The original guy who started Costco, whenever he stepped down, he told the incoming dude, under no circumstances can you change the price of the hot dogs. Do anything else. Do not change the price of the hot dogs. He was always just kind of cool like that.
That's cool. Yeah.
So my question is, I've been seeing a new theory floating around that the ICE agent might have fired a round from Alex's pew pew, and I'm wondering if they're going to try to say that he was able to get a shot off, and that's why they all opened fire. Has anybody heard about that?
Kenneth, hello.
Good morning. Well, good afternoon, I should say. Good afternoon.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
Okay. I need a break. I'm gonna tag team out on this.
All right,
Hi, Kenneth.
Yeah. Go ahead, Nemo. You lead the charge.
How are you doing, Kenneth?
Where's he going?
Oh, you wanted to talk? Okay, so Kenneth is a repeat customer of y'all. Okay. Kenneth,
I've never talked to Kenneth.
Okay, here,
yeah, I'm familiar with Kenneth.
Okay, Artemis, I'll let you go ahead then.
Okay. I'll take the lead. Hey, Kenneth, what you want to talk about?
I thought we were talking about ICE.
Yeah, we can talk about ICE.
Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking that let me just introduce myself first. I'm Kenneth W. I'm one of the founding members of MAGA. I've been down with Donald Trump since like 2015.
Okay.
Okay, just to introduce myself properly. I just think that these ICE protests have gotten out of hand. The protesters are, putting the citizens of our country in danger, and I think Black people as a whole, as a political group, need to stand behind ICE, and we need to stop these protests. If you think about it, the ICE work that they're doing, deporting undocumented from Black neighborhoods, ICE is doing the direct work of what we've asked for a government to do since we fought for our freedoms in Civil War. We're getting rid of the people who have invaded our cities or our towns, and we've asked for this, huh?
Invaded.
Yeah.
So a couple different things here. Okay, so real quickly, the protesters are citizens. So to kind of make that delineation, acting like protesters are hurting American citizens, they are American citizens. The second point I would say is that when we talk about invasion, I always find that word to be really interesting because it implies like violence is being perpetuated. And the only thing that I would say is that would be on an invasion level would be the human trafficking that Greg Abbott and DeSantis participated in by shipping immigrants that were here legally to blue states and sanctuary cities to quote unquote prove a point, but then kept the federal funding for themselves and used it for other means. So
if you don't like to use the word invasion, what word could substitute for you for what happened? As far as like 12 million coming in, what?
well, because 12 million didn't come in at once. This has been.
No, I just want to. I'm not going to concentrate on that. What word would you like me to use instead of invasion?
I people coming here, like I don't find it to be at the levels of an invasion.
What level?
Migrated,
Yeah.
migrated.
Okay, so I'll use the word migrated. So the people who migrated here, who didn't pick up documentation while they were doing it, who have been, as you said, shipped to like sanctuary cities or black cities, I should say, chocolate cities, and they're taking our jobs, as the president has said. And now this is going to be one of the first times the government recently has taken direct action to help black people. And they're doing that through ICE, and black people need to support ICE because they're helping secure more black jobs. Our black resources will continue to be ours and not given to the migrants, right? Isn't that the word you want me to use?
Well, I would say like undocumented immigrants we can use, but like my confusion, Kenneth, is that this administration has done everything it can possibly to make it more difficult for the black community to have jobs, and in fact have fired quite a few black women who were in high government positions and were exceptionally qualified because they are the most educated demographic in this country, due to the fact of getting rid of all of these DEI purposes, which is just a misnomer. DEI just opens the door. It doesn't get you the job. So I don't understand how this administration is helping the black community when I've seen all they are doing is harming it.
No, I think the black women who will come back home will help us build our society, our communities better when the immigrants go home too. So as black men go to work and like I don't want to say men jobs, but jobs in construction and in the warehouse and assembly, those are primarily like what men gravitate towards. And once the undocumented are gone, and black women have come home from their government jobs, we can start building that community that we deserve without what do you call them? Migrants.
Well, we're always going to have migrants here, but maybe Nebo, you could help me out here. What
but
is the percentage?
But in the numbers, it's just too much.
Well, what is the percentage of factory jobs in America? That's what's kind of confused on. How many people are actually working factory jobs here in America?
I didn't go around counting.
But somehow you're agitated.
No, but what? No, listen. I live in the Rust Belt, Ohio. We do factories here, and I saw a displacement of black jobs on the factory private level, and those replacements were Latinos.
How many factories have you looked at?
I mean, it's been the towns are full of factories, so it's it's systematic.
But you're just so this is like, did you go look at it and the inside? Did you check everybody's status?
Are you doubting the fact that Latinos have taken a lot of those jobs? Are you doubting that fact?
What I think is what you're doing is you're seeing like a very childish version of this, and what you need to recognize.
I'm a grown ass man. That's why I'm on.
That doesn't mean anything. So I'm saying what you're doing is not looking at the whole economy. You're looking at like a small micro transaction that might happen in front of you on a small level, but all in all, there's not a finite amount of jobs. Did you know that? Like they grow with the population. So when there's more people here, there's more jobs. Do you know that?
And plus the fact that we have borders. We have. I guess you want
to. So you don't like that idea anymore? You just want to go back to borders?
No, I would just give. It's a complicated issue.
Yeah, I know, and there's a lot of propaganda to dismantle. But all countries have borders. We try to enforce the border. A lot of people came, and no matter what data we show you, there's no convincing you that it wasn't just wide open. Like it's more or less
I agree with
comprehension.
I agree with you.
Comprehension with MAGA that don't really understand this. It's the mass chaos that you have in your head. You're like, oh, they come and took our black jobs. That's not happening. They're coming in and supplementing your economy and probably helping those factories hire more people. That might be happening.
Your economy? I thought yours was mine and mine was yours.
You're talking about your local economy, right?
Yeah, you could have go ahead. Your black economy. Why don't you go ahead and say that?
Sure, your black. Is that what you want me to say?
Because any other time you want to stick up for black people, but when I talk about how they're the influx of migrants is hurting
Yeah,
black men,
but that's quickly
and you
falling
don't even
apart.
care.
What I'm
You
explaining
don't
to you
even
is that's
care.
falling apart. That's not you're feigning victimhood, and it's gross.
Well,
And you're
you're blaming the
justifying.
victim now.
Yes.
You're blaming the victim now.
No, you're feigning victimhood.
Why is that? If we're talking about real,
Do you have a job?
What is? Yes.
Did someone take your job before that? That was a
mean,
migrant. So you're not directly
may-
affected by this. You're just imagining that your fellow friends are victims of these people coming and taking their jobs, when it could very well be the fact, if we like just look at the numbers for a second, that they're adding to the jobs, and when they're gone, we'll have less jobs.
So what you're saying is the only way I can speak to this if it's directly affecting me. Does that
No,
rule apply
I'm
to
just
you too?
I'm testing the
Does
logic
that
you're
rule
using.
apply?
No, I'm testing the
does that
logic
rule
you're
apply to
using.
you too?
No, I'm testing the logic you're using to be upset. And if you've actually just looked at this on any level that makes sense at any metric at all, if you've actually asked yourself, I wonder what economists say when you just remove all these people. Does it make more jobs for my friends? Have you actually ever thought of that, or do you just think that this is what happens when you remove them?
I formulated my own hypothesis, and I backed
So it's
it up
an
with,
uneducated hypothesis. Got it.
No, listen to what I did. I formulated and I backed it up with economists like Thomas Sowell, and you know I
Thomas
reaffirmed it
Sowell?
with, yeah.
What's he got to say about this?
He's a supply sider.
Okay,
He-
Thomas
he-
Sowell
he-
has anything to do? Does he have anything to say about mass deportation?
He agrees with me that the labor, when we have too much labor, it decreases the amount we can demand for our wages. And if we get
Is
rid
there
of
anything on
we,
Thomas Sowell with talking about mass deportation in the economy?
Yeah, I mean, it's plenty of. It was
I just
words that
Googled it. I don't
do-
see anything.
I mean, a quick Google. I mean, I don't know why you want to make it simplistic. Have you heard of Thomas Sowell?
No, it's the first time hearing of him. I'm
First
gonna guess
time?
he's one of your people that believes in trickle down.
I can't believe you don't know who Thomas Sowell is.
No, sorry, I don't. Have you ever asked yourself what's the effect of mass deportation on the economy? Have you ever done that?
Yeah,
Okay, what does it say?
it's the effects could be that the native borns will see an increase in their wages because they're less supplied for labor.
No.
Wait, I'm sorry. Real quickly, Thomas Sowell, and his last name is spelled Sowell, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
He was born in 1930.
Okay. What are you doing? Ageism now, ma'am?
No,
He's
I'm
not
just
alive.
wondering that what time period was his perspective from?
No, you may have the wrong. Is it the guy you're looking at? Is he African American?
Yes.
Okay. You know,
He
I
was
can't
an
do it 'cause
American economist.
why do you
economic
keep saying was?
historian,
Why do you
and
keep saying
social
was?
theorist.
I'm asking why you keep saying was.
I
'cause
didn't
you
say
said-
was. I said he is an American
Okay,
economist.
Okay.
I don't know if he's still with us.
'Cause I guess because you guys don't follow the black ones.
I mean,
Yeah,
would be 95.
he
It's
sounds
not about
irrelevant
that.
as fuck right now. I'm
He's
asking, has
95.
anybody with our current economy said, what happens when all of these people leave? Has anybody looked at that today? Have you Googled any of that? Have you thought in your head, hey, today, when we take 15 million people out of the country, what happens? You've never thought about that. You're just like, one of my black friends is going to get a job somewhere?
Yeah, I mean, it's common sense, right? And I think we know that Trump spoke to that on the campaign trail. He told a black audience that we know that they're taking black jobs, and we heard the
And you
round of
believe
applause
that?
going. From the round of applause, it was true.
But
So
what's a
you
black
sheeped your way
job?
into
This is
believing
black-
that by hearing the claps.
What you don't think black validation is valid, or
No,
what do you
wait,
say?
what is a black job? Like, this has bothered me since I've ever heard it. What does that mean?
You know, it's crazy. The white man asking what a black job is when you shipped us over
I'm
here
not
to
a
do
white
them.
man.
White
I'm
woman?
asking you what a
Oh,
black job is because I don't know.
You ask your white husband who shipped us over here to do them.
My husband's indigenous.
That's what they all claim now.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
Whoa.
Nothing.
Wow, indigenous erasure.
You got Cherokee.
Wow.
Let me guess. Cherokee.
No.
Apache.
Apache.
Oh, okay. Well, at least one of the popular ones. One of the 5.
Okay, bud.
Half Anglo, half Apache.
Yes, their mother is Irish.
They do an Irish jig around the teepee for
So you
Thanksgiving.
are just like blatantly racist
I just don't believe you.
or
I mean,
anti-indigenous.
I'm neither.
It doesn't matter if you believed her in that moment either. It's just straight racism what you were doing right there.
No, I'm not. A black man can't be racist, right?
Hence me saying anti-indigenous. But why don't we get back on the topic, because this is kind of disgusting. When I ask what a black job is, I genuinely want to know, because I am a white person. I don't know what that means. I'm asking you, who is a black man, to tell me what a black job is.
A black job is a job in a black neighborhood. Let me finish. Where blacks
have I was just asking for clarification.
Where blacks have access to. So if you take if you look at the city, you see where Martin Luther King Boulevard is in the city. We know that blacks occupy that area. So whatever jobs that those blacks in that area have access to, those are black jobs.
All right, I'm gonna help you out here. Okay, take a small city, add more people. Is that good or bad for the economy?
It tends to balkanize the city.
Is it good or bad for the economy?
I just said it balkanizes the city. It's bad because it's we have the Latino or the Venezuelan.
It's good
side,
for the
and
economy.
black side.
It's good.
No,
it's good.
You think
it's
no?
Good.
I just try.
Okay, let's break this down. Let's break this down. Take a city of 5 people. Gas station. 2 people run the gas station. Now add 5 more people. Those people buy things from the gas station. Is that good for the gas station?
Sometimes I forget, because I've studied macro and microeconomics, and I don't know. You may be a layman to both.
I am. And I will still dog walk you. Sadly.
I mean, you're obviously a layman to both disciplines, so it's kind of hard for me to dumb it down for you sometimes.
I don't think you can speak on any of this besides whatever bigoted stuff you enjoyed from 100 years ago. I don't think you understand any of this.
Yeah, I'm still.
Why? Because I'm black?
If you want to know what I have found, if you want to know, I've been doing research.
Why wouldn't you think I understood things? Because I'm black? I'm curious.
I'm talking to Pickle specifically about the claims that you're making, because I've been doing the research on the back end while both of you have been having the conversation. The only thing that I've been able to find is that when it comes to low-skilled jobs that individuals hold, might be losing around 10%. I believe is what I'm looking at here. So when it talks about low-skilled jobs, which by the way,
you already said low-skilled.
Hold on. That's
why are you insulting?
That's not insulting. That's what it's called.
So if you walk to somebody who worked in building, like, let's say, pallets or forklifting, you'd be like, you're low skilled. Would you really do that?
That's not what it's stating. It's talking about that the job is low skilled. Like being a bagger with groceries is considered a low skilled job.
Entry level.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the machinist, the person who.
A machinist is an art. Machinist is different. No,
pallet.
I've done pallets. I did pallets when I was like 18. It was low skilled. I was fucking. I had no skills to offer, so I had 2 hands and 2 feet. There's no skills involved. Yes.
I mean, it takes a strong back, but you don't have anymore.
That's not skill.
You don't think having a strong back and strong, sturdy hands?
I could still do it. I'm 37. It's not a skill.
I think
you're talking about the jobs these people are able to take on their way into America with almost no legal means of obtaining a job.
I'm talking about men's jobs.
You're talking about the jobs that these people take. You're talking about those jobs. You can't both feign and clutch your pearls, be offended that that's the jobs she's talking about when bringing up economics. Okay?
I'm proud of those. I'm proud of those jobs. You guys are the ones poo-pooing the working man.
All right, choose a position, dude.
Jobs.
Choose a position.
8 to 9.7% of all U.S. workforce is in manufacturing. Like, this is what we're talking about. Is like when I asked you, you're talking about like manufacturing jobs and people losing those jobs. People are losing those jobs to automation, not to immigrants.
I'm not just talking about. I'm talking about construction jobs. I'm talking about factory jobs. I'm talking about assembly line jobs.
Those are all manufacturing except.
I'm letting you know that I'm letting you know that
the
what I'm saying is those people the people that should not be here are taking those jobs from black people. That's what I'm telling you. And I think that black people as a whole should stand with ICE, support ICE. Like if you see ICE, give them some lemonade and make sure they can do
Well,
their job.
there's going to be a whole bunch of other people that just so happen to also might be black who will also just lose their jobs because of all of these people being thrown out of the country. Did you realize that?
Are they FBA? Are they FBA though?
Are they what?
FBA.
What's
Foundational
FBA?
Black American. Foundational Black American.
Oh,
yeah. She's more familiar with blacks than you are, though, Pickles.
cool.
I really don't like that. Please.
Is this what you're talking about? To answer my question?
Yeah, she said it correctly. Foundational Black American.
Okay, I'm talking about the point I made.
I mean, it was going to your point. I don't want you to include the recent migrants from black countries.
So what you're saying is the change in population from roughly 11 million migrants to 13 million migrants was just too much for your community, and you're ready to weaponize the federal government to the tune of $140 billion to raid cities and even kill fellow Americans that don't agree with these decisions because they're so controversial. Even worldwide, they're controversial. But you want your fucking cake, and you want us to stop. Stop fighting back. Lay down and take it.
Did I say any of that?
Yes.
I said unalive. All I said all that. Or are you saying something I didn't say?
You can clarify. You can pick out the pieces that you don't agree with and have at it.
You could throw the whole your whole speech away because it was all false.
Dang, you got me.
I was saying that we as Americans have the right to protect our borders from undocumented and Black Americans in particular, since we fought for our 14th. And we have blood and tears and sweat in this country that we have a right to
nice
fight
poem,
for those things.
but we're actually when you actually take all that framework out and you just look at the actual facts and stop romanticizing the propaganda that has been fed to you for like 10 years, you just look at it, and that's how history will look at it. They're going to see your actions as absurd, and this is detrimental to the economy, and how you chose to look at maybe a few of your friends in like arm's reach getting something. I don't even know if we can verify that's going to even happen, but even more without that aren't in arm's reach are going to lose things, maybe even their lives. But thank God you get to see your little layman understanding of how the economy is going to change in front of you. You're going to be able to enjoy that, and we need to shut up and take it. We need to stop bringing our attitudes to these protests and telling the government we don't like this, especially when backed by the disgusting rhetoric of the Trump administration. And it's causing even more violence and emboldening the federal officers to do these fucking executions in the open and clap about it. This is what you want us to stand behind?
What I want us to stand behind as far as Black people, that finally we have a government that's doing something for us. We've always asked for assistance in the Black community and say, hey, where's our hand up? And getting the people that depress our wages, who take our communities, who don't even speak English, who don't have our best interests at heart, taking them out of the country is something that they finally done for us. And I'd like to thank Trump and thank ICE.
Again, you're just alluding that it's good, but you can't exactly say why it's good. You're just clapping for it. You don't know why it's good.
I just told you it was good because we've earned these spaces in this America. And
again, that's not what's happening. That's not what's going to happen.
Wait, by this logic then, Pickles, wouldn't unemployment within the Black community have risen in the last year due to the fact that all of these deportations have happened?
Sure.
So has unemployment rates gone down in the Black community due to all of these deportations?
Well, we have a rise in Black women who are fired.
Yeah, you said that they belong back in the home. So I don't know if that's not really a good argument, Kenneth.
Did they ever leave the home? I thought they were always part of the home.
But you said that they should go back to the home.
No, I said they were part of the home.
That's not what you said.
What does go back to the home mean then?
I mean, prior to us being a mother and a wife.
Yes, exactly. You want them to be mothers and wives and not be out working.
Well, if they have children, they should be. If they have children, they should prioritize their family as opposed to prioritizing government.
So now
No
you
one
don't
can
even want to
survive in
stand
this
on 10
country.
toes and say this. You just be
Yeah.
like, well, just do what everybody does anyway.
No, I think we have like as you guys attested to, black women comprise some of the most educated, smartest people on the planet. And
That's not what I said. I said they are the most educated demographic in America, holding the
okay,
most.
whatever you said, I agree to. But I think if we have them more in the home, it will improve our home because they are the most educated. And then
How would that benefit like innovation? How would that benefit like the government? How would that do anything?
It may not benefit the government per se, but it will benefit black families because those educated black women are now with their children. They're involved
They
in
can
their
do
school.
both. Women can do both, Kenneth. And I just need you to understand something. Do you understand how ridiculous when you look at human history, the amount of suppressing of women being involved in innovation and being involved in the participation of society by forcing us to be in the home has limited human society by a shit ton. You are suppressing innovation. You are suppressing knowledge. You want to keep women in the home to raise children? People who like women and femmes could do so much more than that.
I think your rhetoric alone is more harmful to the community you're trying to protect.
Like what I've learned on this app more than anything is I've learned so much from black women. Black women do so much fucking work and get no recognition. They are phenomenal leaders, inspiring. I have learned so much. I have listened so much, and they do not get a tenth of the recognition that they fucking deserve. And you want them to go back in the home?
No, I never said anything. I said they're already in
You
the home.
You did say that, right?
No, I
back
said
in the
they're
home.
already in the home.
No, you didn't.
Doesn't your whole party kind of allude to this whole
I'm
archetype?
I'm letting you know. I don't like the way you act like, and the way you attack black women as if they don't want to be in the home.
Nobody said that. You're assigning them that position.
No, I didn't. I'm saying that black women appreciate being in the home, raising their children.
You're just being a pussy and not standing on 10 toes about it, right? We caught you in this, and now
I
you're.
just said that. I mean, you tried to mischaracterize what I said. I'm correcting it for the record. The black women love to be in the home, being mothers to their children, and taking care of their husbands.
Are you married?
And
No.
You're not contributing to this archetype?
Oh, I do have. I'm a father of 4, but unfortunately,
wow.
She yeah.
She left you?
Yeah, I wish you wouldn't bring it up. Black men in my age group are hurting because black women have listened.
Does she like your politics?
Black women have listened to the propaganda that people have
So
spread.
she didn't like your politics.
Oh my God,
Kenneth, you came up here.
I love this for you.
And mentioned Thomas Sowell. Also, you use the word balkanize. Like, Kenneth, I know that you're not dumb because I've talked to you many times, but I can also tell when you have recently read something and you are repeating it. Balkanize is not a word that is in your vernacular. In all the conversations on all the different topics that I've had with you, you've never used the word balkanize, right? Now, it is a rarely used word, but you've never used that word. Thomas Sowell did, though, in relation to his economic theory about exactly what you were saying, which is that communities get balkanized when I guess immigrants move into a community and take the jobs or whatever. You recently read Thomas Sowell, right, Kenneth?
Well, yeah, but I mean,
okay, yeah.
No, but he asked me what economists I was going by, and I let him know what economists I followed. It was
That guy did not put out any analysis on what this will do in this day and age. Absolutely
No, you guys
not.
He asked me. I mean, tell him that you asked me what economists I follow. I'll let you know Thomas Sowell.
I didn't
Okay,
ask you
why
that.
though? Why specifically Thomas Sowell?
I didn't
Yeah,
ask
he's
you
a
what economists
genius.
you follow. I didn't ask you that. I just asked you if you've Googled this instead of read something that
Yeah,
affirms your bigoted beliefs.
I think Thomas Sowell is a genius. So he asked me which one am I referencing, and I said Thomas Sowell is my favorite.
I didn't even ask you that. I was just asking, have you Googled what this is going to do to our economy? No, you're reaching back 100 fucking years for your validation.
No, he's not that. I mean, he never mind.
He was born in
You can
1930, so
look
maybe
you can
50
look up
years.
you can look up his recent writings. Just let me tell you that.
Oh man,
and not to mention, young man, I am a graduate of HBCU. I
that's
am what
great.
you call
You're welcome.
I'm what you call a black elder.
I'm sorry, you're welcome was a little hard, but you know the left has been funding the shit out of those, so you're welcome.
I know you want to take credit for my education, sir.
Not yours, but
I mean that's what your type of white savior complex always does. They like we are, you came in and try to that's kind of bothersome.
No, I'm not sitting here doing anything besides trying to deconstruct people like the last guest right before you, who was screaming slurs, talking about white supremacy. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to calm people down. I'm trying to. You're calling me a white savior for trying to stop people from believing these extremely radical beliefs that turn into violence. That's what I'm doing. That's not white savior. That's just me being like decent. This is bare minimum, honestly. As a person in the United States, it's the least you could do. But that is in no way like a flavor of politics besides being not brainwashed, if you ask me.
No, that's not why I called you a white savior. I called you a white savior because I'm letting you know my pedigree, where I went to school, where I graduated from HBCU, accredited.
I don't know
And
why
you
it's
said,
relevant.
well, I don't
know why it's relevant. What did you get a degree in?
Political science.
Okay.
And when your response was, well, we funded it. White people funded that for you.
Yeah,
and that's what I was talking. That was
you're sitting here telling me. You're sitting here telling me how we haven't done anything for you. We have no interest in helping the communities.
I never said
but
that.
Trump somehow kidnapping people is going to be helping you more than that.
No, I think that him making black safe places, communities safe.
Well. Look what we have
I brought
here.
up Isaiah. I don't know if you know him, Pickles, but I figured that Isaiah would like to have this conversation.
Isaiah!
Yes.
Brother?
Yeah, I was messaging you, Pickles. Like I didn't want to like make it weird, but I was trying to subtly like, hey, Isaiah's in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no, I let him up. I've watched Isaiah. Hi, Isaiah. How you doing?
What's up, guys? I just happened to be scrolling on TikTok. It's a kind of a cold day here in Houston, and I happened to hear Kenneth trying to bait people. I think it's pretty interesting because Kenneth, you have no facts at all. Like, are you trying to get mad at Pickles for pointing out the obvious fact that the Democrats funded HBCUs at record numbers after your failed, dilapidated, out-of-touch president literally defunded them at every stretch and made them literally go to the White House and beg like dogs for funding? Are you going to forget that?
No. What I'm saying is that I was letting him know that I'm a graduate, and his first response was like, white people, the left or white people. He said we, white people, saviors, funded.
He didn't say that. I was here. He didn't say that.
I mean, he was trying to take credit for what I've done.
This is a 30-minute buildup of how somebody's finally doing something for the black community, and this was my jab saying, "Hey, by the way."
So you admit it with a jab. So you see what I'm saying? You act like I'm the victim. I'm the
no.
I'm not the protagonist
because
here. I'm not the protagonist.
No. You don't get to go and weaponize your identity about something as ridiculous and stupid as this. Because if you talk to any HBCU president, they will tell you about how insane it was that they had to go to the White House and beg like a dog for funding. They will tell you that. You ever talk to an HBCU president? You ever talk to one?
You could translate. Let me know what they told you when you sat down across from them.
They told me they got record funding under the Biden administration.
They said
the president of Texas Southern told me that directly. The president of Prairie View A&M told me that directly. What HBCU did you go to?
$4 billion a year, baby. 16 billion.
Did they say they beg like a dog when there was, they told you?
That's what they said. Exactly what they said.
They sat down beside you, like, I was like a dog begging.
Yes.
Wow. Say their names again.
Brother, here's the point. You want to come on here.
My point is that nobody begged you and told you they were begging.
That's what happened. I can tell you when it happened.
Yeah, tell me when and where with whom.
It happened around 2022. I was on the campus of Texas Southern. It was a meeting of presidents. They all came together, and this was something that was talked about. Particularly, we were there to unveil $50 million worth of funding that the Biden administration gave to Texas Southern University for the investigation of cancer clusters because of a big environmental problem. That's neither here nor there. The point is that you're here to talk about and weaponize your identity when we all know it's very true that we got record funding for HBCUs under the Biden administration after Trump made HBCU presidents beg for it. And that's ridiculous.
No, it's ridiculous. We weren't even talking about that, but you want to divert?
We weren't talking about any of that because you brought up HBCUs out of nowhere.
Yeah, I was giving you my credentials, sir.
What does that have to do with anything?
No, he was questioning my intelligence.
Your credentials is a political science major, dude. That has nothing to do with
look, and I can say this: you can have a political science degree. I still think you're an idiot. How about that?
What I've come across in my many years of walking this earth is that white men often question the credentials of black men.
Well, I'm a black man, and I'm questioning your intelligence. How about that?
So to preempt that question, I let him know that I'm where I graduated.
I haven't done any of that. And I haven't done any of that.
I know you were going to.
I am a high school graduate. Okay, I graduated from Robert E. Lee. Actually, your savior.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he did try to repel the war of northern aggression.
This is rage bait. That's what this is. It's funny. It's funny. When was the last time you went to Hampton, Kenneth?
What are you trying to read? You doxed me already? Are they translating what's going? Are you doing?
When was the last time you went back?
Are you serious right now?
I just want to know.
I mean, who do you work for, sir? I mean, why would you do that right here in front of everybody?
Google me.
Well, I'm here talking about politics on a live. And you're getting information and putting it on. What are you trying to do, sir?
You know who Isaiah is?
I mean, he's off. He's a narc. He's dangerous.
I'm dangerous.
You got one of those right.
But here's what's funny to me, Pickles, is that these guys never have any facts to back up what they have. They have feelings, right? They have these feelings for Trump or whatever the policies they claim they support. But the second that they're challenged on facts, they can't actually say anything. You want to talk about Donald Trump and the black community?
That's not what we've been doing.
Excuse me. Well, wait a second. If you want to talk about Donald Trump and the black community, I think that we should judge him. We should judge the record that he set forward in the Platinum Plan. He said that he wanted to get more jobs for black businesses, more investment, and Joe Biden did every single one of that. Record funding for black-owned businesses through his term from the federal government happened under that administration. More dollars and more black-owned businesses in general were created under the Biden administration than under Donald Trump. The lowest black unemployment rate in the history of the United States of America. More black people had health insurance under Joe Biden than Donald Trump than at any other point in the United States of America. Every single initiative that Donald Trump set forward himself, Joe Biden took that and went above and beyond that. So for you to try to say, like, look at some politician that has finally done something for black people, well, the very metrics that you guys set out to do, we beat every single one of them. So why don't you take a second and be grateful for that instead of going and skipping and fetching for somebody that does not care about who you are, what you do, because they will not pick you, Kenneth, no matter how hard you try.
And I just want to know how...
You mean stepping and fetching?
Kenneth, do you think
He
that
read, no,
the
he
ejection?
read that
Do you
wrong.
do
No,
you
he read
think?
that wrong.
Okay, do you think the ejection of a bunch
He
of
read his
people?
script wrong.
I'm sorry. Do you think that the
No,
ejection?
listen.
Kenneth,
He read his script wrong.
Kenneth, do you think that the ejection of a bunch of people around you is going to help you more than all the things he just said Biden did?
The injection of more people.
The
Yeah,
ejection, the mass deportation of a bunch of people around you. Do you think that's going to help you more than the things he listed Biden did for you?
yeah. Biden didn't do anything for black people.
That's what I'm talking about. This guy does
He
not have the brain processing
matter
power
of fact, he's the
to
reason.
understand that.
Matter of fact,
What I just said.
he imported more competitors for black men in our communities.
Then why is the black unemployment rate higher under Donald Trump than it was under Joe Biden?
I mean, you know, the unemployment is always lax. Is always lax. Let me finish. Is always a lax indicator, and now that we've using ICE,
you're into this.
Now that we're using ICE,
wait a second,
to get rid of these undocumented.
But I thought, wait a second, didn't Donald Trump celebrate within the first couple months of his administration, the first month, I believe, of his administration, about how he quote unquote shut down the border? So if that was a year ago, and yet today we are still seeing black unemployment rate continue to rise, that is magically showing you that the things that you claim are going to have a benefit are not working.
No,
what are you talking about?
We shut down the border, but we still had that influx of within. They were already present.
But you've also increased deportation. So what are you talking about? So if you increase deportation, you shut down the border, but black unemployment continues to rise. It's almost like those two things do not have a correlation the way you think it does.
No, what I'm saying, it ticked down. So the trend is downward.
That never happened.
Yes, it has.
You're a liar.
And we had a black unemployment like with 10% at the highest.
You're a liar.
And now we're at 7.5. So it's ticking down.
You are a liar.
With the efforts of ICE and getting rid of the undocumented workers.
You are a liar.
And
the black unemployment rate has gone up, Kenneth. Kenneth, this is what I'm talking about. And this is why, at the very beginning, I questioned your intelligence. You can cite whatever degree you want. You still don't know what you're talking about. You don't need a political science degree from Hampton, which, by the way, I have a political science degree from the University of Houston. So I'll go toe-to-toe with you on that. But you don't need any of that. You don't even need to graduate high school to be able to look at the common sense in front of us to see that the unemployment rate has risen for black people after Trump has increased deportation policies and has shut down, quote unquote, the southern border. You don't know what you're talking about.
I know that black people are, pretty amazing as far as adapting to the new economy. And I know with this influx of AI and robots, black unemployment will go down because we'll specialize in the new industries. And I know with efforts,
but not thanks to Trump, right?
What? I mean, it's
but not because of Trump.
No. Listen, he's setting the framework for blacks to succeed, and getting rid of our competitors who undercut our wages is a way that black people can succeed.
Mm-hmm.
Pickles just cooked you on the screen. I mean, look at that. I mean, that's just as clear as day. Look at that.
What I'm going to tell you is that,
have you heard of Google? It's a liberal thing. You just type in questions.
What am I Googling?
Has black unemployment increased? That's what I Googled, and that's what I got.
No, like I said, my intellect goes far deeper than a Google search.
I don't think so.
And what I'm saying to you, without the undocumented undercutting our labor and our wages, black unemployment will decrease and black wages will increase.
When is that going to happen? What do you think?
Soon. It's happening now, but it's a process.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna happen, but I can't tell
soon,
you how.
But soon and very soon,
they got to get jobs before their fucking their wages increase, but their unemployment's rising.
Sir, black people can get jobs.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying if you're unemployed, your wages can't increase. So if he's making unemployment go up,
you've
offended
me enough.
I know you want to try to take that in a way that sounds horrible. I'm sure you do, and I'm sure you'd love that, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, for the sake of this argument, black unemployment has gone up. So it doesn't really matter if even wages have gone up, which I don't even think they have either, but it doesn't matter.
Why, Pickles, I can tell you that real wage growth is literally cut in half as a result of this administration. It's literally down. So this guy doesn't know what he's talking about at all. Nothing he said was accurate. I mean, it's amazing how somebody can come on TikTok and spew bullshit and have literally no idea about what he's talking about. Which I don't even think this guy graduated from Hampton, honestly, because Hampton, I know, has a lot more intelligent and real, um, factually accurate people than this guy. Because this is not like the people who I know from Hampton who actually have intelligence. You know,
Did
it's
you
a great school.
graduate?
Hey, I am a graduate. Proudly. I love my home by the sea, by the way. I love
Okay,
it.
so this is
I
what the
doubt it.
Googles told me. Again, this could just be a liberal indoctrination machine. Who knows? Inflation adjusted weekly wages for Black Americans have increased in recent years, with a noticeable acceleration under the Biden-Harris administration compared to the previous, growing approximately 6% to reach roughly $298 in weekly earnings, while significant gains. If you were like even tracking this and trying to figure out the best way to do this for the community you care so much about, you would actually track this instead of like reading some weird doctrine and trying to follow these old words of a person who's seemingly irrelevant.
How dare you, sir?
Sorry.
Well, if I were to speak of your founding fathers or a philosopher
He
that you
found what did he
agree
found?
with, if you let me finish, he's a black scholar, and I hold his words to be valuable. And for you to dismiss that because you don't,
I didn't
agree
dismiss
with
because he's black. I dismissed it because he's wrong.
How do you know he's wrong and you haven't read him?
Well, you
he's
start
arguing
saying
for supply side.
Yeah, you said supply side, which is
no. You Google search and read it. But you don't know what he's.
Wait, who is he talking about?
Thomas.
Thomas. He can't even pronounce his name. Talk about I've Googled him. Now I'm an expert on him.
I didn't have to Google anything. When you said he championed supply side economics, I
tried to
just
reach
know
out
you're
to
already too far gone to know real economics.
No, I macro and micro, as I explained to you.
You didn't get a degree in this, right?
And I try to reach out to you whites, to you liberal whites with the savior complex. I try to do it every day, but you guys, I don't know what's wrong with you.
You know, Kenneth, I feel really bad for you. I really do.
I mean,
I feel bad for you.
You call your black to help you out.
I didn't call.
I feel really bad for you, Kenneth. No, I was just watching, to be honest with you. But what I feel bad for, Kenneth, is that MAGA's over. And when this is all said and done, you're gonna sit back. Well, maybe you won't. But maybe one day you'll sit back and ask yourself if all this stuff was worth it. Because, like I said, they still won't pick you.
No, but listen up. We've already gotten Greenland. We've gotten Venezuela.
We've already got.
You're counting that chicken already?
So that's what I'm talking about. He's rage baiting.
Good
That's what
Lord,
this is.
man.
He's rage
I
baiting.
mean, what am I going to say? We haven't gotten Greenland? I think we all agree that we've gotten Greenland.
No, what?
When did we get
I want to know.
Greenland?
I want to know how is it rage baiting when I said what we've gotten.
What have we gotten in that in terms of Greenland? How far have we gotten in terms of Greenland? We've put tariffs up.
You see how far he just pivoted? You see how far he just that's just classic rage bait. That's what they do when they're stuck.
so hard we ended up in Greenland.
No, I'm showing my range of
is it Greenland or is it Iceland?
It's called rage bait.
We haven't gotten Greenland at all, have we? We've pissed off all of our allies. We've got them deploying troops on Greenland soil. We've got leaders across the world sending Trump texts saying, "Hey, what is this? What are you doing?"
Have you read the recent reports on the plan that's there for that?
Oh, this is hilarious.
The plan for what?
The plan for us to, I don't want to say acquire Greenland, but we're gonna have we're gonna have all. Let me just finish this real quick.
Okay.
We're gonna have land rights. We get to build what we want, mine the minerals, the rare earth as we wish.
None of that is true. None of that is true. And not only that, the Prime Minister of Greenland came out and literally said he has no idea what the hell they're talking about. And the chief of NATO himself said that he has no idea what the hell Trump is talking about. So you just, once again, is an example of somebody who barks like a seal, who doesn't understand anything, that reads fake leaks from the Trump administration instead of actually understanding what we already have in Greenland as it stands. You don't know what you're talking about.
I was since you do know, can you describe what happened? Then what do we gain? Do we gain nothing, or what?
I just think if you must know, Kenneth, we actually do have rare earth minerals in America. A lot of people seem to have forgotten that because this was a huge talking point when China said no more. The problem is that we need to build like all of the stuff that we need to build to mine them is not here. So this idea that we're going to go to Greenland and get these things that we don't have, we do already have them here. It just might be more easily accessible, but no, we don't have access to any of this.
You can agree that we always need more of that stuff.
No, right? I strongly disagree because guess what? Once you mine it all, what happens, Kenneth?
Yeah, have you ever played Minecraft as a young lady?
Yeah, I'm going back to watching football. This was fun. This was great actually as a pregame for the football game.
I mean, it's called rare earth for a reason.
This is exciting.
You need all the
I love
rare.
y'all, man. I'll talk to y'all later. Okay.
Isaiah, love you.
Peace.
Hey, that was the wrong black. That was the wrong black to pull up. You gotta go
Kenneth,
get another black.
Jesus Christ, Kenneth. So I mean, as far as Greenland's concerned, do you know like the agreement that we had in place with Greenland prior to Donald Trump suddenly caring about it?
Nah, he's cared about it since his first administration, but now that Trump has the power to carry out his ambitions.
Is there evidence of that?
Evidence of what?
Him caring about Greenland?
Yeah, I mean, his first administration, he was talking about and the strategic purposes. He's been documented.
And wait, we already have bases there. So what is the strategic purpose that is going to be amplified?
I think we're facing more threats from like China and Russia.
So
I don't know if you know this, Kenneth, but Greenland is in the Arctic, like on the borderline of the Arctic.
Yeah,
do you know where China is and where Russia is?
It's in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, but do you understand how far away China and Russia are?
Yeah, but we want to protect that land, though.
Okay, so Kenneth, like, so what's the motivation for Greenland? So the two that I've heard is one is strategic, the other one is obviously it's the resources. Is there anything else?
Yeah, I think it's after that snow melts. I think it's probably pretty fertile land. I think it's a good acquisition for the United States. It's in our hemisphere, and I think we can use.
So is Canada.
Well, that's been on the list for a while too. And the way the Carney.
Don't you think that we might want to, I don't know, acquire Canada before we just
I think Greenland has less opposition. We've already pretty much got.
Greenland has less opposition.
So you admit
has all of NATO.
So you
know, I never speak. Kenneth, hold on. I never speak for Canada, but I think I could speak for them right here. I don't want to fuck with Canada because I don't want more Geneva suggestions being added to the fucking conventions. Okay, I think we should leave Canada alone.
I disagree.
No, they should leave us alone.
I think that we should need more Canadian ingenuity. All right.
Okay, well, Nemo, you can keep poking the bear.
Damn right. So anybody that has 3 downs for football, I don't trust them. I mean that doesn't make sense, you know.
So like again, the whole Greenland thing. Do you know the agreement that we have had with Greenland since well before Donald Trump ever took office? That we have had with them for literally decades. Probably, actually, longer than you've been alive, Kenneth.
No, I don't.
Okay, so speed run history lesson. Once upon a time, there was this thing called.
Please, let's just believe you that it was a good deal, right? Is that what you're gonna say?
I mean, yeah, like we can literally put as many bases there as we want.
I know, but Donald Trump looked at that deal.
No, the fuck he didn't.
The excuse he gave us, the excuse he gave at the meeting was it's just not the same when you don't own it. Why would you protect the land that you're leasing when you could own it?
Yeah, I
That's
mean that
all
makes
he
sense.
said. That's
That makes sense, right?
okay. That's not enough for me to break up with all of our allies and start a war,
Well,
and
we know
that's not good. That's not worth it to me.
NATO's on its way out. We all know.
Oh
You know,
God, because
we'll
of
say the
y'all,
quiet part out loud. We'll say the quiet part out loud. NATO's on its way
because
out.
of MAGA.
NATO is on its way out. Really?
You don't even know what it is.
Don't know what it is.
You don't know what NATO is.
I do.
What does it stand
So how is
for?
it on its way out?
I mean, it's weakened. I mean, Europe as a whole is weak.
What? Why is it? How's it weak?
Because they rely on NATO, and NATO relies on us.
Okay, that was circular. That didn't tell me anything.
Exactly. It shows how weak they are. They rely on NATO,
But
and
what
NATO
is
rely
NATO?
the North Atlantic Treaty Organization.
Okay.
Great. And why was it
I
founded?
love when the whites give me poll taxes or literacy tests.
What? That's not why I asked you. I didn't ask you to say what the acronym was. I wanted you to tell me what it is.
It's a military alliance that all the white countries got together and protect themselves against darker nations.
That is a wild thing to say. I didn't realize Russia.
Yeah, they're not. I mean, they're really white.
Yeah, that's what NATO's against.
I mean, they're more of the I should have said white. I should the Anglos.
It was
the Anglos. Jesus.
The
yeah,
Anglo
that's specifically the English. Please, like
I mean,
I know
you know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about.
Well,
I'm talking about
not all of the whites are Anglo.
What I'm saying is we have a division after World War II between Eastern ideologies and Western ideologies. And Russia happens to be on the eastern side, following like Karl Marx and socialism, while we on the West embrace capitalism and free market ideals. So that was a natural or economic division that caused the division between the whites.
Damn, he was making a salient point until that last part. It was just like, and that's why, you know, like there was a division along ideological boundaries related to Eastern philosophies versus Western philosophies. Eastern philosophies, you know, trended more towards collectivism and communism, socialism. Western philosophies trended more towards laissez-faire capitalism, and that's why the whites got divided. Like, what the fuck?
Like, you're coming out here swinging about us having this weird like racial savior complex, and you are like so radically charged in the strangest direction, and I can see how that comes off to you like that way. I feel like being neutral is very abrasive to that kind of weird radical thinking.
I didn't say anything radical. I said history. All I did was recite history. That's all I did.
Well,
Okay,
I mean,
NATO's
you
biggest
changed it a bit towards the end there.
one of NATO's
I
biggest
did what?
threats would be Russia, not black people. That's
Well,
what it was about.
NATO. I told you that NATO has ran its course. It doesn't have a mission anymore. If we look at the original charter, and it's on its way out. And why would we cling to that organization? And I think Trump even started his own alliance per se.
Oh, but you have to pay to get into it. You have to pay to get into it.
Well, they have to pay to get into it. We collect it.
I don't know if you've noticed, but no one has paid to get into it.
Well, it doesn't matter. The thing is, the thing
No
is,
one wants to go on a roller coaster ride with fucking Trump at the head of it in his insane politics and geopolitical affairs. Nobody wants to jump on that roller coaster. I don't know if you're not paying attention.
I mean, the people
He also
that
wants $1 billion to join, so I don't really see a country just coughing up $1 billion.
It's like a reverse League of Nations.
Oh.
Like,
we know
like Wilson like the League of Nations was created. Wilson did that, right? And then America couldn't join because they didn't want him, and America wouldn't ratify it. This is everybody else joined, right? But this is the opposite.
And
we create this. We're in there. Nobody else wants to join.
And what happened to the League of Nations?
Yeah, no, it dissolved.
Exactly because we weren't there. So if the UN wants to better be careful, because if the U.S. pulls back more than it has, they'll go by the same way the League of Nations went.
Kenneth, you said that we've drifted away from the original meaning of NATO. You did say that, correct?
Yeah, I did.
So if I read this to you really quickly, I just want you to tell me. No. It's 2 paragraphs, very short. I
Please
want you to
don't
tell
do
me
that.
where we've drifted from that. Okay.
No, I don't want to. Okay.
It's okay. The parties to this treaty reaffirm their faith in the purposes and the principles of the Charter of the United Nations and their desire to live in peace with all peoples and all governments. I would say we, as America, have definitely fucking drifted from that. No one else has. The second paragraph, they are determined to safeguard the freedom, common heritage, and civilization of their peoples, founded on the principles of democracy, individual liberty, and the rule of law. They seek to promote stability and well-being in the North Atlantic area. They are resolved to unite their efforts for collective defense, and for the preservation of peace and security. They therefore agree to this North Atlantic Treaty.
So I guess if their if their whole goal was like peace and stability, I guess that is kind of out of the picture with current Trump politics and MAGA.
No. NATO was formulated and chartered to keep the Soviet Union out of the West and to keep Germany down.
Okay, but
so they keep the Soviets out and the Germans down with the reason why NATO was formed. The Soviet Union is no longer here anymore, and I guess Germany is rearming. So it's no work. The charter is
Isn't
gone.
Germany in NATO?
Yeah, but they weren't allowed to rearm because of what they did.
Okay,
they were absolutely allowed to rearm.
Yes,
that was World War One.
I mean, they tried to take over the world twice, and that's why NATO was formed, to keep them down.
Yeah, you know how they did that? You know what their justification was? The same shit you're saying about Greenland.
What?
Yeah, the same shit.
I'm letting you know what happens,
that
sir.
beautiful piece of land that we need. It's got the resources. You might as well just say living space while you're at it.
You're blaming me.
You could say that, and then you're like,
white people did. No, he's blaming me for something white people did.
No, I'm just saying you don't see the irony and being like, oh yeah, all of these wars are so bad and Germany's evil and they try to take over the world and they were looking at their neighbors like fresh meat, and you're sitting over here looking at fucking Greenland the same way.
No, I'm letting you know what would happen and what's gonna happen because I know the nature of your people.
Kenneth's just like going to what's his face, Chamberlain, just be like, listen, we just want the Rhineland, okay? Also, Austria, they're Germans anyway. Like we speak the same. Like we're like
as well
cousins.
Take the Netherlands.
We're cousins. May as well take them, right? Oh, also, the hinterland, okay? The hinterland of Czechoslovakia, but just like the hinterland, okay? Not the whole. Oh, actually, yes, the whole thing. Yes, the entire thing.
Yeah,
you don't even have a
well.
solid like one reason. It's like whatever works for the conversation, for the argument. You just need to like Trump to not be the bad guy. That's really what you're doing. You're just carrying water for a white man. By the way,
I believe on my live, I coined the phrase "Trumpifest destiny." And now we all know what manifest destiny.
God,
ma'am. We all know that what manifest destiny is, but I've coined the phrase Trumpifest destiny, where we acquire the lands to the north, to the south of us.
Yeah, manifest destiny also puts G-side and destruction and colonization.
How dare you?
Excuse me? How dare I?
Well, what I'm saying now is that now that we're going south and north with the acquisition of Greenland, maybe Canada.
Acquisition.
And of course,
both of those are north.
I mean, when I described Trumpifest destiny, we went west with manifest. With Trumpifest, we're going north and south.
And what happens when
Where's
the people disagree?
The south is Venezuela, Colombia, probably, because they're on a warning right now.
And Kenneth, what happens when the people disagree, like the indigenous people here did? What happens to them?
What happened to the indigenous people here that disagreed?
They were slaughtered.
No, they weren't.
98% were slaughtered.
No, I thought they unalive with diseases and other things like that.
Fuck off, dude. Wow.
And some have their own sovereign land.
Oh, you mean the
Their
sovereign
own
land that
sovereign
they were
land.
gifted when all the treaties were violated? They were supposed to have all of Texas and Oklahoma.
Yeah, who lied? No, they wasn't.
Yes, they were.
Who was supposed to have all that?
They were supposed to have parts of. Was it the Cherokee that they were supposed to have
No,
parts of Georgia?
We fought Spain for that. No, that's ours.
We fought Spain for Georgia. The fuck?
God.
Yeah, I'm talking about as far as like in Cuba. I know I didn't go all through my Trump-fest destiny.
Cuba.
Let me finish. My Trump-fest destiny is going to be to the south. It's going to be Venezuela, which we've already toppled. Colombia, which is going to be next, probably. Not sure, but definitely Cuba.
So you're doubling down when we're telling you about how Hitler was. You're like, yes, that me too.
I already know how he was.
And you're acknowledging that and listing more countries.
No, I acknowledge that we need to be more expansionist, but Hitler's, Hitler's method was different than Trump's.
Yeah, this is just 2026 Hitler.
No, it's not. Trump is an American with American values.
What does that even mean? And how's that different from Hitler being a German or Austrian with German values?
I mean, I don't believe in German values. That's why he was,
Okay, they were just whatever he made them. So when Hitler was going around saying all of these things and conspiracies and tricked silly people into believing them that didn't use fucking Google because it wasn't a thing, kind of like someone else I know, they believed it.
No, what I'm saying is that so many people went to Trump rallies because we believed in the message that he was saying.
And same thing with Hitler.
And we won in a landslide.
So I mean, Hitler didn't win anything, but they loved him. At the end of it, they would cry tears of joy. They loved him so much. They would say shit like you're saying.
What I'm saying is that their rise to power is not parallel. So I don't know who you can equate the two.
There's only one difference, and I will say this: in certain instances, is that Hitler was extremely popular. Trump is only moderately popular right now. That's kind of the difference.
Yeah. Hitler was actually charismatic, and Trump is a buffoon. He can't speak.
And what I do know is I don't even put the two together. I don't know why you guys do.
I don't know. It's almost like instead of Jesus guiding Trump, it's fucking Hitler. I don't know.
Well, on that fateful day on Beaver, Pennsylvania, I think Jesus did put his hands and bless him and prevented him from unaliving.
Yeah, he deflected that bullet right into an innocent civilian. It's wild how that works.
He's washed in the blood of Christ.
Yeah, that other civilian was also Christian, but I guess Jesus was like, "Not today, man. Not sorry. I got to save this one."
That guy was probably way better dude than Trump. That guy was like
he was a firefighter.
Yeah.
He was literally a way better person.
No weapon formed against me shall prosper. The guy that you're praising was a maniac.
The guy I'm praising, the firefighter that lost his life at the rally, who was a Trump supporter, was a maniac.
Yeah, he tried to unalive a person for the political.
Okay, are you okay? The firefighter that was hit by the bullet at the rally instead of Trump. You're saying that man?
Oh, I thought you were the guy who.
No,
that was my fault.
No, I'm sure that kid was a better guy than Trump too. But
no, that's what I was hoping you wouldn't say. I kind of figured you were going there.
Well, I mean, he wanted to kill one person. Trump wants to take a whole country. He's already responsible for like more than that with just ICE. He's like got a few million deaths on his hands with USAID. He's got like 12,000 US lives on his hands from the cuts in Medicare. He's got all sorts of that.
I thought they signed a bill for no cuts in Obamacare.
No, I'm talking about BBB. Did they sign a bill to subsidize Obamacare because people's rates were doubling?
I thought I haven't seen anybody rates double.
Oh, they're doubling.
I think that was a scare tactic, but I know the Trump economy is going great, and with the added oil.
By what metric?
Venezuela. Huh?
By what metric?
The 4.3% GDP growth.
So just people sending billions to our country. Are you getting any of that? No one's getting it. Like, unemployment's bad. We had the worst jobs report in like 20 years.
Well, we're also
You're fucking high if you think it's a good economy.
I know we're getting a lot of people out of here with the ICE efforts of
We
ICE.
aren't.
It's not as.
How many people do you think have been deported?
If you guys would get out the freaking way.
Oh, I'm so sorry that my rights are in the way.
With your fucking whistles.
Oh my gosh, whistles, y'all. Now, y'all are upset about
How did Biden
whistles.
do it without $140 billion ICE secret police? How did he do it so much better than Trump?
Well, he used the Harry Potter secret auto pen.
So Trump just needs an auto pen?
Yeah, you remember Harry Potter when that pen would just, write shit
This
down?
sounds like a pivot to some weird auto pen conspiracy that Trump's been pushing on y'all, but go ahead.
That you asked how Biden did it. I said
yeah, Biden did it effectively. Whatever pen signed it, it looked great because no one fucking died.
It was a Harry Potter auto pen. It was had the
okay, but no one died, right?
Are you saying that Donald Trump is worse than a pen?
No, I'm saying that he was citing Joe Biden.
Okay, have you seen Trump sign his stuff? Have you seen Trump? They hand him a book and they say, "Sir, this is about so and so," and he goes, "Oh, okay," and he just signs it. He doesn't know a fucking idea what he's signing. He doesn't even know who he's pardoning. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing on a daily basis.
You know what's crazy? Trump is his legend has been echoed in the halls of hip hop music and American culture for decades.
That's an interesting pivot.
And for you to come on here and do that to the two-time president, the media mogul, I don't want to say mogul, but people adored Trump.
I had no idea that Trump was a founder of hip hop. That's wild. Did you know
I said that his name is legend. When you listen to people like Wu-Tang and Nas,
this sounds like you pivoting once again to some weird cultural reference because you're too scared to talk about the substance at hand.
Yeah, I am because Trump is a part of our culture, and I don't like the way you're demeaning him.
Well, you're gonna have to deal with it.
And when you demean him, you kind of demean our culture.
Okay.
What culture specifically are we demeaning?
I mean, you try to say he's a bad guy because he's rich.
No, I just think he's a bad guy because he's done bad things.
He's easily without knowing anything, you could just listen to Trump speak. Just a few, like you could probably get 5 minutes of audio to somebody who's never heard of Trump, and they would hate him.
No, if they let you do the narration, I'm sure
I would play his entire debate with Ted Cruz. I would play his entire debate with Hillary. I'd play just the speech where he called people rapists and murderers. We can do any of those, and with all of the context combined, it would be a fair exhibit of what he's trying to offer the American people, right? It's like his bid to presidency. It would be the perfect thing, and people would easily, without having to learn how he stoked the fires of hatred, calling Obama fucking Kenyan, and got all of this fucking hate, where people had to defend their ability to like Trump, and it became this cult following.
No, I like Trump. I'm not going to speak for everybody, but I like him because he came in promising to get rid of the dynasties of the Bushes and the Clintons and Obamas.
That is also known as far-right conspiracy rhetoric, right? Yeah. Like, you think it's this genuine take on politics. It's worldwide. You just read anti-government conspiracy. It's just far-right politics. So he was just saying those things, and you're like, that's brilliant. That's all that is, man. It's anti-conspiracy. That's why we now have a bunch of flat earthers roaming around on your side, because they have so much distrust in the government and just the foundation and the fabric of society that holds us all together, because Trump has tested that constantly with his giant microphone. That's what he's done. And he's got people like you huddled around in fucking masses talking about these strange things together, and it amalgamates into this disgusting shit you're saying.
No, as an American, it's what our duty is to question the government.
Check your Venmo, Pickles. It says someone paid to kick.
Alexander, I can't take this anymore. Kenneth, do you want to say something before I kick you?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's too bad. Alexander, thank you so much. I can't take this anymore. Thank you for the $40.
There we go. I wanted to ask before. I was like, is it a kick? My partner was like, how much is it to kick him? How much is it to kick him?
Kenneth is a damn experience.
We went everywhere in that conversation.
It's like herding cats.
Let's get some W. Alexanders in the chat.
You guys wonder why I disappear for days at a time? I'm crying in a fucking corner. All right?
Yeah, the amount of times I just put my phone down, I just sit in my closet in the dark for a few minutes, and I'm just like, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I'm a millennial. I've been through a lot of this. It's okay. I'm gonna make it through.
Guys, I am literally in constant fear that when I'm mad, I'm going to say something that gets me canceled. And I probably already have. And if you hate me, it's fair. That's fine.
It's just about apologizing and accountability.
Yeah.
It's different if you do something cancelable and then just go, and I'm not going to do anything about it and everyone can fuck off. It's totally different.
Yeah. No, yeah. If there's something I said that was extra offensive, please DM me and I will take it to heart.
You just gotta apologize with the ukulele.
No, not the ukulele.
Ukulele apology.
No, Pickles makes a video with like little pickles in it. Like, look at the dog. Don't look at me.
Just the South Park thing.
We're
sorry.
We're
sorry.
Sorry.
We're so sorry.
The one where he's naked in front of the fireplace. Sorry. Is the BP commercials for apologizing about the ocean.
Oh my god.
It was this because at that time when that episode came out, the BP was doing all sorts of ads about how like they were trying to make it right. Was it DP or BP?
BP. It's British Petroleum.
Yeah, it's BP. Sorry. Yeah.
It's exhausting. I think Kenneth is just one example, but sometimes it's so exhausting talking to MAGA.
What's exhausting is having to listen to them try to back away from it. They're starting to do it, some of them at least, slowly. Like Joe Rogan, for example, he's sitting here just pretending like, what do you mean, guys? What? What do you mean I was responsible for getting him? What? Me? I just talk to people. I'm a dumbass. I just talk to people. I have no influence over millions of people. What? Huh?
Yeah, and then I had 600 MAGA come up here and go, if Kamala only went on Joe Rogan. I literally heard that line 100 times.
And then of course, then you got the CK fanboys. Oh god. But you know what? Honestly, I'm gonna say it. I think that if I ever lose my partner, I'm definitely gonna mourn like Erica Kirk. I'm going.
So, have you seen?
Sorry.
Have you seen the video of the drag performer?
Yes.
It's the greatest shit ever.
What?
Hold on. You're oh man. Hold on, let me find it.
There was a drag performer that dresses up as Erica Kirk, and she's amazing. Yeah, her name is Erica Quirk. No, and my partner knows I'm joking, but like the amount of mourning and how she's mourning with like, "Are y'all ready to mourn?" And, that's the energy she gives with like just all the like confetti and lights and sparkles and shit. And I'm just like, oh,
WWE morning.
yeah, it's just like I can't take her seriously.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I hope she spirals out of control and is a just beautiful disaster.
Well, and then I'm gonna be honest with you, Candace Owens isn't helping herself at all with some of the wild shit she's been saying that Charlie Kirk was a time traveler. I don't know if y'all have heard that one. I'm not joking. She said that he was a time traveler that went to a school like the X-Men school. And I'm
What?
Y'all think I'm joking? I'm not making it up.
You know there's at least like she has such a big viewership right now. You know there's at least like 10, maybe 100 who literally believe that.
Yeah,
one person believed it.
yeah, no, she also said that like he was guarded his entire life. And that he knew he would pass young, which I didn't know like in your 30s was young. I guess it's like, I mean, it's like kind of middle-aged, but like yeah, it was Dr. Xavier. Yeah, like it's the wildest thing to hear. And I was like, Candace, you had us maybe halfway in the first half with your theories on what happened, and then now we're at the X-Men school. Did you find it yet, Nemo?
Yeah. I was trying to find the one where the the audio effect is in there.
Oh, I think I have that one. Let me hold on. I might have that one. It's her expression. She gets Erica Kirk's expression down perfectly.
The like the eyes.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and I love that so much when she's just like I'm gonna forgive, and like just staring down your soul. Okay, let's see.
She's honestly not like Charlie was smart. And it's got to be lonely being like at that level, and then Erica Kirk down here, maybe. It's got to be lonely.
Yeah. In fairness, I mean, I'm still convinced that before Charlie Kirk met Erica Kirk, Charlie and Candace Owens were in some type of relationship. It was secret. Like it wasn't like a publicly confirmed one, but they like early on in Candace Owens' career, they toured together. Like she went to colleges with him, and you know they did like speaking things together, and they were close. And I'm convinced that there was a relationship that they just weren't public about, just because of the way that Candace Owens is so damn defensive of him. And to your point, Candace Owens, though she is certifiably crazy, she is at least on the same rough intellectual level as Charlie Kirk compared to Erica Kirk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh. Oh my god. I'm so bad for laughing at that. Oh.
They know not what they do. My audio is playing, right?
No.
Oh, you fucking kidding me? Okay, hold on. Sorry.
All right.
My audio wasn't on. God damn it. Okay. Sorry. Y'all gotta tell me. You gotta tell me when that's happening. Okay, my audio is on now. Okay, here we go. Okay. It's even funnier with the audio. Sorry. Okay.
On the cross, our Savior said, Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do. On the cross.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, the TikTok sound effect just makes it perfect. There is actually there was like a whole little trend of videos where they would take Erica Kirk's like interviews and whatnot, and then anytime that she would do the stare, they would insert the sound. I'm gonna see if because holy shit, like when the sound effect just really punctuates it, and then you realize, wow, she is a very scary person.
Yeah, no, it was that interview when her eyes like they know not what they do. It's like, okay, all right, right. This is your Oh, I don't know if there's a glitch. The app's been glitching all day, y'all. I would just say scroll in and out of the live if you didn't see my box. Can't see my box.
There it is.
Wait, Fire and Iron, are you saying that like Erica Kirk was on The Amazing Race at one point? Or are you talking about the drag queen?
She was on like a couple TV shows, right? Erica Kirk. She was on like.
Oh damn, she was on The Amazing Race. I used to watch the show all the time. Damn. Okay.
Oh, I didn't know about that one.
No, Amazing Race. I saw that. Yeah. Oh, she was lying about her time abroad. Interesting. Okay.
So I sent you the Erica Kirk edit of the anytime that she does her stare, it inserts a TikTok sound.
Oh, she tried out. Okay, thank you. Y'all, she tried out. Thank you. Julia, when you get that, I've got that warning too about your account is at risk of being unable to comment. Essentially, you probably commented a TikTok trigger word, and so they're giving you a warning that if you continue to comment it, then they will not allow you to comment for like a few minutes. Yes, it's a good song.
By the way, y'all, I had to walk the dogs earlier, and I walked outside, and yeah, there's just like a layer of ice, like it's all frozen. The grass is just frozen, just crunchy.
Oh, did you see the video of the truck in Texas?
No.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Pickles, have you seen this video? I'll show y'all. It's so Texan. It just is. Let me pull it up. Okay, here it is. Got it right here. Okay.
What kind of dogs? One is a border collie. lab mix. The other one's Pomeranian.
Yeah. By the way, this is 100% accurate as to how Texans drive when there's ice. So it says Texas, 1 to 3 inches of ice, do not drive, and then Texans. Now you might miss it at first, but hold on a second, 1 second. I'm glitching. Hold on. You might miss it at first, so I'm going to go back. His tires, watch his tires.
Oh my god. They weren't moving.
His wheels are not turning.
Oh my god.
He's just sliding down the road.
Oh, shit.
Welcome to Texas, folks.
Damn.
I know in that car it's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Yeah.
Can't drive. Oh my gosh. If anybody has a disagreement, though, please hop in the box. Also, it looks like the coins are working again, so please send in your heart me's. So that helps push out to FYP, and you can join Pickle's team here. Make sure you repost the live, share to 5 friends or 5 enemies. It depends on how you're feeling today. And make sure you keep double tapping that screen. Let's see if we can get to 150 likes.
Few people in the box, but I'm not sure if they're friendly. Acquired skill. Ugh. Yeah, I took Pickles out to potty when it first snowed, and she got about halfway around the block, and then she looked at me, and she didn't realize that if we just kept going, we'd be home. So she kept trying to turn around. She's like, "No, go home." She like kept trying to pull me there. I'm like, "No, this way." She's like, "No, going home."
She's against circles. She's like, I know what this is a lie. It's to get me to walk further.
0 to
Yeah, my Aussie is gonna be 14 in May. And that dog, it doesn't matter how cold it is. Doesn't matter if it's raining. Doesn't matter. She will go outside to the back. And just lay there. Just lay there in the grass.
Mm.
And I'd be like, hey, you wanna come in? And then she looks at me like I'm the problem. And I'm like, it's 30 degrees out. Do you want to come in? No. Just nothing.
Oh my god. Yeah, guys, for the record, I picked her up and have every time now. As soon as she potties, I pick her up and I hold her, and then I breathe hot air on her and walk her home. And then feed her. And she forgets all about it. What's up, Infectious?
Oh, not much, man. Hey, I just wanted to give you a kind of a mod thing. Mine was getting a little glitchy, so I got out of the app and like restarted a few times. I usually get to my lives going to my following tab at the top.
Mm-hmm.
You click on following, and then you see all the lives across the top. I closed out my app and restarted it 3 times, and yours didn't show up. So you may be getting a little bit of a shadow being. Just figured I'd let you kind of know about that, because I noticed the viewer count's kind of stagnant. It has been for a while.
Yeah, that's all right.
I think it's the switch over to our new overlord is what's been happening is
Someone said it's an Oracle outage?
Yeah, it's our new overlord.
It takes a lot of processing power to enact all that new tracking software.
Well, and also processing powder, I would also say is often required.
100%.
Mm-hmm. It's desperately needed. But okay, here's my confusion. I thought when the switch was made, we couldn't see people from other countries.
Oh no. Technically the platform is still the same. The base platform is still pretty much the same thing.
So we're not cut off from anybody else.
No, we shouldn't be anyways. I
'Cause
mean,
that was
unless
the-
Oracle decides to completely change it, but that's going to take time.
See, this is why I just don't believe the whole bullshit of it's a security issue. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I mean, the way TikTok functionally works is built into the core platform. And that's one of the things that when Oracle got it, they said they weren't going to fuck with. You know, the core of the platform is not where the data goes. The core of the platform is how lives work, how the system, you know, algos out your feed and all that stuff. That's the core of the program. And that's the stuff that they said, all right, well we're not going to fuck with that too bad. If they want to slowly cut us off from the rest of the world, I guess they can, but I mean, it would completely change how the app functions.
Someone says read the press room. See how it functions. Check it out. Laughs in TikTok employee. Oh, nice, Smash. Just read TikTok's press room. All right. Heck yeah.
And I love getting weather updates where it's like temperatures in your area will be well below normal. I'm like, oh, really? I'm so shocked.
Yep.
Someone said servers.
You know, I would say it's going to end up being a lot more like the idea of Netflix. Like if you go to Netflix in different countries, the visible library is different.
I hate that.
You know, so I mean, if you go to technically, the last time I checked, the largest Netflix catalog is available in Australia. That's where you get the most of what they offer. But I would assume it's going to be something more similar to that.
Yeah, VPNs to access Netflix in other countries, so I could watch certain shows that they didn't have available in the United States one.
Yeah, I have noticed though, using a VPN, TikTok tends to kind of get around that. I don't know.
It does. I don't like it.
I think they when it's on your phone, people kind of experience this during the first ban, but like people in other countries had different access. Where was I going with this? God damn it.
They were getting different things like to the TikTok shop because not everybody has access to the TikTok shop.
God damn it. What was my idea that just escaped my mind? I don't know.
Oh, that ADHD. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's rough after that.
Yeah. Literally just like don't even know what I talk about. Do you guys do that? Do you have any ADHDers in here? I blip. I find myself in a room and I don't know what I'm doing there all the time.
Yes.
Yep.
TikTok
No,
getting
that's
around
my
VPN.
everyday life.
Oh
You know what I
yeah,
hate is
the
that
app.
reading-
Like when
There
you
you go.
try to change your the way you behave monetarily with apps, it's based on what you're registered as to in your fucking in your iTunes account or your GPay account or your Google account. So like I remember people having to change their residency and their address and their Apple ID just to get around the re-download, to be able to download it again, to trick the VPN. VPN wasn't enough. They had to change like all of their information inside of their Apple ID.
Yeah, Carbon had a huge problem, which
Yeah.
still the funniest thing to me because he was like, "I'm gonna go live," and he lives in Hawaii, and so he went live on the day that they were gonna shut down all the servers.
Oh man!
And he didn't realize that it wasn't gonna be like he didn't calculate the time correctly, so it happened like immediately, like when he went live, and then the live wouldn't end, and so then he was like, he couldn't do anything, so he deleted the app off of his phone and then couldn't get it back for a really long time.
And
it was
gosh, Poor Carbon. I watched Carbon forever too.
Yeah, whenever he has to go on like month-long training, it sucks because he's in the National Guard in Hawaii.
Carbon's chill. Carbon seems like somebody I'd hang out with real life. For sure.
He's very chill. He also bartends.
Yeah.
So, because the government's not paying him enough, so. But yeah, he's very, very chill. He used to live in Texas. I don't know if you know that. He's from Texas.
Oh.
From the Killeen area.
Oh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like 30, 45
and do you know why he joined the National Guard? It's the funniest thing.
Huh.
Okay, in case anybody doesn't know this, Carbon was bored during C-19. And he has ADHD. Prominent ADHD, talks about it all the time. And he said, I need to do something. So he joined the National Guard. He joined the National Guard because he was bored.
Damn.
I just when I found he told all of us that, I was like, are you kidding me? You couldn't find an activity to entertain yourself? We have a guest request. I'll bring him up.
Yellow.
What's up, guys? How are y'all today? God bless y'all.
Doing all right. How did liberal policy get us here today?
Well, doesn't it promote and increases chaos, exploitation, and human suffering? I mean, they're calling ICE the Gestapo. They're calling for people to go out and express their rage, right in front of these ICE agents, interfering in their.
I don't think anybody's tricking people into doing that. I think that no matter where you are on Earth,
are you denying what I've just said, though? Did I just say anything untrue?
I'm saying that, yes, what you're saying that people have been radicalized by some sort of rhetoric, I believe it's the right, because mass deportation is very far right on the Overton window. You guys are so far right from the cool, calm, nothing happening.
Okay, but you guys are so far left. Let's not debate. Are we going to debate compassion? Is that what this is about?
No, you're saying you're trying to lay blame, and I feel like the aggressor would be the right. The aggressor would be the people, in my opinion, that espouse anti-immigration rhetoric. Yada yada yada. No,
so you want to debate compassion, aggression?
No, I don't think we're debating. I don't think we're debating compassion right now.
Then let's debate the policy, right?
Yeah.
Liberal immigration policy it sounds humane, but in practice it increases chaos, exploitation, and human suffering, and that's what we saw yesterday.
So because we have some sort of laxed idea about immigration, I guess is what you're alluding to. Now we have to go around killing people.
Explain your position on what is your position on immigration?
My position would be we should have very thorough processing and checking and vetting, and try to make it as easy and as efficient as possible, because we have a population problem.
Should they be able to enter before they check, like you said?
I think that if you enter, you should at least pass a screening, and that's already the deal.
Okay, so what is on that screening before they come in?
I'm sure they check Interpol, they check your country of origin, they check your fingerprints, they check all sorts of stuff to see if you have any sort of background in terrorism and crime and all that stuff.
So how is it that we've had people come in with rap sheets, apparently, or that engage in criminal activity? I mean, are you suggesting that there are no criminal immigrants who have come to the United States? We only get the purest of the purest?
No, that's super silly. So I would say out of the 13 million undocumented people that are here, 60% came here legally. They just overstayed their visas. The rest of them might be people who overstayed the day visa or a travel or a day trip, or people possibly skipped all the way, illegally, just hopped over the fence or whatever. But what you're trying to say is that the outcomes are bad and it's chaotic, but the crime rate's literally almost nothing.
What I'm trying to say is that we should have a merit-based immigration system, right? And so do you think that we should immigration require a skills check, yes or no? No.
No.
Okay. Should skills, so open entry first, skills second.
So population and economic movement does not rely on skill sets. So I don't
So
think we'd be
should
just like
wages,
hemorrhaging people who don't have skills. We obviously, they come here to work. So I just don't feel like that's on the forefront of what we should start doing.
okay, on labor then and workers, should wages be protected from labor flooding? Yes or no?
No.
Wow, why not? You don't think that protecting wages are a good idea?
I think that
So
the
low
way
wages is good.
So what you're saying is that these people are flooding the markets and that wages are going down?
Isn't that the effect when supply of labor increases?
Somewhat. So the wage suppression is somewhere between 0.4 to 7%. 0.4 to 7%. And what you're actually going to look at undoing this is like way more. It's actually going to be way worse. So you're just doing this knee-jerk reaction with no calculated like how this is going to fix it or do better. It's actually going to make it worse in every way. There's no math or economists that say it. So mass deportation will make unemployment worse, will make wages slightly better, but unemployment is worse. It's going to make the economy as a whole worse. The GDP goes down.
Can we agree that wages are in a poor position right now? Are wages in a good place
This is
right
not
now?
a
Do we
way
agree on
to
that?
increase wages. This is not a way to make the economy better.
That's
So
not
like
the
if you
question
want to
that I
increase wages by 2% and fuck up the entire economy, you go for it.
So elaborate on how that's going to F up the entire economy by, how many people do you think we're removing and what kind of effect is that going to have on the economy?
I got you.
Speak in numbers and with clarity, please.
Yeah. I got you. I actually just had this up. There's a ton of reports. None of them are good for you, but you're welcome to go find one to try and find one good for you. There's not a single one that says mass deportation is good for the economy. Not even a little bit. This is from Penn Wharton. They kind of know a little bit about the economy. Policies, we examined 2 distinct policy scenarios regarding deportation of unauthorized immigrants. One of them says that we will reach a 4-year deficit of $270 billion before the economic feedback effects, and then $350 billion with the effect of feedback effects. Like literally, we could just take that money and give you a few bucks, and there's your increased wages. But the 10-year policy would cost about $862 billion before the economic feedback effects, and the $987 billion with the economic feedback effects. You guys are just
real quick, and I'll let you keep going. Do you work outside of this position?
No.
Okay. Go ahead.
Besides lost revenue, these primary deficits include required outlays that are in addition to the monies, about $170 billion already allocated in 2025 OBBBA, a border security, interior enforcement, and deportation. Not surprisingly, most aggregate economic variables fall. That's it. By 2034, 4-year policy reduces GDP by 1%. And to put that into perspective, Trump's 2017 tax cuts gave us a whopping 0.4% increase in GDP. So this is like free GDP growth, and we're like removing it and spending money to do it. It's sick. And you guys are totally level-headed about this, right? However, the impact on wages varies by skill class. High-level skill workers, which comprise 63% of working population, would see their wages fall over time by 0.5% or $500 per year, and by 2.8% by the 10-year period policy. So you guys are going to fuck up everyone's wages besides the bottom. Under the 4-year policy, their wages increase by 1.1% for the low-skilled workers. 1%. So you guys are really having a go at it.
All right. So you think that wages will be negatively impacted by removing labor supply for mostly these low-income
this isn't a conspiracy.
Positions,
this
is what you're saying, right?
That's what will happen, yes.
No, so I disagree with you there, right? This is it comes down to simple economics and supply and demand. And I think that there's plenty of it. So would it not be a good thing to put pressure on employers? I mean, I think we can agree that employers need to be paying Americans higher wages to keep up with the pricing of housing.
Do you ever agree in
groceries?
economics?
Because because the prices of those things have gone up, not in comparative to wages. Do we agree on that?
Yeah. So trickle down economics, the things your side preys on.
That's not what I've asked, sir.
This is what you guys love. But if we like, if I'm not a fucking mathematician, right? $862 billion. You're crying. You want a 1% increase in wages. I'm pretty sure we can make that happen with less. I'm pretty sure we can do that.
Well, okay, well then state those ideas. But before you do, then I want to ask again: have wages risen comparatively to housing and groceries? It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
Oh, can you provide evidence for that?
That was actually a really hard question. So wages and living, somewhat yes. There's a lot of studies that come out and say that wages and housing are seeing all sorts of varying degrees of separation. But when you actually look at it, I had a long 3-hour debate about this the other day. When you look at all of the things, considering square footage per home, wages, and the size of a house, what you get for the money, is actually right on par to what it was in the 60s, I believe. And home ownership has been hovering around 65 to 68%. So no, it's not this giant catastrophe you're going to try to paint for my entire audience. No.
Okay, it's not a catastrophe. Are you a homeowner? Yes.
No.
Or no? Okay, so rent prices have especially skyrocketed, right? And if you're seeing data that suggests otherwise, I think it'd behoove everybody to show it on the screen. But I would argue that it's the Republican states that drive that average down, who have, whose economic policy, favors the ability to regulate and keep prices stable.
No.
You say
Republican states mostly
it's
just
cheaper
have
to
low
live in
rent
Republican states.
Yeah, because no one wants to live there. That's why.
Okay, well, if you don't have a city that's on the water, right, there's other factors coming into play here. Let's be nuanced about that.
Well, no, it's just no one lives there, right? Like there's 500,000
so
people
if it's
in
still
Kentucky.
a supply and demand
Nobody
issue,
wants to live there.
So there's less houses. That means it's still a supply. It's relative. There's still a supply and demand of people to live there. It's how fast you can build relative to demand.
Here's a
Do we
good
agree?
one. 70% of all of the economic activity that pays the taxes for the things we're discussing on how we spend is all Democrat cities, and it's all Democrat policy.
So all right, so let's reset here a little bit. Like, I'm not caring about feelings or how desirable a place to live is. That's not what this conversation is.
I know.
Okay?
You're trying to talk about
we're debating
the nuances.
We're debating the effect of, or asking the question, what is the real impact of deportation as a policy tool?
Mm-hmm.
Fair? Okay.
Yes, and I want to reposition. Okay. I want to restate your position. You're about to say how removing migrants are about to make rent go down a little bit. And while that might be true, that is actually going to be the opposite of the truth, wide scale, like the big picture, right? So
before I answer that, I'll come back to that.
Uh-huh.
Okay. The standard that we should judge whether or not the impact.
Can you please just swallow before you keep talking? Oh my God.
Well, you're sweet. So what is the real impact of deportation as a policy tool? The standard should be for migrants, citizens, legal immigrants, wages, and system integrity, right? Those should be the standards of the mechanisms that we judge.
No.
So deportation is not a punishment for existence. It's an enforcement of a removal order after due process. And the law has been violated in a lot of instances here. We've had a severe increase in asylum seeking cases that was allowed under Biden. I'm against those things. And so do you dispute those things that we've had?
Yeah.
So are you for entry?
Biden.
So it sounds like you're for entry before a pure screening process or a thorough screening process.
No, we already do the screening. Nobody wants to stop screening. That's silly. Trump is the one who invited Venezuela to our door and put them on the temporary protected status
Okay, why
list.
are we going to Venezuela?
Because I'm talking to you about the immigration status, right? So immigration started. We had a 2019 crisis during Trump, and then we had Trump invite Venezuela to our door. We had all these people come. You're trying to say Biden did this. Trump absolutely out of hand in that. And what happened was also COVID fucked up everyone's economy. And when we destabilize economies south of us, they come to our door. So
we're
again,
making a lot
you
of
guys
claims.
want to spend $140 billion ejecting these people when the Democrats before you, we for free raised
So are
money.
you blaming inflation on Trump? Is that where we're going now? Because we could debate that topic as well, but it seems like we're running
No,
from the
I
issue
don't.
that we
I
were
think
talking about deportation.
sure, yeah. I mean, Trump caused a little bit of inflation, but COVID caused the majority of it.
Okay, so you suggest then, under that premise, that Trump should not have injected millions of dollars into the economy during a crisis. Is that
No.
your position? No. Okay, we agree. Great. We have clarity and we agree. So it was Biden who came into office in January 21st, 2021, who continued those policies. Do we still have agreement there?
Yes, that caused 2%
Okay,
more.
so, all right. And then at the end of 2020, we saw indicators, signals from the economy. The CPI mostly stayed stable, right? But housing and assets were on fire in that time. And that's exactly when other countries started to rein back and tighten their monetary policy. We should have done the same thing. We're still feeling the effects, particularly in housing. That's why it matters to me today still. That's why we're still feeling the pain now. And other countries who tightened earlier are not feeling that same pain. So I don't know if you want to have this discussion. We can go back
Sure. I can.
Deportation.
We can. So there is literally zero evidence that says that Biden spent that much at all. He spent 2.2 trillion outside of COVID, and we saw inflation. If that caused inflation, somehow, and it stopped magically, like I don't know, like a year after. Hold on. It stopped a year after and then dropped dramatically. I want Biden to spend that much and do the exact same thing every time there's inflation, because it dropped from 9 to 3%. Right?
Can you explain what caused inflation then?
Yeah. So Trump actually made a deal with OPEC in 2020 and got them to stop drilling to the tune of 9.4 million barrels a day. And it reduced the supply of oil worldwide, and that made the
Oil
price
doesn't
of
dictate
things.
the price of rent. Doesn't
I'm
dictate
sorry.
the price
Yeah,
of groceries.
I'm talking about inflation, and that's what caused inflation. And also with the world's fucking trade supply chains. Supply
Are you
chain shut
familiar
down.
with CPI?
Yes, I know
Are
what
you
CPI is.
familiar with
But do you
CPI
know what
minus
supply
X
chains?
shelter?
Do you know what
CPI X shelter?
I don't know what that is, but do you know what happens when
Okay.
supply chains shut down? What happens? Inflation.
Yeah, supply collapses.
Yeah, inflation. Inflation happens. People can't go to work because they're dead.
No, not necessarily. If demand is down and supply chains are down, is that inflationary?
No.
Are those inflationary?
No.
Oh, well, then you got to say a little bit more than just
I know.
the supply.
The
then,
whole
right?
world saw inflation. For you to magically blame the U.S. and only look at the U.S. and its inflation and not look at the whole picture and ignore the insanity that was happening everywhere else. We had the best recovery, and for you guys to keep pointing at Biden.
Biden continued to inject money into the economy while and also passed the APA, right? And have low rates, continue to have low rates for
Biden has nothing to do with
almost 2
rates.
full years. Well, you're technically correct there. He does not set the rates, right? And for the most part, historically speaking, that there's been separation or Fed independence.
There should be.
Okay?
What you're about to say is that Trump's good. Trump's okay to do it.
Both parties have done this, and do you want to argue that as well?
Nobody's coerced with lawfare. That's new.
Okay, so were rates not near zero long after 2021? When did rates jump from near zero? What year, what month?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, it wasn't until mid 2022. Right before, it wasn't until inflation became politically unexplainable, became politically unavoidable, did they wait to raise the rates. That was far too long. It's negligent of them, in my part.
Here's what the world looked like.
And if you think that there's no there's no discussions taking place between the Fed and between the executive office.
No.
You're free to think that way. I think otherwise.
No, I think Trump openly doing it and setting the tone and making it okay, and then coercing him and having him investigated. It's disgusting.
Doing it in the public is not okay, but doing it behind closed doors is okay.
You can't prove that happened, so you're justifying Trump doing it by conspiracy. So
my theory.
Yeah, conspiracy. This is what the world looked like with inflation in 2024, okay? They had fucking 25% plus inflation, all of these countries, but somehow Biden with 3%, he was the evil villain. And he, by the way, spent like a quarter of what Trump did. Well, half. He spent a half of what Trump did. Trump spent 8 trillion, Biden spent 4. And for you to say Biden or Democrats are out of control with spending, he literally spent for COVID. Everything else was net positive.
I did not say that. I said I did not say that. You're putting words in my mouth. I said that he waited too long to increase the rates. And then when he did, it was a massive spike. And the effect on housing is what that we're still feeling today. Okay? That we're still feeling today. It rose, and it's never coming back down unless there's deflation take place.
Jerome Powell was hired by your guy. All right. Biden respected and left him alone. That is an independent agency, and there's a reason Trump can't fire him. Okay? If Biden pushed him somehow, an appointee of Trump,
I agree, there should be
to
independence.
do
I agree.
something
We
from
have clarity and
Democrats,
agreement on this.
then that is something that you should condemn, not
We
jump
have
for
clarity
joy when
and
Trump
agreement
does
on
this.
this issue. We have clarity and agreement on the issue that the Fed and the presidency should remain independent.
No, then why are you giving negative points to Biden for some conspiracy and for not coercing them to change?
The fact of the matter is that if you look at Brazil and what they did during this inflation period and when the signals began to appear, when housing began to increase, the housing and assets were on fire by the end of 2020. The crisis is over, yet the crisis and intervention spending continued. We at least should. Are you debating that we should have at least started to increase rates at the beginning of 2021?
I don't pretend to know what the Fed
when should
knows.
those levers have been pulled, and what signals are you using to make that conclusion?
I don't pretend to know what the Fed knows. I want the Fed left right the fuck alone and not be
The Fed has
politicized.
the same signals that we can all look at.
Yeah, I know. They know way more than you. Way more.
We can
than
look
you.
at delivery times. We could look at ports, the number of ships at port. We can look at indicators that supply is stabilizing. We're looking for signals that supply is stabilizing. So what signals?
I don't know.
What are those
Trump
signals?
should have given us a better
Since
chair.
you know how smart I am, show how smart you are, and let's talk about signals when it comes to supply.
I'm not sitting here trying to dictate what we should have done in some mild environment of lagging inflation. By the way, Biden did nothing but spend money to get like shots in arms and people a little bit more money because he oversaw the last 08 crisis. He saw what happened when we didn't inject enough. His economic advisors came back and
Why
said,
did they
"Hey,
inject?
why
What's the
did he
purpose of injecting?
Because
what's the purpose of injecting?
So everybody was at home with no money, can't work,
prop
couldn't go
up
to
what?
work.
To prop up what?
So you could eat?
To demand, exactly, right?
No,
They're trying
not
to prop up demand.
so that people could eat.
So they could buy food?
Yeah.
Right? Demand. Yeah, demand for food. Right? So we're because they're not working, okay? And the supply is collapsing right there. The supply chains were interrupted. So when supply chains started to show signals of recovery, that's when we should have raised interest rates, correct or not correct? Do you agree or disagree?
No, I
It's
don't.
a yes or no question.
No, sure. Yes, we should raise interest rates, I guess, when those markers. I'm going to take your word for it. I'm not going to pretend like I know more than the Fed. The Fed is a whole board of people. It's not political. They all make decisions in tens of years, not based on presidential elections and the midterms for Trump. That's what Trump is doing.
Then we can go ahead. I don't mind shifting the conversation to the Fed. That the Fed was negligent under the Biden administration. Okay, that they should have treated the signals that were being shown at the end of 2020 as legitimate.
We
They
had
did
the
not.
best.
And
We had the
because
best
of that,
recovery.
the extended. We did not have so the conditions that they allowed to exist with low rates and continued injection of supply of money into the economy led to the massive spike that we've seen in housing. And that's just the reality on the ground. And you can agree that there should be independence from that, but that does not deny the fact that those conditions were present, and the
But that's
Fed
not a
should have
Democrat or
responded
Republican
faster.
thing. That's not a Democrat or Republican thing. So it has no place in this conversation.
Well, who benefits from that? Who benefits from extended high inflation? Do you know?
Trump.
The rich. Yeah, asset price. Anybody that's got an asset. If you own a home, if you own the stock market.
Trump is fucking up the markets again. I'm sure.
So do you think that the party who says that they stand for the working class has any responsibility to, perhaps even if it's not historically accepted, to put pressure on the Fed to say, wait a minute, and I understand and I agree with the sentiment that it should remain independent, but you can't be the party of the people who are for the working class while at the same time allowing the Fed to, accept or prolong inflation that they know is going to benefit
I
only
honestly
the rich,
trust that they literally probably did everything just right.
Anybody that writes monetary policy knows that this is the consequences. The signals are there.
Nobody thinks that 9% inflation is from Biden besides political hacks. Nobody actually thinks that. No economist thinks that. Armchair economists from TikTok do, but no actual economist goes, Biden
no, the
did
political
all
hacks
this.
blame Trump. The political hacks blame Trump. Yeah.
No,
exactly,
nobody
you're right.
blames Trump. Nobody blames Trump. No fucking idiot. I've never blamed Trump. Trump has done the fuel thing, the gas thing, and then pointed at Joe Biden for high gas prices. I think that was fucking stupid and ignited more of an issue, even more than the gas prices, was just radicalizing y'all.
Political hacks say that OPEC caused inflation. Or that oil is the reason for CPI being so high.
Supply chain shortages.
Shelter.
Supply chain shortages. You are a political hack if you don't think supply chain shortages and COVID caused worldwide inflation, including the majority of hours at home. Literally, at least when we peaked at 7% of that was COVID. 2 was us propping ourselves up or eating 2% inflation in order to not have like a 20-year-long recession.
It sounds like we're now debating the definition of a political hack, but I would say that a political hack might look at the 2020 indicators and suggest anything other than the economy is recovering, and it's recovered for the most part, and we need to start thinking about monetary policy and
the economy is not recovering when people are dead and people can't work.
Typical liberal policy is to be much more unresponsive to inflationary pressure. Their acceptance, their tolerance for inflation is much higher historically than conservatives.
That's
what's on the record.
That's a Fed thing.
Can I ask a question?
That's not a Democratic. Yeah.
If that's okay. Just out of sheer curiosity, since all of this, you know what? I'll just grant it. All of this was created by Biden. Horrible, horrible human being. Fuck him. All this. What is Trump exactly doing to fix all of this?
All of what? We've talked about a lot of things here.
Any of it.
Okay, which one do you care about the most, ma'am?
Equally, all of them.
All right. Let's start with monetary policy then. Is that okay with you? What is monetary policy and what is your stance on it so I can address what's most important to you?
No, I'm asking you specifically what Trump has done to rectify all of these things that Biden did.
Okay, so we've been in an extended period of tight money conditions when it comes to monetary policy. Monetary policy, since you can't define it, right, is the interest rates. Why do I need to define
it? That's not what my question's about.
Okay, please do not interrupt me. I can finish making my point.
You've been interrupting the host the entire time.
Okay, so would you like the floor? Go ahead and have it.
I was telling you for clarity that I'm not asking about monetary policy. I'm asking you specifically what has Trump implemented in order to rectify all of the things that Biden did.
I went on to try and address your question with one topic. So if you care more about some other topic, you don't like monetary policy, go ahead and tell me another topic.
Do monetary policy. I just would like for you to actually engage.
Okay, thank you. I will now. Monetary policy is interest rates. Okay. Now, you can take a posture or have a position on monetary policy when you're in office. Now, that given that the Fed and the presidency should remain independent. However, you're still allowed to speak about your monetary policy positions. Democrats have typically and historically, favored looser money conditions, which means near zero interest rates. All right, that is a position that creates inflationary pressure. Are we on the same page? And do you agree with what I've said thus far?
I disagree with the fact you didn't answer my question.
So you disagree that monetary policy is
That's not what
interest
I
rates
asked for.
primarily.
I'd
like to have clarity so that I can address your question specifically.
My question is specifically as what has Trump done, meaning an action, not a feeling, not his stance, an action to rectify the harms that Biden did to the economy.
He's been more responsible when it comes to his monetary policy. And right now we've been in tight conditions for a long time, right? Interest rates have been high. It's time to bring them down. And he's voiced his opinion about that, even though some people don't like that because they've remained separately. So did I not answer your question just now?
No, voicing your opinion is not an action.
Well, they're supposed to remain independent, and I agree with that sentiment. So would you have preferred that Trump, went over to the Fed and, forced those rates to come down?
He's doing that.
We both want them to come down, I think.
He's doing that.
Talking about things. Yeah, my contention.
Jerome Powell's under investigation.
Yeah.
From the DOJ.
Yeah, and so there's been an abdication, there's been negligence at the Fed. So when the Fed behaves badly, what do you suggest happen?
Yeah, this is my contention is that you're
under
not
this hypothetical what if situation.
You're just rambling about the Fed. I want to know what Trump is.
Well, I'm sorry you don't understand monetary policy.
I do understand what monetary policy is. It's with the nation's money supply and interest rates. I understand. But what you're not doing is engaging with the fact. I'm asking what Trump is doing specifically.
What would you have him do in your perfect world?
In my perfect world, I'm not the one with the contention here. So, I'm asking you. You brought up all this shit that Biden did. You talked
putting
about
pressure
raising
on the
of
Fed.
inflation. You talked about raising of interest. You talked about all.
He's putting pressure on the Fed.
Okay, so that's it. And how is he putting pressure? How is he doing that?
Okay, well, your host just said that there's been legal implications on him. That he's continuing to bring him into the spotlight. And there should be a degree of separation there, but he's trying to do as much as he can while maintaining that independence. He can't make Jerome Powell do anything, but he can suggest things. Are you?
So what you're telling me is that all this blaming of Biden doesn't make any fucking sense.
So is your position that the Trump should never talk about monetary policy? Yes or no?
No, that's not my position. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
So if you're allowing Trump to talk about monetary policy and you don't like his opinion, I'm sorry about that.
Hey, take a fucking breath. My position is that you have sat up here and had so much contention with Biden and the Fed, but you have clearly stipulated.
Yeah, our housing prices are too high.
I'm not done. They are clearly separated, as you have mentioned many times, that they should remain separated. But when I ask you specifics on what Trump is doing when working either with the Fed or separate of the Fed in order to rectify all the things you just blamed
He's
Biden
putting pressure
for,
on the Fed.
that's not doing anything. I don't know
Well,
if
what
you
can
know
he
what
do?
an action
So he's
is.
separate. We both acknowledge that he's separate from the Fed. These are two different.
Could you name a policy? Could you name something more than his feelings?
So that's against how this works. I'm sorry.
So there's no policies he could do to help with housing
I think
prices.
this is above.
There's no policies that he could do to help bring interest rates
So
down.
are you
There's
suggesting
nothing
that
he
Trump
could
should?
advocate for.
Are
The
you
only thing he
suggesting
can
that
do
Trump
is
should
put
enact
pressure on
law
Biden.
about? Are you saying that Trump should sign an executive order that sets the policy?
I'm saying that
And that would
oh my God,
and that would be the only action that he could take.
What I'm asking you, and it's kind of like sad. I am asking you. You voted for Trump. You like Trump. What is he doing that is making you like him? That is fixing the things you have problems with.
Okay, is going? Let's extrapolate here. Is walking outside and saying something outside? Is that doing something?
No.
That's not saying anything. You're not taking an action,
if no one is
right?
there to listen.
What?
If there's no one there to listen or no one listens to
So
you,
okay,
no.
Okay. Does anybody listen to when the president speaks? Is nobody listening?
It depends.
Are there not cameras there? Are there not
depends.
reporters there? So okay,
That
when
doesn't
he
mean
does
one
talk
is
about these
listening. That
things
means
and
one
there
is
are
reporting.
reporters there, is that an action?
That is not an action. He is speaking. He's not doing anything.
It is so going and speaking to reporters about an issue is not an action under your definition.
No.
Okay, and yeah, wow.
Because guess what? I could go outside, gather all of my neighbors and say, hey, everybody, everyone, I think that we should get rid of, that we should get rid of the homeowners association. And I speak to everyone and they all
And nothing happened.
listen to me.
And nothing happened. You did nothing.
And nothing happens because that doesn't do anything.
Okay, but did you have a meeting?
Oh my God.
Did you have a meeting?
Yes,
Yes
we
or
had
no?
a meeting.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So then, but according to you, you didn't have a meeting. There's no action, right?
That's not what I said. I am
That is what you're
talking
saying.
about,
So this is stupid
is Trump
semantics.
having a
This
meeting?
is the worst conversation I've had about
I just want to let
about
you
what
know,
action
you
is
can
or
try to
isn't.
talk over me the entire time. Nobody cares because nobody understands what you're talking about. Because you've been so
I'll agree
obsessed
that you
with
do
the
not understand
Fed.
monetary policy.
You've been so obsessed with the Fed and everything that you can't even list a goddamn one thing that Trump has actively done by pushing a policy. I'll even take an executive order at this point. I'll take a fucking congressional push. I'll take anything. Him putting pressure on the Fed does nothing.
Oh, you said I hadn't listed anything, but somehow you just listed pressure on the Fed as if that didn't come out of my mouth. But I guess because it's only speaking, it's not in action. So yeah, I guess
Has the Fed done
lines
anything?
up.
Has the Fed done anything?
Yeah, we just had a raise or a rates lowering. We did.
Was that
but
from
it should
Trump?
come down. It should come down faster.
Was that from Trump?
Do you think that the rate should come down faster, or do you think the rate should stay the same? I'm asking you to take a position here.
Was that from Trump?
It was underneath the Trump administration that it happened.
I said, was it from Trump?
Was it from Trump? What does that even mean? Did Trump go to the Fed and pull the rates lever? Did he push the rate button? What are you asking me?
Did Trump tell them to lower it?
So did he not? He's been telling them to lower it for like a year. For a year.
Say this?
Do you watch anything? Do you listen to anything? Do your ears work?
Nemo, are you watching this right now? Is this
no, he went from knowing exactly what you were asking and understanding that if he answered honestly, that it would reflect poorly on his art. He understood.
Has Trump?
Yes
or no? Has he been calling for interest rates
3 or 4 times
lowering?
in a row?
And she
he
asked
kept
me,
trying
did that
to dodge,
come from
and then
Trump?
he started trying to pretend like he didn't understand the question. I'm sorry, JB. Like all of the white lightning that you got on that mirror in front of you is not going to save you.
Okay.
Hold on a second, J Biff. I have been real quiet sitting here listening to this.
Go for it, brother.
I'm even gonna throw you a fucking bone, dude. I am going to throw you a bone because obviously you don't fucking pay attention to anything. Artemis, you ask if he's done anything to try to affect the Fed. Presidents can enact some degree of economic policy to try to strengthen the value of the dollar, to try to strengthen the market so that it does affect interest rates. As a matter of fact, Donald Trump did actually recommend something. He's talked about it at least, hasn't done a goddamn thing to make it work though. He's talked about quantitative easing. Same thing that you guys continue to bitch about in economics. He's talked about doing a $200 billion buy of mortgage-backed securities. There's a policy. There's an answer to her fucking question if you paid attention to anything.
Thank you, Infectious. That's all I wanted to know because we sat up here and you had a long conversation with Pickles about things that have happened over the last 5 years. We're in 2026 and I want to understand what's happening now to rectify all the things that you were upset with under the previous administration. And you can't answer these questions.
So I just answered them, and we just had a very knowledgeable guest, Infectious, speak on this issue. But can you tell me what? Can I ask you a question, Artemis? Is that okay if I ask you a question? Yes or no?
Sure.
Okay. Can you explain policy lag?
Policy lag?
Yeah. What is it?
Yeah, specifically, so like when a policy is passed, we're going to see that when it's implemented, it's not going to be immediate. It's going to take time. A lot of times, it depends on when in the administration it's passed. If it's early on, sometimes we can see it happen about, I would say, around like a year to 2 years after it's like passed. We'll start to see the effects of that at the end of that administration. But most of the time, we don't see it until the next administration happens.
So why did you just suggest that I'm talking about things that happened 5 years ago as if it's not relevant today?
No, I do find it to be relevant, but your obsession over specific things when Pickles was answering your questions, but yet you haven't mentioned how they're being rectified or fixed, which would be the implementation of policies by Trump that would say that even though if there's a lag, he's trying to fix it. So that's why I have issues is that you have qualms with things that happen over the last 5 years. I understand
conditions change,
but why
conditions
have there not been
change,
any policies?
and we've had tight money conditions for a long time right now. So that's the decisions that Trump are making right now aren't going to show themselves in the economy for at least 12 months. I mean, maybe there are some policies that can come faster than that. There are exceptions to this rule. However, what Trump is doing right now won't necessarily fix the conditions that we're talking about that were in the past, right? Those decisions have already been made. So
what about the big beautiful bill?
Yeah. So what's your contention with it? What do you don't? What
Trillions
specifically?
of dollars.
Okay. So
It's going to
government spends.
cost.
So you think that government spending should go down every
You
year?
just
Is
said
that
that
your
we're
position?
tight on money. You just said we were like, so why are we spending trillions?
Yeah, I agree that we need to stop spending as much money. So, am I allowed to disagree to like die on a hill for every issue?
No, no. Do
with
you
my
disagree
president?
with the
So
big beautiful bill?
no, I think that a lot of ideas in the big beautiful bill are on point. Do I like the price tag? I mean, not necessarily. Do I think that there probably could be some money taken from military spending and reallocated somewhere else? Sure. But how about you critique the bill that you have such a problem with and speak on exactly what policies you don't like?
I was asking your stance. You keep
So
misunderstanding.
you keep not answering the question.
You
So
don't know
this
what an
isn't a good
internal.
faith discussion.
You
I
don't
don't
know
think you
what a
guys want to really
critique is,
debate
do you?
policy.
You
I'll go ahead
don't
and
know
drop
what a
back down and let
critique
somebody
is,
else
do
come up
you?
here.
Hey, I need you to stop
And
crashing
you don't want
out.
me to
I
interrupt
need
you,
you to
but you
stop
continue to
crashing out.
interrupt me. I'm not
I
crashing out.
need you to
I'm
stop
announcing my
crashing
exit.
out.
Thank you guys for having me. I've
Okay,
appreciated the
goodbye. You are an
conversation.
emotional
Y'all have a
person and
great
you need
day.
to relax. Please stop skiing. Please stop skiing. Because it's too
was
much.
a great crash out.
It's not good for you. Please stop doing it.
This is zero substance.
Are you going to sit there on mute and pout, or are you going to leave?
No, I'm just chilling, waiting to hear you guys' end of the conversation.
What end of a conversation? You just ended the conversation.
No, I announced that I'm leaving. And typically, when you say goodbye, the other person says goodbye. But you
I mean,
apparently that's a crash
this
out.
isn't
So
an airport.
So yeah, thanks guys.
This isn't an airport.
I think it just took him that long to figure out how to leave. Holy shit.
Just like my whole point, if people didn't understand why I was asking these questions, it's like I get so sick and tired of people complaining about all these things that happened previously. But then when you ask them, okay, well, what's being done to fix that? And then they just don't have an answer. And I'm like, so you're just complaining.
Yeah, see, Nemo nailed it right on the head. You know, the fact that he actually was smart enough to know somewhat of what he was talking about, because as soon as I mentioned quantitative easing, he shut up. It took him a good 30 seconds to respond to that.
And see, could you explain that to me, Infectious? Because I don't know what quantitative easing is, and I would like to know more about that.
Quantitative easing is basically just a fancy schmancy economics term for when the government buys things in a market to try to equal out a demand-supply curve.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of what it is. It's basically what it is. I mean, in a raw nutshell. So, like, when the federal government goes out and says, well, we're going to buy $200 billion worth of mortgage-backed securities, that basically is going to help the housing market. It's going to clear up banks for, more loan capabilities, for doing more mortgages. So, it creates more supply in the market is kind of what it's intended to do. And it's the same thing that the Biden and Obama administrations did to certain markets when they were in office, and every economics Philbro jackass bitches like crazy about it. They have hated that about Democratic presidents. And here Trump's starting to talk about the same thing. That's why I brought it up, actually. It was because usually it drives him nuts.
Yeah, okay, so that makes sense, and I appreciate you for explaining it to me. Apparently, we were fake laughing. That's my authentic laugh, and people know that's my authentic laugh because people who watch me frequently know that I laugh about a lot of different things. But this is also something that has bothered me that I've wanted to bring up, but I never get a chance to because many times I rarely run into a MAGA individual that is super educated on the economy and could actually give a real answer. My issue is that do we think that if Trump would have actually handled the pandemic better than he did, would inflation have been as severe as it was in America, even though severe is a stretch of a word when compared to many other countries and what they were experiencing? Would we actually be seeing that? Or if he would have handled it with a strict lockdown immediately, had not acted like it would be over immediately, had not sold off the PPE, all of that, would we have seen less of harm done to the economy? I honestly don't know.
Okay, being kind of a numbers nerd, And Nemo, I know you kind of are too, so back me up
That's
a little
why
bit
I
on
asked,
this.
because y'all would know this.
Back me up on this one. This is my, and I'm going to say this is my speculative opinion because there's no way functionally that we can know for sure what could have happened. You know what I mean? No matter what policy would have been applied. Even if he had handled it the best way he possibly could with the data we got in the time we did, it might have dropped our country's interest or inflation rate by about 2 points, maybe.
Okay.
At best, just because of the shakeup that it caused everywhere. You know, I mean, that's why every country suffered. That's why every country that had any amount of decent foreign trade policies suffered greatly, because that's what it affected the most. Too many countries were going through different things at different times, right? One country would be having a spike while another country was just getting over one. And so it created instances to where you didn't want people from this country going to other countries because they were just getting over something. That's the shakeup that caused most of the problem, and that we couldn't avoid. That was just a functional part of the pandemic. So yeah, while it may have affected things a couple of percentage points, I don't think if anything, Trump did kind of the right thing way too late and overshot his mark. Horribly. I mean, the OPEC 2020 deal, I don't think any of us can argue that the OPEC 2020 deal, if made for 6 to 10 months, would not have been beneficial. It definitely would have saved the market.
But it was for too long.
But it was 2 fucking years. Yeah. I mean, at that point, Trump was just like, fuck it. I mean, this is going to be here forever. So he just made the deal for 2 years, figuring that's how long it would last. And it was just way too long.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's something I've always wondered, because like I won't lie, like economics is not my strongest debate position in politics. I'm pretty good on everything else, but that's not my strongest. So like I'll admit when I don't know things, and that's why I ask, because I'm sure there are other people who don't know things and would like to know more and don't know how to ask the questions. And so I appreciate both of you explaining some of these things to me so I can better understand them.
Yeah, the OPEC deal, like if it was for 6 to 12 months, it would have been fine. I think that I don't know what the reason for the 2-year window. I mean, a similar deal was done in 2018. So he had done a deal with OPEC in 2018 that was essentially the inverse of 2020. Basically getting them to produce more to flood the market, and that would cause price of oil to collapse.
Kind of like how people are implying with Venezuela and their oil that we had a bunch of oil. Like that's also that's been confused me, is a lot of Trump supporters are like, yeah, we got all this oil from Venezuela. I'm like, first of all, no, but let's say sure. That would just flood the market, and the oil companies wouldn't want that. It would be basically the oil would be they wouldn't want the prices of the barrel to drop so significantly.
Yeah.
The oil market right now is already in a free fall. I mean, we're already seeing that. If you look at any of the publications by like the big oil and gas magazines and websites, they're all saying the same thing. Every major oil company in the United States is planning on a 10 to 20% employee drop in the next year. They're talking about laying off 10 to 20% of all their employees within the next year because of the market drop.
Okay.
You know, look at where oil's at right now. It's in the mid 50s right now, middle of 50s. And that's not good. I mean, it's got to be over 60 for them to make a dime.
They like it around 70, if I'm not mistaken, and that's
right.
Yeah, that's essentially the happy middle. But as far as like American oil companies, this is the contradiction with oil, and this is one reason why I have asked Mr. Global and Robert Rapier at different points about their views on nationalizing oil, because leaving it to a market makes no sense. It makes zero sense for us to leave oil to a free market, because what ends up happening is you have oil companies. Companies need to make money, right? They will do all things necessary to make money, right? That is the purpose of a company. Okay. But they're oil companies. And oil is one of those things, it's a kind of a national security thing, right? So we, the American people, want low gas prices. But low gas prices means that oil, like the cost for oil, would also have to be low. Or supply would have to be just fucking insane, which would then lead to lower prices. So there's an inherent contradiction there. If we can't have low gas prices and a super profitable oil market, it doesn't work that way. There has to be some midpoint that it's a silly balancing act for the sake of profit. And as far as oil is concerned, I mean, we don't even have to do this in the Venezuela scary way, right? You can just do it in you can do what Norway does. Norway nationalized their oil. Norway is, I mean, it's a Western country. They're not like, doing fucking Stalinism or anything. Like, they've had nationalized oil for a very long time. I mean, also, Alaska, low key, it's not nationalized, but like anybody that lives in Alaska, they get a check every year. It's not for like a crazy amount of money, but I think it's like $1,000 or something like that. And it's essentially like the sovereign, more or less like the sovereign wealth of the state of Alaska being the oil beneath it. And there's a fund that is managed related to that. And yeah, Alaska is kind of its own little beast. They approach that very differently. And I feel like if we just took that same model and applied it to the rest of the United States, I feel like it would help us a lot, because we have plenty of oil. We absolutely have plenty of oil. In fact, not only we have so much oil that this melted my brain when I found out about this. So, did you know that we did not export oil? We did not sell oil overseas for 40 years. 40 years straight. In fact, we didn't start doing it until basically the start of 2017. It was December 2016 is when the legislation was signed. There was an embargo, or not embargo, moratorium ban on exports of oil. Started in the 70s, which that was because of the Middle Eastern oil crisis. I don't know if there's like a proper name for it. There was shit going on in the Middle East in the 70s. We were kind of bent over by them at the time. And so then we decided, hey, oil companies, you're not allowed to sell overseas anymore. And so we put in a ban. That ban lasted from the 70s all the way up to 2016. Republicans insisted on lifting the ban. The idea being, oil companies will have more customers and the market will be more competitive, and that will cause prices to go down. Except, no, it did the opposite. It didn't really help. So basically, all the production that we have added with oil, and all of our oil companies, all the crazy amounts of production that we have added, or millions of whatever barrels of production, we don't keep that. That's just cheddar. That is just going straight overseas. That's not being sold here.
I learned something from you every day, Nemo. Where'd you go, Pickles?
I had to walk my dog.
Okay, well, the man got really upset, and then said he was leaving, but then didn't leave and was waiting for us to say goodbye to him.
Well, the reason that he didn't leave is because when you are high as shit, when you have ripped all the lines and you can't feel your face, you don't realize, oh hey, I have to hit the X button. You just that part doesn't compute. Dude was ripping big fat rails. At first I thought he was eating, and then as he continued talking, I realized, oh wait, no, he's not eating because of the constant sniffing. He was like in between lines, he was gumming, and that's what that noise was.
His yes or no questions remind me of Mitch Hedberg. Like, do you like sugar and PCP? Yes or no? Well, I like sugar. Yes or no? All right.
It was just, he got so upset when I started asking him questions, though. I was like, dude, it's fine. Like, how is Trump fixing this? Well, he's putting pressure. Okay.
Oh, I could. There was a major tone shift between you and when he was talking to you and when he was talking to Pickles or Infectious or me. There was a massive tonal shift. Oh god, I could hear it. He was, oh man, he's got mommy issues. He is deep-seated therapy. Oh, he's a lonely boy.
If only Jerome Powell lowered those interest or raised those interest rates faster, I guess we would have never had all that inflation. And that's all Biden's fault, by the way, somehow. And that's why it's worth us fucking up the economy even twice as bad doing mass deportation. Make it make sense.
So I was half listening throughout that whole thing. He was convinced that the Federal Reserve was the only method of, I don't know what, controlling an economy or affecting monetary policy. Like, he was saying that we had strict monetary policy, which that is categorical bullshit.
That's what I was
Under Donald Trump, that is categorical bullshit because of the amount of money that he spent and failed to actually pay for. So we didn't have strict monetary policy. So I don't know what he was saying with that.
That's what was confusing me. That's why I asked about the big beautiful bill, because I'm like, didn't he just push a bill where we're gonna spend a bunch of money? You're saying that we're having strict, like, that we're trying to basically spend a little here and there.
I laughed when he said that. And Trump's been real good about not spending money. It's like, what?
Yeah, that made no sense at all.
We like came out the gate swinging with like $7 trillion, and then like,
yeah. I mean, so you can just term one Trump. He basically, it was 2-1 as far as spending. So and that's with or without COVID. It's literally 2-1 in both cases.
Yeah.
So, clearly not strict there. As far as interest rates, he hounded Jerome Powell to keep interest rates low because it was a way of, just pushing the economy further, which, so I didn't really understand that. And he kept insisting that, oh, well, the only way that you can, I guess, do anything as far as an economy goes is via the Fed, which is just bullshit. Just raise taxes, do spending. Like, what?
That's what I was wondering. I was like, okay, but like policies, like they think he's pushing Congress. Like, that's what I was like just voicing your opinion, I guess, sure, can be an action. But if no one's paying attention to it, no one's doing anything with it, then it's just screaming into a void.
No one elected Trump to come bully Powell into lowering rates. Like, it's his arsenal of things is not the Fed. Your job is separate. Trump. You do your thing, the Fed does its. You get to show us how to make the economy, Trump style, show us how you're going to make all the houses cheaper on your end, but this is literally like training MAGA to do partisan fucking politics, and like, why didn't Biden do that is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, also,
well, it's like trying to teach them the difference between legislation and executive action. And a good example that I like to use on this one is the 15% minimum corporate tax that Biden enacted during his presidency. It's still within the law, right? I mean, the law was 15%, but they had ways of getting around that. They had, loopholes and everything else. And so basically Biden's executive action was just an executive order on the executive branch of the IRS saying, hey, don't enforce anything, make sure to go after these people if they're not at least paying their 15%. Don't let them get through the loopholes. Don't allow them these loopholes. And so it works within the context of what the legislation says the president can do. Trump is just completely disregarding that entire process in its entirety. I mean, he's not working within the boundaries of a law. He's kind of trying to in weird ways, like the Insurrection Act. But other than that, he's kind of making his own shit up as he goes.
Yeah, isn't that? It's kind of how he always has done. I was asking my partner this the other day. Do you think the people that are absolute loyalists to him are actually loyal to him, or do they just know to keep their mouth shut? That's what I want to know.
I think it's half and half. I think it's
like
a mixed
Stephen
bag.
Miller and them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think at this point, I honestly think that Trump's a puppet.
That's what I think.
He's just there for the Heritage Foundation because he's got the popularity. If they put anybody else in there, I mean, you guys have been talking to MAGA as much as I have. Look at how people react to J.D. Vance.
Oh my God, I hate that man.
He would never win.
He has a punchable face. Sorry, TikTok, but he does.
He does. But I mean, he can't pull the party like Trump has in some weird goddamn cultish way. Nobody looks at him the same way. They need Trump to perpetuate this, and they know that the group is so entrenched at this point that they'll back anything he does.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that it's like imagine it, like, this is what's been bothering me. Imagine, let's go back to let's go to 2022. And we're having and ICE is doing what they're doing now, but like under Biden, right? And you've had 2 American civilians unalived by ICE, and the administration goes, we're not investigating that. MAGA, I would be losing my shit regardless, but like MAGA would also be losing their shit. But when it's their people, they're like, no. I feel like all of us would be losing our shit. We'd be like, this seems wrong. We should investigate this. And MAGA's like, no, I think it's fine. We don't need to investigate. It seems pretty legit.
That's what you get when you're a liberal and you listen to liberal politicians. You go crazy and you get killed. Like, that's their messaging around this. It's not.
Oh, but we had to listen about Ashley Babbitt for like fucking goddamn 6 years.
That's an actual person actually got killed because of radical messaging directly from Trump.
I've been asking in every live I go into, when did Don't Tread on Me become Obey or Die?
No, literally.
Throw that in their goddamn face.
Yeah.
Every chance you get, throw that in their face. When did Don't Tread on Me become Obey or Die?
Yeah. When did we become anti-2A? That's been an interesting one with the latest issue at hand. It's like, well, what? Hold up, what? Why can't people carry now? I'm confused because I've had people be like, well, he shouldn't have been carrying. I'm so sorry. I thought that was a part of the American value system. I thought the American value system was 2A. That was like at the fucking top.
Yeah, everybody needs a gun, right? Everywhere?
Yeah, everybody.
And no offense, I mean, and you can't even say, technically, and I know they say it all the time, he did not necessarily bring a gun to a protest because we don't know he was protesting. That is not in any of the video evidence we've seen so far.
Whatever he was doing...
It just so happens that he was there.
He was a legal observer. That's what he was doing. He was fucking filming with his right hand, his dominant hand, and not doing anything else besides like showing his concern for that lady.
Yeah, who'd just been pepper sprayed.
And the gun was removed before any shots were fired.
Yep.
That is insanely clear by the first video that was released.
Yep.
One of the officers in a long gray, kind of a fluffy coat, you can literally see the firearm in his hand as he had removed it from his 6 o'clock position behind his back, where he never reached once in the course of that video. It was in a holster at his 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
And after that gun was removed and was at least 10 feet from the scene, that's when the first shot went off.
Yep. You can see it in the video I sent you, Pickles. You can see it very clearly.
Yeah, I don't care what kind of justifications anybody had for Renee Good. This one is beyond question.
Yeah, I just, I once again, fearing for your life, and there's 7 of you.
He was coming straight at me. Like
when he was on his knees with his hands behind his back.
Oh man.
Yeah, like you would have to be fighting Thanos for that to make sense. Like
Right.
there were 7 of us. We were armed and in full kit, and there was one of him, and but he had the Infinity Gauntlet. So
The Infinity Gauntlet. Stop! I can't. Oh God. No, I mean it's like. Yeah. Also, the 10 times where like they pew-pewed him and then backed up and then continued to pew-pew him. I was like, interesting.
And so you're telling me that 10 rounds in the back was the only way 7 strong ICE agents could handle a tall, skinny, bearded leftist?
Apparently.
Nurse.
Sarah, thank you so much. By the way, Sarah, thank you so much for the $10 you sent me yesterday. Thank you so much. Pickles, I'm so happy to see your face. We need to see you in these dark times. Thank you, Sarah.
It's the video's on X, and if y'all want me to play it, I'll go find it. But I highly encourage people go look and watch this video of Alex Preddy, because you know what? Could I just play it really quick if that's okay with y'all?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because it's him at the VA, and the irony of what he says with the VA for a veteran that has passed is not beyond me. So let me pull it up really quick. And
yeah, I've seen this video like 3 times now. It's fantastic. I love it.
So I'll show this to you guys. Hold on.
Yeah, did you share that in the Discord, Artemis?
I haven't, but I will. Let me pull up this footage really quickly, and then I will share it there.
Is that you, Dan? Dan, what's up, bub?
Okay, here we go. All right, I got it. Let me turn on the volume. Okay, let me switch the camera over. I'll put it on big screen. And this is, if people don't know, this is the man that, oh, that's my face. Hold up, excuse me. This is the man that ICE unalived, and he was an ICU nurse at the VA. So let me hold on, let me shut my door so my dog's barking doesn't bother anybody. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hold on 1 second, sorry. There we go. Volume, come on. Doesn't want to play the volume. Let me see something real quick here. Okay, hold on. When I turn it on, the volume doesn't want to come on. Oh, there we go. Okay.
May we never forget and always remember.
Hold on.
30th, 1947, December 10th, 2024. Today we remember that freedom is not free. We have to work at it, nurture it, protect it, and even sacrifice for it. May we never forget and always remember our brothers and sisters who have served so that we may enjoy the gift of freedom. So in this moment, we remember and give thanks for their dedication and selfless service to our nation in the cause of our freedom. In this solemn hour, we render them our honor and our gratitude.
just found that to be incredibly moving.
Damn.
For him to say that, and about the fact that freedom is never free, and that he passed the way he did. It's yeah, it upsets me deeply because I don't know why that video broke me. I don't know why. And I think it's like, I think all of us agree we are so desensitized to so much right now, like so desensitized. It's like I watched it all happen on video, and I like I didn't feel anything yet. I was just like anger was what I felt, and then I watched that, and I was just like, the irony that this man spoke on freedom is never free, and was doing and was saying this and took care of our veterans and a veteran that had passed and was killed unalived the way he was, and we don't even know if he was there protesting. It just it
He was recording. That's all we know.
it was just too ironic for me, and it hit something in me. It just really did, because I was like, that could be any of us. And that's something like I was talking about earlier, like, you know, white people are finally noticing. They're like, hey guys, this is kind of not normal, while other marginalized groups have been like, this has been our normal. And so it's like, I think I was listening, like I SoCal Smitty live, someone pointed out the fact that basically like the cishet white man is the like mascot. He's like the pinnacle of privilege in this country. He should be the least likely to be unalived, and yet. And so now people are like, whoa, hold on. I'm like, well, we've been here. Other groups have been here, and it's been happening to them. But now the mascot's been unalived, and suddenly everybody's up in arms. And I'm like, we should have been here years ago. So we did. He seemed like a really great guy, and was literally just trying to help a woman. So I just wanted to share that if anybody hadn't seen that video, and I'll make sure I post it in the Discord. Get in here, buddy. Get in here.
For those asking, I've been on for about 5 hours, but I've been up since 10 p.m. last night. So
Well, why?
I suck. I don't know. I was up for a day and a half, and then I went to bed at like 4 p.m. and I woke up at 10 p.m. I got 6 hours of sleep after not sleeping for a day and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I can't keep a sleep schedule to save my life.
I have insomnia. It's my ADHD. My brain never stops going. So it's like I'll lay down, like the other day when all of this happened with Alex, like I like looked at my partner. I was like, it's gonna be a rough night for me to sleep because my brain is just trying to process everything. So I go through those bouts. I feel you.
Yeah, I might get off soon, but yeah. Thank y'all everybody for hanging out today. Thank y'all for all the support too, guys. Thank y'all. I'll be back when I'm back. This morning I went live 5 hours ago? 11? I don't know. I have no idea when I'm going to sleep, but yeah, I do the same thing. I lay awake at night and I repeat all these arguments I have, and I don't sleep. So we're up here explaining why all of us had trouble sleeping last night. Yeah. Anyway, chat, I love you.
See, Pickles,
Yeah.
what you do is you get yourself real comfortable laying back in bed, you grab your phone, and you play Vita Mahjong for about a half an hour. Trust me, it'll knock you the fuck out.
I need to learn how to play Mahjong.
Oh, Mahjong, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Vita Mahjong app is actually one of the better ones that doesn't have too much bullshit.
I might look into it. All right. Love you, Pickles.
Later.
All right, love ya.
Later, guys.
Catch you later, Nemo. Infectious. Already. Chat, I will see y'all later. Be safe out there in the snow. Don't forget to follow me if you enjoy these debates, even though I'm not always this spicy and fucking stupid and loudmouth. I'll catch you later, chat. Good night.